Yes. The time returns for us to return to the verse that birthed us. The verse that we return to when we need new. When we need updates. When we need new shit. StarCitizen answers that call. We appreciate the answer. We relish in the victory. We love it. We hold it highly important to us because it is. It always will be. And it remains excellent. Because yes. Yes, it is. Yes, you are. Yes. Yes, we can. Why? Because reasons. And also things. What the fuck is up, fam? It's a good day. I'm feeling great. I woke up feeling great. Got my gym on. Surprisingly enough, I don't think I've had any caffeine yet. Save for like this that I just made That's it. That's not it. That's all. That's all. I get the feeling sometimes that make me wonder why I keep going under. It's a good day, man. How are you? How are you feeling? Hercules, Chris with them follows. Appreciate you. I don't know if those are brand new or not. But either way, good looking out. Thank you much. Thank you much. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, I see you, Mo. What up? Let's go to the Mo. What? Let's go to the Mo. What? Why do I have Chicago house music on my head now? Let's go to the Mo. What? Blah. Remember, Duck, what up? That's for you to decide. I mean, maybe. Malik, what's happening? It's an update. I finally buy. If you, that Raptor spot on with that, Malik, because for all intents and purposes, StarCitizen is a game that is constantly in flux. Like, when I say constantly, I mean
constantly.
It is nonstop in a state of being added to, being adjusted, being changed, being modified. Gang, why are you playing this? Crimson Desert is out. Gang, why you acting like I don't own Crimson Desert already? Why you act like I don't have Crimson Desert installed, gang? Gang! Oh, wait. I'm waiting. Then hop on instead of this game, bro. The fuck? If I wanted to hop on Crimson Desert instead of this, I would have clicked play. But instead, I kind of want to play this. I kind of want to play this. Crimson Desert's marathon. You can take a break to try out the new stuff in StarCitizen. Right, and that's the joy of it, right? Single player games you can take at your own fucking pace. Take it at your own pace. I play games typically at all times at my own pace. Wait, how dare it does this every time, and I'm like, let me showcase the mocap, and it's like,
no,
it's like I keep wanting to, but it keeps being like, eat dicks, and I think it's kind of rude personally. It's kind of disrespectful. All right, let me load in the proper, like, DJ Locked V2 has always been the dopest of them. Look at it, look. I almost gotta let him down now. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. You know how close that is? You know how dope that is? Dad, what up, Hasbeth? How you doing, fam? You know what? I think I'm gonna put him back today. I've been on StarCitizen, but launcher was broken last time I tried, so here's hoping it works out to work. To be fair, Lost Horizon, when they put out major updates like 4.7, like they're adding in the new Aurora, which is pretty dope in and of itself. They're adding in crafting, and they're adding in a whole new like location and series of missions. That's a lot of shit. So I expect this patch is gonna be rough in the beginning, but also they're all rough in the beginning. The minute the patches load,
it's gonna suck.
It's gonna suck for the foreseeable, mostly 2 days. Are dreads hard to clean? I never really have an issue with cleaning them. I take a nice shower once every week, 2 weeks. I got some What kind of mint? What kind of oil is it? It smells like peppermint, but it's an oil. And like that's in it. So it's like I'll shampoo it up, let it lather, let it sit for like 10 minutes while I'm showering, getting clean with everything. And then I wash it out and then they're fresh as fuck. And then I basically, anytime I get up in the morning, I have a bottle of rose water that I put in some bergamot oil and then tea tree oil. That's it. Bergamot and tea tree oil. More bergamot because it smells good. Sorry. So I put in the rose water, spray it, like take the scrunchie out, spray them down, rub it in, and then I'm good. My main want is to try the new Aurora combat module in Endless Swarm. Has to break through wave 5 or I won't be fighting in it. I mean, to be fair, keep in mind that when it comes to any of this, really, and you modify the ship in verse and then take it into the Swarm, because I don't know how much customization you're allowed to do when it comes to the Swarms. Because you can tweak them and make them better. By default, the ones you buy are the most mid versions of ships. You can always make them better. And now that they got crafting in, it's nice. I've seen videos where they soak them for a while and something. I mean, that's like a deep clean, Mr. Rubber Duck. That's not a regular thing. You don't need to do the soaking in like a solution regularly. Like that's if like you haven't done anything with your locks for a long time. You need to clean them. Then you dip them in the different locticians have different solutions that they like to go with. But for me, I've never really had to. Oh, you could pick a difference. What? Hey, yo. I'm gonna go. I want to go Delta just because Delta sounds nice. Oh man, I was hoping they had different images. These are cool looking. Holy shit. Detoxing. Yes. Yes. I've never really had to do that because typically every time I get my retwists, which is like once a month, once every maybe 2 months, sometimes 3. But I still shampoo in the meantime. But like, you're good. Like it's never really a problem. I feel like that is such a rarity that I personally have never cared about having a detox. My main one is blah, blah. Yeah, but you can grab the specs from Arena Commander if you have the rec. Let's check to have 90 million rec. Oh, you good. You are gravy. I got a stupid amount of rec. I'm gonna go Levski just because as much as I want to start at the People Service Station, since those are new, I don't want to set myself up to have to restart my character. How much money have you spent on this? Enough. And I think the most important part that a lot of people miss is if you want to spend money on this game right now, the only thing you ever have to spend is $50. They got a brand new version of a classic ship that just launched with this patch. And guess what? They gave me one to give away to somebody watching the stream. So thank you very much to Sig for wanting to make sure that I got something dope to give away to the community, because that's why we're here. That's why we're here, to give cool shit away. Obviously to play the game, but giving cool shit away is nice. My firm belief is when it comes to Star Citizen, it's much like Chris Robertson said, buy one package. That's it. This is all you'll ever need for this game. And if you're going to spend the 45, I would hope that plus modules. Does this one come with the modules? Let's see. I like how you change your voice.
Me too.
Thank you. I randomly do it. It's there. I can't help it. So that's the Aurora Mark II. That's the fit you get. That's the pistol you get. They basically give you a bunch of free stuff for getting the game, which is $45 has been the package price for this game for the ship alone, the old version of this ship alone for years. It's the base version of the game. Oh, is it multiple pistols or that's just a fancy? But yeah, this is all you ever need to get for Star Citizen. Everything else you can get in game. Everything else. Like if something's new that you can't get in game right now, give it 3 months and then you'll be able to buy it in game then. So
spectacular. Hey, yo.
Dietrich with the 10 gifted 2 days straight. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Now I gotta eat fucking bean boozled beans. What's your main gameplay loop? Depends on the mood I'm in, DJ Yapper. I've been playing for a while, so I have a bunch of ships. So like if I'm in the mood, most of the time I'll go in and hop on some salvage. If I want to get my what is it, power wash simulator on, I'll get some salvage going. Then if I'm in the mood to get a little silly, we pick up some weapons, we take some bunker missions. Right now though with 4.7, they've added in some more shit, some more teamwork stuff. They've given you more options to do solo work with on foot and in ship combat gameplay, so it's a dub. Kickstarter back at 90% of Praetorian and been Imperial subs since it started. Oh, you're fine. All right, so the beans that we got, I'm sad about it, but I mean, I set myself up for all of this every time. We got the stink bug or toasted marshmallow on the right, and on the left we got, I'm pretty sure that's dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie, which is gonna suck either way. Yeah. Strawberry banana smoothie. Stink bug strawberry banana smoothie, but stink bug is balanced out. Like somehow strawberry banana smoothie is beating the shit out of the stink bug, so it's dope. Let's go. That never happens. I'm not cooked. That's you. I want to try some new loops, add them in with my bounty bunker runs. I mean, you got to do it. 4 years, stayed on bounties and bunkers. I mean, bounties and bunkers are a dope loop. Especially since they added in the OSD missions last year. They did a lot of work with the ASD missions. We got a lot of bunkers to get into. It's going to be dope. I think it's a good idea personally. But still rip burp. Fire! My bad, I did it wrong. Fire! There it is. Much better. I'm going to figure out what's broken about Blurp. Wait a minute. The hey there should not necessarily. This is the way. It wasn't even. I don't think. Is that Blurp? This is the way should be working fucking fine. Fine. Should be working. Hey there. Hey there works fine. I know the hey there's not that, but I didn't know that this is the way is Blurp because that is, we use that so often. Like we need it so much. It's so regularly used in this bitch that I'm
fucking offended.
How dare you Blurp? Fix yo shit. Excuse my American. I quit this game. Why you quit? Nope. You don't know a way to pay StarCitizen without PayPal, like a card in store or smart something that don't have PayPal. I think you can get store credit. I just feel like go to their website and look for it. You got your ship stolen when you started twice. To be fair, it's hard to steal ships now. Nope. How long ago was that? It's really hard to steal ships. Until they bring back like proper hacking to hack somebody's doors open, you should be fine. You should be fine.
You should be fine.
You should be fine. Remember my choice. Ha!
Surprise, motherfucker.
I will never not like that sound effect. It's always gonna be my favorite thing. Used to hit the doors of Melee and they would open. That don't work anymore.
Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon, hella ass, the sun is still out.
Oh man, like version 3. Oh shit. The amount of things that you haven't seen. Nope. I don't think I can give you in a 2-minute rundown. There's too much shit that has changed.
Boy, ain't no way, boy.
What's up, Kermit?
Boy, ain't no way, boy.
I ain't no Kermit the Frog here. I wanted to hit you with the letter
Boy,
Q.
ain't no way.
That's a lot of ain't no way, boy. Calm down. Calm down, boy. Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no. I get it. Right? I get it. Calm down. Now I got to see why though. Why the fuck is Blurp not working? Game is pristine at the moment. We just had a patch. Big Aqua, so I'm pleading the fifth. I haven't hopped in. Is the game still alpha? Oh, it's absolutely still alpha. They still have a lot of game mechanics that they need to implement before we get to 1.0. Y'all gonna hear the game design professor come out real quick today if you really want to ask questions about why StarCitizen is the state that it's in. For those of you who don't know, I actually, if you've ever heard of Full Sail University, I taught game design there for 4 years. So for 4 years, I taught people how to make video games. And yes, that sip was a flex because
It's a fucking flex.
So I appreciate StarCitizen from a perspective of somebody who understands how the cake is made when it comes to games. So is the game playable yet? It's been playable since 2015. I know because I've been playing it since 2015. With the Full Sail Online, I taught online. Do wonder if we'll see a jump in tech after Squadron 42 drops, but that'll take Squadron 42. To be fair, Lost Horizon, low key, we've already seen that jump. High key, really, because again, I taught game design for a long time. There is not native. That is some weird shit. I can't figure out Blurp right now, but let's get back to here. Music theory, that's fucking dope. So, Lost Horizon, is it worth a reinstall? If you already own it, absolutely. Like, we haven't hopped in yet, so I'm about to. It's gonna be my first hop in. Let's go ahead and pick the best server. I'm gonna confirm. And then I'll give it a little bit and then get used to 4.7. I want to play around with the crafting before we do too much else, but I know we're gonna have to mine. It's better now is what I'm asking. From 3.0, the last time you touched StarCitizen was in 3.0, the max player count you probably had was either 50 or 100. They have implemented server meshing now to where 700 people can be meshed across server shard. So imagine the last time you played 50 people in the Stanton system versus 700 across Stanton, Pyro, which is in game now, and Nyx, which is in game now. We're loading into Nyx at Levski Station, which if you remember, Levski had been in game for a long time and they took it out. They're like, wait, where'd Levski go? Going. How's the lag? It really isn't a lot. 700 people can be in one space station if they felt like it. Now, mind you, I feel like they separated into shards. So like I don't know if they've implemented the dynamic resizing of the shards, but typically 100 people are in like one part of that. So it's technically a cluster. Each shard has 100 people. 3.0 hasn't been on since Porto became no more. Yeah, it's been a long fucking time. It's been a long fucking time. 500 people in Orson 2 nights ago was an event. Yeah. It can get ridiculous. So let me pop this command in here, this console command, and we got our Prime Severino from Angelus. Welcome back. 19
Months of it.
First things first.
This is the way.
Second, appreciate you continually supporting the stream. And also, if you are a Twitch sub, we need primes in the chat. Pop them primes.
In that shit.
We need them primes. For real. For real. Thanks. More than 25 frames or no? Oh, that's some more shit, Piotr. Right now, my frame rate is 54, 55, which is actually surprising because most of the time it's like 60 or 70. But they've got DLSS, they've got FSR. I'm playing on Vulkan right now, so you can, if you don't get what you want, you can switch the shit up. It's there. What are my specs? Stupid. I got a 9800 X3D CPU, 7900 XTX GPU, 64 gigs of DDR, 5 and 4 terabyte M2 SSDs. So my PC kind of works. Good at any of these things, pretty solid to me. StarCitizen got to be the biggest scam in all of gaming. See, I feel like when I hear people say that, it makes me wonder about what you call a scam. Because when you call something a scam, that means that you can't, typically it means, oh, you can't play that because it's a scam. I feel like I'm playing a game right now because it's right here. It's like, it's right here. Wait, hold on. Rose playing a scam. How dare he play a scam? Blah, 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 blah. I don't believe it. All right. I see what this is.
Check. You may not be wearing one. Fix it.
All right, let me get this camera situated real quick. Let me get this camera situated because my webcam is being silly. I don't appreciate it. There it is. So just bring this up, Sean. And then, oh, no wonder. All right, so there's, let me fix this real quick. Because I don't like when my FOIP doesn't work the way it's supposed to. FOIP is my shit. I would say it's my bread and butter. See, that's too big. That's way too big. Let's get back to this. Pull this over here. Let's make it a little bit bigger so that way we get a better idea of the window we're working with here. And then we're going to tab. Actually, we don't even need to keep the rest of this open. We can just close that and then tab this over to here and then tab this down here and then just move this right here. And then we just, boop. See, I felt like C was the better choice. You can never go wrong with C. I feel like if you've ever watched Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, you know the rules of you can never go wrong with C. What camera are you using for VoIP? This is the the Elgato Facecam Mark II. It's a fantastic webcam. See, boom, Facecam Mark II. All right, so this is probably due to the servers being demolished because everybody and their moms wants to hop in after 4.7 hits in. But yeah, this is basically what it's doing in real time to my character, so you can kind of see it's tracking my eyes. It's dope. It's dope. So dope. So dope. Let's put it here. All right, there we go. So now if VoIP is going to work, this is probably about the best situation it could be in. And if you notice, it's already much better than it was when I started to put it on in the first place. But yeah. Gotta get one. Tracking issues. The only graphics issue does nowadays if you're trying to play on the big screen TV. I mean, I'm playing at 4K right now, which also plays into me only getting 50 frames. It was working smoothly in your 4.6. Yes, it was definitely working smoother in 4.6. But also, again, 4.7 just came out last night. So I am lenient on SIG when it comes to patches because with crafting, I don't think we've ever had a thing that has gotten more people that wants to play it. What software using the assistant? Oh, that's the Elgato webcam software. Got the follow from Jacob. Appreciate you, man. Played about a half year ago. Any major changes? I remember the missions were constantly bugged. I mean, depends on the missions. Even 1 or 2 patches. I feel like within a week, the FOIP's going to be back to normal. And we're going to have a lot more stuff. But yeah, the joy of, like, that's the preview window, but like the Elgato software, if you use their webcam, it's got a lot of options. So like if we needed to zoom in, if I need to zoom in further, like I can just slowly click zoom, or I can just drag zoom. Oh, look at my face. But see, if I put it that close and I'm standing up right, then it's just not nice. So then I could just kind of, I do like that you can just kind of move it around. The only reason I don't leave it on this level of zoom is because I know that I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move at some point real soon. So I zoom it out enough so we have enough of my face in the frame, and then I just held click on that, and then it just squared it away. So like we're good. So we can keep the contrast a little high, change the saturation a little bit, give me some sharpness, vibrancy. We don't need the vibrancy. I would probably like a little bit more exposure. We got an auto exposure. Brightness. Yeah, that's probably a little bit better. The only thing that I dislike is it regularly sees my mustache as a lip. I don't like it. Did you get in the Royal Mark II? I don't have one, but Sig gave me one to give to the community. Hash Browns with the follow. Appreciate you. I think my biggest issue with Sig is, as of recent, is them doing no downtime between patches. No downtime patch releases. How do you mean? Explain. So if we look for the Aurora, I got a bunch of Auroras, right? And I feel like these are loners. But this is the Aurora Mark II. So let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's see what it's talking about. StarCitizen was smooth as butter this morning when I played for 2 hours and dope. I mean, to be fair, I am still in Nyx, and this is Levski. It is the new star system, and they did just add a bunch more shit to it. Actually, speaking of, let's look at the map real quick. When you do giveaways, my giveaways tend to be over time, so it's not like a giveaway that'll happen like in one stream. I don't like to have one stream where if you're not here for this 4 hours, like that's holy shit! Did they add the fucking planets already? Hey yo! Okay, not currently accessible. The fact that they even put it in is pretty impressive, though. I wasn't even expecting them to have these in for some time. I don't care if they're not currently accessible. The fact that you can go to them is... The fact that you can even fly to them is dope. Because I was like, where's the rest of the system going to come out? There was only the Levski ring for orbit around the next star. So that's... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, I like this. They put the stations around the edges. Oh, that's fire. And I feel like the one side that they don't have it on is the side where I feel like the Van Duo are going to be coming from, which makes sense. I don't think you can quantum to them. Probably not, but I don't care. They're there. They're there. 4.6 and 4.7 are released without servers going down for restarts, leading to both having tons of issues. Ah. How long were you trying to have them down for? Emo Hokage with the likes and the shares. Appreciate you. It was last game when I went there yesterday, picked myself up a Shiv. Fair. They're cool looking. Oh, yeah. I can't wait until they're actually in game. But I feel like we got sidetracked because earlier somebody made the point of we're going to get a huge jump when Squadron 42 releases. And I would agree because of the way that they've already handled development of the game. A lot of people don't understand that they're making 2 games at once, which the game dev in me is just like, what the fuck? It's like it's a bad idea. But at the same time, because I understood how the cake was made. Starting when I started watching how this game was developed in 2015, I got to go to Gamescom in 2016 and fly Star Citizenships on the show floor of Gamescom. They brought me back, and I think it was either 2017 or 2018. I got to go back to Gamescom. It was also dope. But since I've been watching this game, the thing that I've seen is with Squadron 42, they want it to be spoiler free when it releases. They don't want you to get a bunch of spoilers in advance, so they're not going to show you a lot of the shit they're working on that is in Squadron 42. That's a single player game. That's like if you show something from too far in the campaign, it's like, hey yo, like it's gonna be like, you could do that. Like you're gonna go to the game and your first question is gonna be, hey yo, who mans is this? They don't want that. So they want to make sure that you get shit when you need it. And if we, as somebody who's been watching this this development progress for a long time, starting in 2015, it used to be where we got a lot of concept ships. A lot of concept ships. And when I say a lot of concept ships, I mean a lot of concept ships. There'd be a lot of ships that would come out and be like, this is what it's going to look like later. And then you know how their ship development process goes. It's going to get bigger, it's going to get faster, it's going to get bolder, it's going to get more ridiculous. But what we've noticed in the last few years alone is that ships have been releasing fucking done. I didn't hear any rumors about the Aurora being remade. I didn't hear anything about that. All I saw was, hey, guess what? The Aurora's out. The fuck? 9800 X3D and the 7900 XTX. And enough for them to restart all of them and do little maintenance when they need to, you know, like WoW does. To be fair, Wiccan Industries, with the, like, I took it off the screen. Right now, we do have, how many servers do we have? Server FPS is 30, which is fucking bold and wild and wildly impressive. We have 40 people on my server, and there's 572 people in the shard, including all the servers that are in it. The thing that I appreciate about it is, it doesn't necessarily need to have downtime if you can reset a single server. If they patch the servers and they take a server down, they don't have to take down the whole system to take down. They could take this shard of 567 people, shut it down, and restart it. And then they likely have the tools to move all the 567 people that are in this shard to a different shard that's already been restarted. So I feel like that's part of the reason why we get the joys of things like the server meshing that they've been working on, with it being such interesting tech. Because the way that their server meshing works is we could be in this server. There could be a server right next to us. We could fire into the other server with a handgun and it hit people in real time. That's what lag. What lag exists? It doesn't. And that's just dope that they can do it that quick. So the thing that you're thinking of may not even be the requirement for what they're doing. What's the best PvP fighter? That's up to individual decisions, Archie. Like personally, I like the F8C Lightning, but I know a lot of people don't like the F8C Lightning. I like the Super Hornet Mark II. Like there's a lot of dope ships, but I feel like what level of ship are we talking? Are we talking about small fighters? Are we talking about medium fighters? Are we talking about large fighters? There's a lot of classifications for fighters in this game, so depends on what you want. What's up, Rick? How you doing? What do you see the info for how many people are in each server inside a shard? If you type in the tilde to bring up the commands, type in r_display info _1, and that will give you all the information on the screen that I have. It's up in the top right. You don't see it on TikTok just because TikTok. Shiv, Paladin, Apollo, Medevac. See, immediately somebody else has immediate other suggestions. So that's the joy of it. They have enough combat ships where get in the game and fly them. See what you like the most, and then do work. Walk up to somebody and say, "That's a nice ship you have. Be ashamed."
Something will happen to it.
And then
Fuck this shit up.
and then fuck this shit up. Does it have a big skill level learning gap? Yes, it does. Don't want to spend hours learning. Francesco, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, fam. If you want to play a game that is as deep as this one and you don't want to spend hours learning, you don't want to play a game as deep as this one. Just gonna keep it 100 with you. Keep it a beam with you, fam. Like if you want to play a game that has depth, you're going to spend hours learning. You're going to. Think about it. Every game you've ever played has taught you a bunch of shit for a long time. You just didn't see it because you were playing. It's not even that it's not for casuals, Chuck Nancy. It's just that, think about it. Every RPG you've ever touched, you learned some shit. You got like 6 hours in and it was like, hey, did you hear about this cool system? And you're like, what the fuck system are you talking about? And they're like, hi, I'm your captain. I'm going to show you how we handle this cool thing we call flight. If you sit down in the cockpit and you pull back on that happens in every fucking game. Super Mario does this shit. Back to Super Mario, you learn a bunch of shit in like the 8th world that you could not have learned in the first world because you didn't understand the game mechanics enough. So a good game does that. A good game will slowly introduce you to new game mechanics to where it's not overload. You good at whatever you do? Not gonna lie. Me? Are you saying that about me specifically, or are you just talking about like in the game? Because I mean, you're not wrong. I'm dope as fuck in the game. StarCitizen Flight became so easy after playing DCS World. Yeah, because DCS World is a fucking sim. I know, because I have a warthog in the closet. Like, I have a warthog, and that game is hard as fuck. They're like, you absolutely need to know how to start that plane. You're a good speaker. I mean, I taught people at a collegiate level for years, so thank you. I feel like if I couldn't talk in front of a bunch of people, I would be failing at all of my jobs. Francesco with the follow. Appreciate you. I think you covered it already, but what soundboard voice changer you're using? I have not covered it today. It is the Rodecaster Duo. How to play this game is the biggest part of the game. By the time you're done with the main story or quest, you're finally overqualified to complete the side quests. Pretty much that. Mo Green with the follow. Appreciate you. Chubbs with the follow.
Chubbs.
Appreciate it. I like that name. Let's see. I play a lot of deep games, a lot of mechanics, but I'm in grad school right now, so no time. No, I understand completely, Francesco, but also start playing. Get little snippets over time. And they're going to change because they're adding new mechanics all the time. Like this ship didn't exist the day before yesterday. It wasn't in game. So you're going to find something new regularly. But this is, for all intents and purposes, I feel like I have been telling people to get the Drake Cutter.
This is a helmet check. You may not be wearing one.
I did fix it. I am wearing a helmet. You can see it on my head right now. No, seriously. I have been recommending people the Drake Cutter for a long time, just because the Drake Cutter is a great starter ship. It's like $60. It's a pretty solid choice. And then you never have to really buy anything. Ever play Elite Dangerous? All the fucking time. Elite Dangerous is my second most streamed game on Twitch. And for the
Flex.
and for the explanation, for those of you who are like,
What do you mean, DJ?
this is my last 3,649 days streaming on Twitch. And that they won't let me put 10 years in for some reason. It won't load. StarCitizen's number 1. Elite Dangerous is number 2. No Man's Sky is number 3. If you couldn't tell, we like space and sci-fi shit in here. I'm glad that Starfield has made its way up in the top 10. Cyberpunk 2077. Warframe, we like space and sci-fi around these parts. I think the best starter, other than the maybe New Aurora, is the Titan. That is the one that I recommended before the Cutter came out, Wigan. The Avenger Titan is hands down one of the best starter ships in existence. But the problem is, now that we have this, I feel like if they give the Titan a Mark II like they did this, whew, shit's gonna change. The soldier just has dreads. You talking about mine? Do you build the base? Not yet. They started the base crafting, like not base crafting, the base level of the crafting system they introduced with this patch into StarCitizen. So like right now we'll be able to craft weapons, armor, stuff like that. But that's about it right now. You mess with Starfield, you might mess with Fallout 3 or New Vegas. Yeah, I played Fallout 3 and New Vegas when they came out. Like, we love them. And I feel like I know Fallout 4 has crowd control to where people can wreck my gameplay while we play. Been going back to Starfield with the new stuff coming out for it. We literally have been, in the last like 2 weeks, spending stupid amounts of time in Starfield. Speaking of, let's go to 14 days, just so you can see the games we played over the last 14 days. 37 fucking hours of Starfield. So yeah. What ship is that? That is the Aurora Mark II. This is the new ship that I'm just going to be recommending to people when they want to say,
Hey, DJ, what ship should I get when I play Star Citizen?
this one. This one. Easy. Hands down. No questions. It's dope. Size 2 missiles, I think it is. Like, it's a pretty impressive ship. It's got an interior that is more of an interior than it used to be. Like, one of the things that I like about it is that you can actually do more actual box missions with a ship. Like, you got a cargo box right here that you can open up, and you can actually put like a 1 SCU container in there. So if you were to do some mining or some shit, you can pop it in there and then close that thing. And then they have modules with this one, so we can pop a module back here to give him a bunch more cargo space. And I'm pretty sure there's probably one of those on this side too. Nope, that's a shield gen, and there we go. So now you technically have room for 2 1 SCU containers, which the reason that I would never recommend the Aurora before is because it didn't have anything to allow for box missions. So now that we've got something that'll give you the ability to go get missions and do some cool shit, I'm absolutely recommending this ship. What up, Paul Atreides? Your blade chip and shatter and whatnot.
Listen, okay.
Yeah, we gotta fucking do it. We gotta say it. We can't not. When Paul Atreides showed up, you gotta say it. I'm saying people have been using lead us to paradise.
I will lead us to paradise.
Let me go play. Appreciate the follow. Don't make me go Duncan in this bitch. Doom 3 about to go crazy? It's absolutely gonna go crazy. I can't wait. Is this a new starter ship? Yes, James. With the combat modules up to 12, it's 12 size 2 missiles and 3 size 1 shields plus 4 size 2 guns. The same.
Man, what?
People been using cargo modules, a drop ship, adding 2 couches. Ouch. So no, like this is, in my opinion, this is fucking dope, man. This is, they have just given so many reasons to actually get back in this game at $45. There's a fucking engineering terminal in this. Why would there ever need to be 2 people in this shit? That's that excites me. Oh, that's exciting. I just got a little chub, for real. A little bit. Like, not a lot, just enough. Don't listen to me. Waiting the ship that tons in this game. I got almost 6 grand ships. That's bold. Nice work. Paul Atreides with the rose.
Appreciate you.
No, this is this. Oh my God. So like, this is basically them modernizing the Aurora shares, which means that we're probably going to get this for a lot of the starter ships soon-ish before they get the gold passes for the higher tier ships. Because I feel like something like the Connie, I could not touch the Connie because it doesn't have something like engineering on it. But like seeing that this is in an Aurora, bro, come on. Absolutely. I would actually start the game with this. I feel like the cutter that I have on my other account, I want to melt and then buy this game package. Game spot for carrier packages 2 next, I think. I hope they mark 2 the Connies for my Phoenix Emerald, please. But no, this is dope as fuck. So for those of you curious,
Hey, DJ, how much does it cost to buy this ship? I bet it's expensive as fuck.
$45. And if you get the starter pack, it comes with $45. This bomb ass fancy. Look at that fucking paint, bro. That's like Joker or Incredible Hulk colors, and it shines and glistens in the night sky. Look at the way it shines and glistens in the night sky. Come on. You get a fit, 7 gear items. You get the whole venture fit, a backpack, undersuit, and a pistol. 10,000 starting AUEC or UEC. Now, also, don't forget that if you decide to pick up the game and you are signing up for an account for the first time, you see, if you're on TikTok, there's a code right here, or YouTube. If you're on Twitch, on the top left corner of the screen over there, right? That referral code is what you use to say, hey, look, DeejayKnight told me to check out StarCitizen today. If you decide to pick it up, they have a referral program. So in the referral program, if you decide to pick it up and you use that code, when you create your account, it has to be when you make your account, I get to show cool shit off. That's it. Let's start getting ready to go home from work. Hey, do what you do, Wicken. Thanks for coming to hang out with us. 55 with those modules. That's still not bad. One thing I absolutely hate about SIGs, I can't use my store credit on it. Yeah. Wait. That's for like the war bond ones. This is war bond, right? So I got you. Don't hate on me. What's the point of StarCitizen? To be whatever you want to be in space. That's pretty much it. So the key is don't look for war bonds. So just go to ships. And then you look up the Aurora. You see the Mark II. Few offers. Now see, that one is war bond. That's war bond. That's war bond. But if we click over here, that's not war bond. That's not war bond. So you can upgrade a ship to it or just standalone. And because they're smart enough, they got the little options. If you want to get a paint right here, you just click a paint in and you're good. So yeah, you don't have to, if you had store credit only, you can still get the ship for store credit. Now you can't get the fancy ones, but that you can, if you got the store credit, you can also just go get the shimmer scale paint and the little modules. Every ship costs real money. Starter packages, Malik. When I say starter packages, I mean, you can go and get a ship if you want in StarCitizen. You can get a real ship that costs more than $45. You don't have to, because you can buy a stupid amount of ships in-game with in-game money. So much like in real life, you go, you do missions, you save up money. With that money, you buy shit in-game. You can do it. Burst paint won't show for you if you don't have concierge. Did not know that. Actually, let me look back in there, because I don't even think I saw it. I hadn't even looked at it. The Cloudbuster, this one? Okay, I'm gonna have to cop it. That's reasons. This game looks crazy because it's crazy. It can definitely be an RPG. I feel like at some point they're gonna have, once they come out with custom servers, I highly expect a role play server, and I absolutely, if nobody starts it, I'll do it my damn self because I need it. Can you trade with other players? Yeah, but the only thing is with trade in other games, you select shit in a menu and you say, I want to give this to a player, and you say, I trade this, and then it goes into a confirmation and they confirm. No, in this game, you just, hey, here are the boxes of the shit that you wanted. You can absolutely send money, but yeah, it takes that. But want to get back into it, I think there's a few RP players around. Yeah, but like 2 RP players against a ton of people who don't RP, it's not a good mix. All right, so I have $8.95 in store credit, so I can't get I can't get this ship in store credit. And I don't think I can melt the version of the cutter I have, because I absolutely, once I fly this, I get the feeling I'm gonna say fuck the cutter, and I'm probably gonna go right back to this. But this to be a $45 package, fam, at this level with the newest tech in the game with engineering, this is dope. It's kind of no bullshit. People are already offering RP gameplay if you join an org on the RSI websites. Yeah, there's people who RP amongst themselves. But then if a troll shows up and then
I'ma fuck y'all up,
and then you gotta fight. Then they can RP amongst themselves while they sleep that other ship. But that other person doesn't necessarily have to be in the RP. Oh yeah, we love StarCitizen, Bencho. Appreciate the follow. 32 is recommended for RAM, yes. 16 is the minimum, 32 is recommended. Was 4.7 a wipe? Let me see how much money I have. Nope. I did not earn 2 billion credits in game. Somebody gave me a bunch of credits. Okay, I don't need somebody coming in here like,
Oh shit, DJ balling.
DJ is not balling at all. Let's not suggest this. I ain't there yet.
I ain't there yet.
I ain't there yet. Right. All right, so we're gonna have to fly this thing around at some point. I'm even more confused about this game. What's confusing about it, Malik? Ask away. Like I've been playing this game long enough where if you have a question, I can probably answer it. And if I can't answer it, somebody in this community can, because we fucked with this game for a long time. So things like that. Someone did that to me when I fair, came back, gave it away, ended up asking for more. A 4 series, right? If you got a 4 series NVIDIA card in a Ryzen 9, yes, you should be fine. It's really cool. Reminds me of old school MMOs where there's no story. You just go explore. Pretty much. It's dope as fuck. It's dope as fuck. If you were on Twitch, Dietrich just popped it in the chat. There's a command called CanISC, which leads you to the telemetry page. And if you have never heard of telemetry, it's basically, it shows you what frame rates people are getting on what hardware. So you can kind of compare. 1080 Ti, I feel like I played with a 1080 Ti, but that was some years ago. So I don't know about how 1080 Ti would go now. But there's there. What gameplay do you normally run? It's a mix. I normally do salvage or some ground missions. I really enjoy salvage. The salvage gameplay loop is just chill as fuck, man. You pull out a vulture, you go, you strip the hull off a ship, you break that bitch apart, you suck it up.
Phrasing.
And then and then you sell the bits. It's dope. This versus No Man's Sky is the PvP. No, it's not even that. First things first, I don't pit games against one another, right? Because I feel like every game has its purpose, its place, its reason for playing. No Man's Sky is the kind of game that I can put on the couch. I can put on the couch and have a fucking blast. I will never put StarCitizen on the couch to try to play it with a controller. That is just not an earth that exists for me. This game is far too detailed for that. It's not even that it's for kids, Mancho. It's more just that it's very different. How many people on that game on average? On the servers right now, people ask questions right after I change some shit. There are 571 people in just my shard. So there's like 40-ish people in the server, 576 in the overall shard. There's at least 3 different regions that they keep servers, and this is just one server shard among many. There's tons of people playing StarCitizen at all times. Caught the most recent Fitness Pod episode. I was floored by how quick time passed while I was listening. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it that much. And yeah, time flies. Imagine how fast it flies for us while we're talking. Because we look up, it's like, oh shit, it's been an hour. Oops. Jahale with the follow, appreciate you. Played a lot of it, but I need the Hello Mass Effect field or I'm wasting time coping. How so? And yeah, if you pointed, I forgot to even point out why to use the referral code. You use the referral code and they give me a number that says, hey, DJ told one more person to play StarCitizen. And I think that's pretty dope. But also, you get 50,000 more credits. So if you get this starter package for the Aurora Mark II, oh, we didn't even see the page for it. Shit. I love how they do this for every one of their ships. Like, look at this. This is a straight up magazine quality. Like, this is a print quality thing. I know, because when I went to school, I learned design. Like, this is print quality shit. Like, these little, it's pretty as fuck. But yeah, I love this feature. You can just go see what each one of these paints looks like on it. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. That shimmer scale looks dope. That's just dope. I like it. New UI is so much better. I haven't even touched the inventory UI, and I'm gonna lose my shit when I do, I'm sure. Surprised there's that many for a game that barely anyone knows is still alive or even exists. I feel like when you say barely anyone, I feel like you must be talking about your corner of the internet, because the people who play this know full well about how it's going, because there's at least 1 million people who have bought a game package. Like at least 1 million. How do you play this game? It's not on Steam. It's not on Steam. You have to get the launcher from the StarCitizen website, robertsspaceindustries.com. I wouldn't even say everyone knows StarCitizen, Bancho. I would say like a lot of people don't, but I feel like there's pockets of the internet, right? Like if you are in a pocket of the internet where this game doesn't exist, it makes sense that you haven't seen it, because people wouldn't talk about it. And I feel like a lot of people get shied away from StarCitizen because of one reason. Like, this is a dope ass website to showcase the new ship. This is a dope website. This is, oh, I forgot that they do the 3D ones. This is dope in and of itself, right? But like, you don't necessarily need to see this. I feel like a lot of people see that you can buy ships with real money and they're like,
hell, you can pay to win.
without understanding how the fuck any of this works. If you buy a ship that is massive, that requires 12 people to run, and you only trying to fly by yourself, you are going to get demolished by 50 people in this starter ship. When I say demolished, you might get out a handful of those people, but the rest of them are going to wipe your ship up. They're going to sweep your shit smooth. They're going to sweep you out of here quickly. So I get frustrated at that side of the internet. It's just like,
Oh, this game is ass.
come the fuck on. There's a ship that requires multiple people to run, multiple of them, Malik. I have multiple of them. Like, that is a starter ship. That is the Aurora Mark II. So I'll put it away and pull out another ship just to show you an example. I've been playing this game for 10 years. I have a ship called the Carrack. Those of you who've been around and have played StarCitizen, when I say I have a Carrack, you're like,
Holy fuck, you got a Carrack?
yes, I have a Carrack. Much like we have a Hulk type ship. So like, yes, is StarCitizen a full game yet, or is it still in beta? It's not even in beta yet. It's in alpha. Can you show some gameplay, please? That's literally like, I came into 4.7 to play, but when I come to StarCitizen and it's a fresh update, a lot of people are like,
Wait, whoa.
and then we have a lot of conversations like the ones we're having right now, where I still didn't even get to finish the previous part of the conversation where I was saying, when Squadron 42 comes out, we're going to see an explosion of content in this. And I'm gonna wait for that to finish. All right, cool. That should be done. Squadron 42 is a single player game that they're developing alongside StarCitizen. And when they said that they went feature complete, when they said, hey, look, we actually have
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
this game and it's going to be coming up soon.
Please visit us again.
All right, there we go. When they said, hey, game is feature complete, we're going to go into bug fix mode. After they did that, they had the biggest year of content releases for StarCitizen that we've seen. So I feel like it was either late 2023, I'm pretty sure it was late 2023 that they said Squadron 42 is feature complete, we'll give you a release date later. And then 2024, they dropped the new looting overlay, they dropped a bunch of other in-game updates and tweaks. Now that is the Carrack. So remember how small that other ship was, Malik? This ain't that. This ain't that. This is a ship that requires multiple people. Let's see. How do you get ships? Can you find them? I know some cost real money, but there's in-game money. There is in-game money. Right now, I have a stupid amount of in-game money. I could go buy pretty much any ship I wanted to right now in-game. I feel like the only ships that are not in-game are the most recently announced and released ships. And by specifically, I want to say released. So like the Aurora Mark II is probably not in-game with in-game money yet. But they just released it yesterday. Give it like 3 or 4 months, and then it will be available for in-game money. So I feel like a lot of people that talk shit about StarCitizen not having... it's like so many people have ill shit to say, and they're just like, oh, this game costs so much. It's like, it really doesn't. You can spend $45 and then start there. And then once you've got that $45 spent, you start with a starter ship, and then you do shit that gets you more money. And when you get more money, you can buy a better ship. That's it. Can the Aurora Mark II fit the Carrack? I don't know. Probably. Actually, no. Let me say probably not, because the wings are long, and I feel like I know that they're gonna make it to where you can get. They probably have it where you can get off the ground without having to open the wings up. I feel like it might be too long, because I know you can fit something like the C8 in there, because the C8 was meant to go in there. I'm not sure. It's been in development since 2011. This game actually has not been in development since 2011. It's been in development since 2012 when the Kickstarter ended, and it started with 8 people in a garage, 8 to 12 people. And after they didn't get to, I think it was from 2012 to 2017, they got from like 8 to 12 people to like 500 to 700. And now they have 5 studios across the world. GTA 5 took 4 years, 4 years of full development, devil. And let's not forget that GTA 5 has been in consistent development since it launched, because they have a tremendous online portion. GTA 6 has also been in development for a ridiculous amount of time. But also GTA 5, if we're talking about scale, there is a crater on one of the moons in this game that can fit all of the landmass of all of the Grand Theft Autos that have been released.
Combined.
And when I say combined, you might think that I'm just saying like, no, you just put landmass. No, you could put GTA 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 next to each other, and it would fit in the landmass of
A fucking crater.
So, if we're talking about scale, there's a hugely different scale here. Also, GTA 5 was meant to work on primarily consoles because consoles sell the most. This game is meant for PCs. Like the Xbox Series X, PS5 probably couldn't play this. I feel like the speed of the hard drives would be the thing that makes it to where you most likely could, but simultaneously, not necessarily. Oh yeah, so what the world, Malik, this is one of the turrets. We've walked past turrets already, but I want to make the point of, this is one of the turrets. And I say one of. I want you to remember that I said one of. So if I was going to fly this ship, I would not fly it without at least 4 people. Personally. Is this game worth it? People who say it's so problematic. I feel like every game that you ever touch is problematic for real. But a lot of people don't understand why they think it's problematic. I feel like a lot of people come to this game and they think it's problematic because I can give them, oh, it's buggy. Absolutely, I understand. By all means, you don't like it being buggy, that's fair. It's not done. They don't hide the fact that it's not done. Hell, if you go to start the game up from the launcher, if you've already bought a package, there's a pop-up that reminds you like, hey, before you get in here, I'm just letting you know, Mr. Captain, that this game is still in development and it's currently in alpha state, so make sure that when you get in there and you get to the skies, you have a little leniency, because it's not done. Thanks. Enjoy your flight. Like, that pops up every time you launch the game from the launcher that you already paid for. So it's not done. They know it's not done. They are working on it. That's it. They're doing a lot of things to make the game continue to grow and be better. And you can see it in major updates, like getting random ships. So these are the levels of this ship. I'm pretty sure we're on the sub deck. Let's go to the habitation deck. See what I'm saying, Malik? Now, 4 floors in here. You think I'm going to fly this by myself? No, because 15 people with Aurora Mark IIs are going to light my shit up. This is one of the reasons I love this ship, because look at my med bay. Here, look at my med bay. I got the best med beds in this bed. Yeah. Can't wait for your Ironclad. I'm excited for you. All right, Chubbs, have a good one, fam. Thanks for coming to hang out. Have a great night of sleep. Been killed by elevators more times than I can count, but still love this game overall. Others, big Sam. Bugs. A lot of things happening in other early access games. Yeah, any early access game is going to have bugs. That's just part of the process. What game? StarCitizen. We got the heartbeat from Davey C. Welcome to the
community.
Appreciate you. Oh, what do you know? A ladder. I'm not playing with the ladder right now, but let's go further in. Let's see what we got. We got oh, snaps. See, I've had this ship so long, I don't pull it up very often because I don't want to use it until we're doing like command level shit. Are those, can I actually get drinks and shit out of here now? Open that bitch. You see how much soda's in there? Give me that. Oh, I'm offended. At least it's stocked though. At least I know the fridge is stocked. Somebody gonna be able to get some soda. $45, yeah. $45 is the starter package you can get for this. That's all you ever got to pay. Cheapest beginner status is $45, and this ship is the most recent ship they've released. This is the reimagining, the Mark II of one of the first starter ships that came to StarCitizen, the Aurora Mark II. There are more Aurora Mark Is than there are any other thing in this game because it is a starter ship, is $45. And I would highly recommend, if you're going to get into this game, get this package. $45 is all you ever need to spend. That's it. That's all you ever need to spend. If somebody says like you have to spend more than that, they're lying, or they don't know what they're talking about, because to play StarCitizen, all you need is a game package. If you use the referral code, you get 50,000 more credits. But if we scroll up and click view offers, you can literally right now for $45 get the Aurora Mark II, one of the fanciest paints, a whole set of armor, backpack, and a WEP with 10,000 credits. If you use my referral code, you will then have another 50,000 credits, so you'll have 60. So yeah, this is a dub. This is a dub. Now the Carrack is not what I'm talking about, but no, that's an easy. If you're trying to get into a ship that has most of the new tech that this game has to offer, you absolutely are trying to fuck with the Aurora Mark II. Easy game. Did you lose anything upon death? It's going to be like, not really permadeath, but like the whole point is they want you to your deaths to mean something. So at some point, if you die in game, there's going to be like an after effect. So if you are in a situation where your arm gets blown off, you might have a metal arm after. Now that's down the line. That's like a not having to be done right now thing. But the theory of the game is like a little short story called Death of a Spaceman. So the whole concept is if your character dies, you then hand your legacy off to your next of kin or some shit like that. But now they have clones in the game to where you can basically build your little clone army of yourself. So they may not be as much of the thing anymore, but either way, like you still are building a legacy. And to reference that, we can go into the rep page. You can actually get rep with a bunch of different factions. Like the Bounties Hunter Guild, somehow I've filled in multiple missions. I mean, I do play a lot, but no, this game is dope. There's a lot of features about it that are not done. A lot of people are going to be big mad that it's not done. I understand that personally. I'm not mad at it because I've joined early. Someone was lying to me when they told me I need to buy the Dominus Pack. Absolutely. How's the new updates? Haven't been out since 3.19. Good God, Archer. Download right now. If you haven't played since 3.1, you haven't seen Pyro yet. Pyro's in. The whole star system. Nyx is in. We're in Nyx right now. At Levski. So yeah, download. You haven't seen the ASD missions. Good God. Oh, Malik, you remember how we were on that there? This is level 3. we haven't even gotten to, this is the other bay where we could put another ship. I feel like the Aurora might be able to fit in that. The Mark II might, it'll be a tight fucking fit, but it might be able to fit in there. It might. Now, mind you, Malik, this is one of those smaller ships. So much different now, so amazing. Absolutely. Been wanting to, but don't want to be upset when I'm falling through a planet because of an elevator. I have not seen any issues with the elevators in a minute. It's been a minute. We're in the Carrick right now. And also, this isn't even the whole floor. We haven't even really explored the floor yet. Keep in mind, we're not even exploring this whole shit. We're just kind of walking around. Also, if you're on Twitch right now, that monstrosity's shields are down, but we only have like 19 minutes for that thing to get knocked out. If you are here hanging out and you haven't typed in exclamation squad, type in exclamation squad, get sorted to a squad, and then
Attack that fucking monstrosity.
because it's blocking the view of the Carrick. I think the Carrick deserves better, don't you? Elevator was last year problems. Yeah, the elevators I haven't seen be a problem in a hot minute. Like, hot minute. Like, I know the elevators were a problem because one of the largest viewed clips of my stream was me making fun of the elevator of death. I'm pretty sure it's this music that was playing in the elevator of death clip. I'm pretty sure it's this. Shut up, me. We're not talking to you right now. Just random ladders on planets. I haven't even seen the random ladders on planets, but that's I'm silly. So if we go, let's see. Is it not in my favorite shit? How dare you? Clips. Top all. So yeah, this is, surprisingly enough, this is my most viewed clip on Twitch. If it actually plays. If you couldn't tell by this clip or before you see this clip, we like FOIP a lot.
Booty massage. Oh, it's so warm on my butt cheeks. Wow.
So yeah, if you couldn't tell, FOIP is one of my favorite features of this game. I like FOIP personally. But we go back to show the proper clip. This was one of the most viewed clips of the stream ever, if it actually loads. Let me refresh this page again because you out here playing. Thought it was my PC. So PC couldn't handle it, so I haven't touched it since. What is your PC setup?
We're gonna have to figure this shit out. I wonder if this. Are you gonna go down in the elevator of death? I'll wait.
So yeah, this was the height of the elevator issue 7 years ago. And you don't lose your gear when you die for now.
Fuck. This is the problem. We're gonna have to figure this shit out. I wonder if this. Are you gonna go down in the elevator of death? I'll wait. I see the salute, but are you gonna go in the elevator of death though? Because if you're gonna go in the elevator of death, what the fuck is life? If so many people are gonna go down in the elevator.
Oh, it'll absolutely run on a 4 series.
Fuck. What the fuck? I see that this guy's here. He's not jumping in the elevator of death, but he called it. And the door opened. And he didn't do it. What What the fuck? Huh? So many options, so many ideas. This is fucking weird. Alright, guys, we gotta go on the journey. Did he just fucking jump down there? Or is he over? I'm not right.
So yeah, if you couldn't tell, we like StarCitizen. We like FOIP. We fuck with this game heavy. i7, 32 gigs of RAM, 1080s, 1070, 3060. Oh, fam, you should be fine. Absolutely, you should be fine. Like, they added, since you have an NVIDIA card, they have DLSS support now. You can run this game in Vulkan. I'm playing it in Vulkan right now, so they've been doing a lot to make sure that they can bring the optimization to a level where people can continue to play a ton. Are people pretty social on here? Absolutely. Like, I hide the chat. The chat is up by default. Like, you see a ton of people where, like, that's just people talking right now. And you can get in chat and say, hey, I need some help. Can I get some help? And then somebody will probably help you. That's what's missing on No Man's Sky. I mean, that's fair. But yeah, this is also the reason that I kept the Carrack, this alone. Because you see how we pulled up the map on the mobiGlas? Then we get to see the map for the ship and then like the area and then the star system. Yeah, that's dope. But like, imagine seeing that like in a hollow table in front of you. Like this is one of the biggest reasons that I still have this ship. And this is the command station. So you can kind of fly a little bit from there. And these are the co-pilot seats. So as you can see when I walk up to it, and well, my bad, gunner seat. This one is the support seat. So this is technically not even the flight deck. Like downstairs is really the place where you go for somebody to be piloting. This is the pilot seat. And these are the co-pilot seats. So as you can see, if you really want to fly this ship just to have the proper support for flight, command station gives me some kind of control. There's a gunner seat and another seat behind me upstairs, and that's 3 other seats down here. So that's 6 people just for flight and 1 set of guns. We're not talking turrets yet. What is the ship that big used for? This one, if memory serves, is like, I consider it a mobile command station, but since it has a space for a small ship as well, you can basically use it. I think it's Recon. Let's go look on the website, because not Recon. I'm thinking of a different ship. But we can go back and answer that question real quick, because I don't like being a liar. And I'm going to hide the screen because I know a lot of people will see prices of ships and be like,
oh, shit.
And it's not that serious. I had a lot of ships. When I started playing StarCitizen, I had a full-time job and I was streaming full-time hours. So I basically was buying ships to give away to people. Before SIG had the opportunity to have a streamer program where they gave streamer ships to give to people, I was buying ships and giving it away because I like the game. I like the idea of what they're doing. I like the fact that they said, we want to make a game that pushes gaming forward. And they've been doing that for 14 years. They've been doing that. Tony, what up? I'm glad you got put on, Adam, or I hope you're enjoying yourself. What you got, Dalton? What you got? What you got? The only reason I don't play StarCitizen anymore is because it maxes out my CPU regardless of settings. I'm sorry to hear that. When was the last time you played? Because they have been putting up a lot of stuff to get it tweaked. Also, Looney with the follow. Appreciate you. The updates. We haven't even touched anything in the update. Like, I need to go buy one of the crafting stations. Yeah, the Carrack. Hold on. Let me read you from the website. The Anvil Carrack features a reinforced fuel tanks for long duration flight, an advanced jump drive, and a dedicated computer core for jump charting operations. Originally a military exclusive, the Carrack is now available for civilian use. On-board accommodations include crew medical and repair facilities and mapping-oriented sensor suite. TLDR, exploration and expedition. So go explore the verse, find some new shit, enjoy your Carrack. It's been at least a year or so. Were you in when they put DLSS in? Are you gonna be actually playing StarCitizen instead of just showing off? I want to see some play. Jacob, yes. But again, a lot of the things that we've been doing today have been steered by conversations. And what's the point of a live or stream if I'm not having conversation with people? You feel me? So when I get questions that I can answer, I do it. That ship is used for ridiculous. What is that? No, this is not. You don't want to put this in a battle. This one's not equipped for battle. There are larger ships that are meant for battle, which is dope. Been playing for about a week or so, and then love, appreciate you. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, man. Got the Zeus Mark II, haven't flown it yet. Is anything worth getting over? That's the same size. Depending on what you wanted to get it for, because the Zeus Mark II is, if you got the Clipper, that is for cargo. I don't think you're going to find too much in that size for cargo that's better equipped outside of like the Hermes, but I feel like the Hermes is bigger. I I feel like if you like the Zeus Mark II, I'd say keep that one. I do have a Zeus MR because the org that we have is a bounty hunting and security providing organization, right? So like if you look up the Night Corps on SIG, if you're looking for orgs, we're there, and I'm the leader of the org, so I know a little bit about it. But bounty hunting and security providing being the primary thing, I have to have bounty hunting ships. Also, Carrick also comes with a Pisces ship that can fit in the hangar bay. Yeah, I CCU that to something else though. So if I show you my primary StarCitizen package, where if I melted every other ship that I have, I would be fine. I think now it's the Carrick. I CCU'd something in there to the Galaxy. I think I CCU'd something else in there to the Raft so that I could CCU that to the Hermes. Medical Pisces is my favorite shuttle ship. Medical Pisces is dope. And I'm glad you said favorite shuttle ship because the Pisces feels like a shuttle to me. Got an M2 Ares Ion F8C. I forget what else. Oh, you're good. You're
Good.
all right. So now we can put it away. We can bring out.
Vehicle retrieval system.
I don't know if I'll be able to fit the crafting unit into the Aurora Mark II. So we can store this.
Your vehicle has been moved.
Let's go and see if we need to buy the crafting suite or not. Oh, sweet merciful crap. Oh my God. When I tell you that this is already leaps and bounds better. Oh my God. Oh, this fucks so hard. Oh. I don't think I had ever really come to terms with the idea of this being in game, this new interface. Good God. What does the little icon mean? Oh, it's got shit in it? Oh, that's dope. It's things connect. It's the stuff that has stuff connected to it or inside of it. That's fucking dope. Ah! Let me see something. G, D, D. Ah. Army? Fuck. Oh. It fucking does it. It fucking does it. Hey, yo. Are you? Oh my God. Oh my sweet merciful. Oh my God. Oh, this is fucking dope. Dalton, this is the newest update to the inventory. Yo. Hey, yo. We don't have to like position ourselves behind the player to put the backpack on. We can just kind of like drag this over to here. If you better do your fucking job. Cannot fit inside. I'm not trying to put it inside. I'm trying to put the backpack on. There it is. Now it's on. Oh my God. This is. Oh my God. Hey, yo. Oh, come on, bro. We got the follow from Dalton. Appreciate you. You can double click to equip to. Oh, this is. Oh, fuck. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate the follow, Archer, the real Archer. Tabs on left are great because when you get used to using them, because I still try to drag everything. Yeah. Oh. I wonder if I can just press 1 over something and then equip it on 1. Okay. Nah. But I was trying though. I was like, does this work? Or I wonder if is that how you do it? You gotta select the slot and then do it? No, it automatically equips to 2, but double clicking in and of itself is dope. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Your equipment isn't teleporting back to your storage. Oh, this is. Come on, bro. I should not be this excited over an inventory upgrade. But I am. I absolutely am. This is so dope. Man, that monstrosity somehow survived. I'm surprised. Point holders, where are you? I mean, that's a great question. Am I liking it? Thus far, I still need to go and like
Hey,
get...
streamer.
Huh?
Hydrate.
You would do this after I'm out of water. BRB. I have a pretty good GPU with pretty bad FPS when I play the game. What else could I upgrade? CPU is the first thing I would suggest. What is your RAM like? And are you playing on a solid state hard drive or nah? Because this game needs to be on a solid state drive, preferably an M2. And if you're at 16 gigs of RAM, double that. 32 is better. Now you could do it on 16. 32 is way better for you. But while you answer that, I'm gonna go refill my water so that I can hydrate, so I can
Hydrate.
BRB. And we're back. See, didn't take long at all. Can't figure out how to equip a pistol and a med gun simultaneously because you cannot. Med guns have been classified as pistols. They changed their classification to pistols, so it is not a thing that you can do. Sorry, fam. But I will say the issue with CPUs, depending on how old your system is, it might need a new motherboard too. This is true, but start with CPU. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Do I want to pick a primary up from here? I think I just wanted to come in here just to see the new inventory. This is also dope. You can equip the med omni tool. Oh, that is. I thought the does the omni tool not take the place of a pistol? No, we're not moving on. Omni. All categories. Oh man, it won't show me the Omni. Disrespectful. Also, I don't think it's showing me all of my shit somewhere. Clear filters. Backpack, all, torso. There's so much to take in on this screen now. How's the any good? Decent thus far. Never afford a rig that can run StarCitizen well. I feel like maybe not. So you can equip 2 Omni tools. Oh, indeed. This isn't you watching the Race to World first. I mean, because I'm not watching the Race to World first. We don't play a lot of WoW. I want to watch the world first. But I'm kind of live right now. With that attitude, no, you won't. I feel like a lot of life is definitely speaking into existence, man. You can't buy a PC that can run StarCitizen well yet. You will soon. You gotta own that. This game is StarCitizen? Yeah, this game is StarCitizen. You already said it. StarCitizen. A lot of people also tune in at the end of the race for first, but watch party. Not against the watch party. Only for PC? Yes, right now. Speaking of buying ships and shit in game, you can get a Titan for 27 G's. Oh, this is rental. Yeah. I love the fact that a lot of people sleep on the ability to rent ships. The Mole is a multi-person miner. You could do it single player, but I feel like it's meant to be multi-person miner. Golem is a decent miner. I already have one, so I won't need to, but I feel like I need to find where to get the mining or the crafting tool. I don't think they gave us one yet. Only PC? Yes, only for PC. I thought I responded to that already. My bad. So this is running a little slow. I see you. Modules. Let me see all categories. Modules. Apollo. Okay, that's dope. We don't want to buy Apollo module, so. How's the progression these days? Last time I was about 6 to 8 years ago. Very different from them. I had a fabricator, and so I have 2 now. Check inventory. Oh shit. Then that may change what ship we take out when we dip. So if there's a fabricator in there, one, I need to see where to find it because I absolutely must not have been looking in the right place. Now we have the Royal Mark II, and it'll be more expensive after the War Bond thing is over. Would you recommend to people the Mark II or the Titan? I feel like I'm expecting it to still be $45. I'm still going to recommend people the first ship because I feel like when you pick it, you will get to choose a module. What am I looking for? Right now, the hangar. And 2, apparently I may already have a fabricator because I wanted to see what the fabricator was about. Is there actual like leveling and character building? Yes, there is. Well, it's not really leveling. In this game, the whole concept is difficulty of a task. So like the levels will depend on the tools you use essentially. So like if you want to go mining, you can get a base mining thing, but then you can play around with them. And now that we have crafting, you can craft a higher tier mining tool or higher tier weapon or higher tier armor. And this is just the initial attempt for the crafting system because once they add in the ability to craft ships and bases, there's going to be a little bit more. Fixing to be back on this shit. I heard about all the updates. Is the new UI out yet? The inventory UI? Yes. But like rep is going to be one of the things that you would consider level based because you got to do reps for, you got to do missions for for organizations or companies to level up your rep with them. Speaking of the new UI. Now I've done something, that's the looting view, which is the same looting view as we've had for a little while now. When we go back to the inventory, I feel like I've put something in here to change the, can I fit inside? I don't want to put it inside, I want to put it on. I want to put it on. So I feel like these are the only 2 weapons I see, but that's also personal. Now where's the external? Like where's local? There it is. There it is. So now we can put these shits back. I think when I double clicked, it double clicked and put them into the external. So I'm glad that I saw that. You can properly drag and drop them. Module doesn't come with the base package unless it says so, which it currently does not. Okay, cool. Looks way better and easier. Yeah, but it still is. It does look like a lot still. Smokey the Panda with the follow. Appreciate you. My bad. I got to say it right. Smokey the Panda. You got to acknowledge that other E. That other E is important. Utility. Clear filters. I gotta figure out if this is just like where it's searching the inventory right now or just because that's local, that's personal, that's external. Local should be everything. Clear filters. Yeah, there's nothing in there. So do I have to select the category? Okay, you do have to select the category, but then when you deselect the category, everything shows up. Store alls. Appreciate the follow, Isaac. What ship are you currently using? We were going to pull out the Aurora Mark II because it's the latest ship to get dropped in the game. But right now, I'm still trying to figure out. Trying to see if I have a fabricator already. Because if I have a fabricator, then that solves me the dilemma of having to go find one. I absolutely need to be pulling this out. Because we will be rocking that. Please and thanks. If we replace this over the med tool and get one of the med attachments. So let's see. Customize. Oh man, it won't let me customize it in here. Rude. Oh well, we'll just put it on. We'll just put one of them on. Oh, shit. Dope. Since we don't have the pieces, we can't do anything with it, but it's dope that it's even there. We don't want the oxy torch on that. So, get out of that. Let's go back in there. Customize. So if we go down here, yeah, we still got to pull out the attachment. So let's go back into there. And then bring this. Just double click it. Does it double click into the inventory? Did it just equip on there? Hey, yo. I refuse to believe that it just equipped on there yet. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna check that shortly, because if it did, I'm gonna lose all my shit. For real, for real. For real, for real. That's kind of dope. Change the inventory. Yeah, they just put this new inventory in yesterday. It's dope. Where'd you get that backpack? This is the GCD Army. One referral. One person using my referral code to get the game got me this. Dumpers, depot sales, fabricators, I think in the refineries or cargo centers on stations. Haven't checked others yet. Also, whoever said that they had a fabricator, did you finish the Alliance 8 event? Because I did not. So I won't have one by default. I feel like they probably will give you a loaner fabricator, but also I feel like they would give you a fabricator because the fabricator is now in the game. That feels like, since it's a thing and so much of what we do is testing for data, it feels like the natural progression of things. Utility, so it's probably gonna be a utility, but it wasn't a utility. I mean, we can just go to Dumpers Depot and figure that out. Who sees this for real? Me.
All the time. What's wrong with it?
What's wrong with how stable is the game? It hasn't crashed me yet. This is the new UI. They do a wipe for this update. I didn't get any cache wiped, so I'm guessing not. Any new ships this past year? We just got the Aurora Mark II. Oh, well, we're just going to have to check Dumpers Depot. We got gear now, so we're kitted. Also, wait a minute. I did want to switch out. Since I got that, and put this back, and then get myself a pistol. Get myself a little bit of a pistol. Do I even want a pistol for? The LH86 is the base of the joint. I don't like laser pistols, man. I don't know why. Give me some bullets. Give me some bullets. Give me some proper bullets. You know what? Let's put this one on. Dig it. Dig it. Boom, 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 boom. Now, do I not have the equipment? Oh, we do have the gadget equipment. Okay, cool. I was worried. There is so much information in these menus now. The fact that you can collapse them is also dope. Good Lord. That's a lot, but you like this or Starfield better? It's not about which one I like better. It's about I like them both. What type of computer do you have for streaming gaming this? My gaming PC has a Ryzen 7 9800X 3D, a 7900 XTX Radeon GPU, 64 gigs of DDR5, 4 terabyte SSDs that are all M2s. So it is definitely set up for speedy access of the data on the PC. And it's disrespectful a way to play every game at high quality as possible. These are my ships. These are my girls. Like, I feel like I want to pull out the Hermes just so that we can place, once we get the fabricator, we can pull the Hermes out. But also, I might want to take the Golem out, because since we're gonna need to mine, it might behoove me to mine. So let's look at the missions before we do anything else. Look at the contract. Bounty hunter, hauling, salvage, mercenary, investigation, lab samples. You say 1 million? Jesus. I don't know. That's gonna be a silly mission. Byron Townsend, Rexide Negation Ring, FanDuel tax smugglers. Okay, that's 1 million. I'm not touching those yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. How long have I been playing StarCitizen? Since December 2015. Interested in building a better future. To all available contractors, Rayari Incorporated is looking for independent contractors to provide additional support in our efforts to push the boundaries of science, agriculture, and medicine in the Empire and beyond. A research initiative at Hicks Research Outpost on Chelon is in desperate need of resources, so we're looking for a reliable contractor to obtain and deliver these crucial components. For more information on the animals in question, refer to the Guide to Stanton Wildlife in your journal. Rayari offers competitive wages along with the knowledge that you're building a better universe. Let's grow together. Narina Laram, Senior Manager, Clinical Research Outsourcing. Oh, I was given $1 billion Gage. I did not earn $1 billion in game. Somebody randomly was like, DeejayKnight's right there. Let me give him money. And they did. And I have money now. So it's about the best I got. So now I want to look for where to find Ranta. Because I don't really be wanting to look for the Dukes. But I mean, might have to do it. Might have to. Retrieval run, Red One package delivery. I mean, 32 G's is not bad for a retrieval run, but I get the feeling we're gonna fight. Boom, boom, boom. Those are gonna be easy bounties. I don't need to do that. I don't want to look for easy bounties. I mean, I might just go to Stanton just because I'm hoping to get a better mission. Like a series of missions. I want to do some mining because I need the resources, man. I want to use the fabricator and I can't use the fabricator until I get the fabricator. So let me hop into a ship and take my happy ass over to Stanton just so I can hit a dumper's depot.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
So
system.
freight, what do we got on freight? You know what? I feel like I should probably take the Aurora Mark II because I imagine we should be able to fit the fabricator in there if we can find the modules for the Aurora Mark II, which means let me check some before we dip. Since it's already stored, I need to check my Moby Glass. Because I feel like if Sid gave me a copy of, like Sid gave me an Aurora Mark II to give away. That's gonna be the joys of the giveaways today. Like not today, but like when we do the giveaway. I need to see if that has the modules, because if it has the modules, it does. Combat and cargo modules. I'm just gonna install the cargo module then and make life easy. Because then I'll just fly the Aurora Mark II and we'll be gravy. We'll be gravy, baby. Hit the vehicles tab. Select ship. I have too many ships. I don't see Aurora. I see, man. Why you gotta make me put our side with all the other ships that was in there? Come on. Come on. Fabricator's pretty large. It fills the area of the shiv with a narrow path to get past it. Oh, damn. Aurora Mark II doesn't have the modules in game to buy. Yeah, that's why I checked the package they gave me to give away, because it has the combat and cargo modules. Transport and storage. So let's save that. Equip it. Libraries. All right, that's in there. That's saved. So we can close this. And let's bring it up and see.
Welcome to the
'Cause if it
ASOP
doesn't, we'll
vehicle
figure it out
retrieval
anyways.
system.
But
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
Scorpion, good
location.
taste. What? I'm now concerned. I've never tasted a scorpion, so I'll plead the fifth. Also, I love this view for when the ships come out, because then you just kind of gives you a look at the scale once it loads. I don't know why you're playing. Bring my ship up. I had the perfect position and everything. Quit playing. Bring my ship. It'll fit in. The fab is less than 2 SCU. Oh, if that's the case enough. If it's less than 2 SCU, then it should fit to the grid. I would hope it fits to the grid. And if it fits to the grid, then we're good. Look at this. Look at this. And you can see where that flashing light is, where my character is. That's how massive that landing pad is that they put the ship on. It's none of your business. Extra large hangar? Yeah. Well, at least a large hangar. So remember how this was empty last time? And it was like empty until you get a little further up. And now, where do we open it? I know there's a little spot in here to open this thing. Get up off the ground. Or did it not go in there? Is it not in there? I thought it was further back. I put the cargo module in. So I wonder if it's over on the side and I'm just not seeing it. No, it's supposed to be in the back. Yeah, because that's still a 1 SCU container. I may need to put it back. Pull it back out. I don't see a space for cargo to pull out yet. Extra large for Nyx is a roof. You can also attach it physically. Yeah, I was hoping not to have to. I was hoping when I set it in there to save, it would save. I'm gonna go over to this. Go over to this. Set it down. Boom. All right, let's see. Okay, it feels like there's a little bit of lag in the menus, but that's also probably due to the fact that tons of people are playing. Yeah. I don't think I've seen this much lag on the inventory space for a hot minute. Module. Okay, yeah, no. So undo that. There we go. Solve that. The hull ship's worth getting. Which hull ships? Explain. Yeah, but it's not hard. Plus, you can bring up the fab and 2 SE with the 2. I mean, true. Haven't played since 4.1 or 4.2. How's it? Oh, it's been nice. Trying to see if it shows the fabricator over there. It doesn't. So I don't think I have one. Get your ass in here. Get your ass in there. Get your ass to Mars. And the marking ones, at least the ones that you fly up to the station and load. I know some or buggy. First ship I paid for was the Hermes. Thoughts on the Hermes? I absolutely love the Hermes, actually. I had a Zeus Clipper. I melted my Zeus Clipper, or CCU'd it to the Hermes because I needed it. Attaching invalid. I don't see why. I hit myself with the module. Good job, Self. I wonder if it thinks that it's in there already. I think it thinks it's on there already since it won't let me attach it. All right, so let's go back here. Let's pull this back here. Try unlocking the ship's ports. I've never had to unlock anything, so that's some new shit. Let's see. Although, to be fair, I haven't played a lot with the modules and other shit that you can do it. Didn't want the hangar request, my bad. Close that shit. There we go, power this shit up.
Welcome to Republic Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
How dare you? Left Alt and K. Let's find out. Feels like wings. Now we just gotta go in the giant fucking key bindings menu. The giant keybinds. We got Davey C with the Go Populars. Slide nose, Go Populars. Appreciate you. Seats and operating modes. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Let's go to keyboard and mouse. There are so many pieces to all of this. Unlock all doors. Nah. Right Alt K is port lock toggle on. Ship ports unlocked. So now let's try it. Alt F4. We don't try to Alt F4. Fix most of your issues. Either send the ship down or enter escape. Escape. Bring your ass over here. I gotta make sure to not bring it back too speedily because I will absolutely eat it into myself again, and that sucks. I know because I just did it. There we go. Problem solved. No wait, now I gotta see this in action first before we do anything. I gotta come open this thing. That's just kind of dope, man. That's just kind of dope, man. Or somebody can steal stuff off the ship. I had that feeling because when it said toggle, you know this game is very serious about the toggle. Burner. Remember to save your loaded from the manager, or you won't get the module back and claim the ship. What? Is Aurora Mark II? Yes. If you couldn't tell, I don't do a lot with ships with modules. Because I don't even know where to save the loadout. What? You talking about the vehicles manager? Because I did that in here. And it worked. You got the nomad? I do not have the nomad. Want to see cargo areas, or you may get glitch under the map? I've never seen that before. Okay. I already like how speedy it is, because that thing came off the ground immediately. All right, let's move this out of the way. Let's see if we can get rid of some of this trash next to it. And then pop the babies up. Let's pop these babies up. Yeah. Right there. Put this back where it's supposed to be. Right here. Right here. Yeah. Put them solars up, baby. Put them solar tools in. Put them
Solar tools.
I'm gonna cycle through the liquid boys. Do what you do. Appreciate you coming to hang out. I'm gonna send it back down. Fuck. I will. I was wondering if they were gonna make it hit the ground. They didn't. That would have been funny. Luckily, I didn't turn the power off. Everything was doing a review and shit. We had a blooper of him being dropped onto the map. I've not seen it yet, so good to know. Change something on and save it. When you claim it, oh yeah, I'm used to, for the most part, doing that. But it's like I never really do my adjustments out here, so I'm so used to doing it in the menu before I call the ship up that it's always a surprise when it's like, no, send that back up and bring it back. Do. All right. Oh wait, I don't have to go all the way back there anymore. I can go over here. Nope.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Adora. Stole.
Your vehicle has been.
I really wish I knew what the. I feel like these are got to be the sub ships because I subscribe because I like supporting SIG. We're in the Nick system too. Let's hope insurance updates makes it so you don't have to do this anymore. But until then, better safe than sorry. I'm not complaining. Anything that makes it to where I don't have to like remelt something, I'm good. Make sure you get it to save in the vehicle manager. Yeah, I did that before I called it up in the first place, so I don't think that's a thing I have control over. I don't think I have control over that. Hey, we got a follow from Grimaros.
The arrogant emperor.
Also, I feel like this is within 24 hours of a patch going up. Let's just agree that this is gonna be bumpy, right? Let's just accept that because that's how StarCitizen works. It's gonna be bumpy. It's gonna be bumpy. It's just what it does. See, saved. So it's saved in here. That's all I'm worried about. That's all I'm worried about. How's the Nick system? I enjoy it. It's like I'm looking forward to them finishing putting the planets in, but I feel like we're waiting for the. I keep wanting to say Maelstrom, but it's not Maelstrom. It was a Genesis is the new system they're going to be using for the planetary generation.
Vehicle retrieval system.
All right. Actually, okay, no, it didn't have any libraries.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
Best patch I've seen yet, and I've been here since 4.3, at least for the startup. I mean, this for all intents and purposes, there have been worse patches when it comes to being able to do shit. What up, Arcane? Good to see you, fam. Maelstrom's damage, yeah. It's like I remember hearing about them both at a similar time frame. Remember playing this game some years ago, went to jail, beat the fuck out of people to escape? Yeah, that's still there. I mean, I don't think you have to beat people to escape, but there's a path of finding your way out of prison. And then if you get a ride, even better. It's getting better, and for once, it's a patch release on time. I mean, I at this point don't even put time frames on their patches. I'm just like, look, when you get it done, cook. I'm a firm believer in let them cook. I live a let them cook philosophy, because the more you let a developer cook their product, the better it's gonna taste. So many people are like, I need it right now. It's like, no, give these motherfuckers some time. Let them cook it. Would you rush a chef making you a medium rare steak? You get a straight up rare steak. I wanted medium rare. You said you wanted it right now. Pick one. If I'm wrong, let me know. Let them cook. And I think they've done a pretty decent job of cooking, so I'm not complaining. All right, let's get off the ground. Open the gate. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-dum, boom. Ba-da-ba-da. Now, part of me is like, I'm anxious. Y'all are playing. Let me just dip out of here like this, because why not? And now they're out of there. Up with the landing gear. We out this bitch. Ooh, it's going. Let's go. This was nice. Chef said to be there at 4 p.m. when he was still at his barber for a full shape up. Hey. Damn, that is fire. When did they add this? I don't think I've ever seen that many ships. Oh my God. They cooking. They cooking. They cooking. Let them cook me. Let them cook me. Let them cook me. Let them cook. That thing dipped. Wait a second. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. We wasn't even in the speedy mode? Bitch. It cooks like this? Hey, yo. Ooh, for a starter, bro? Fuck that, bro. If I was in a bigger ship, I would have waited for the doors. Saxophone with a follow. Appreciate you. Look at this. Pretty bitch. Let's be a starter. That is wild, bro. Nah, this is the dub. This is a dub for the ages. I got no questions. No qualms, no issues. Absolutely. Recommended starter for moving forward. Boom. And we got the print screen. Look at that. This is a starter they cooked on, and I can't wait for the next one. Right? To be fair, I feel like the Clipper, not the Clipper, no, it is the Clipper. The last Drake ship they did, that one they cooked too. It's just that it feels very Drake. I would look forward to a ship that is of similar generalist capacity, really, from Crusader. Because I don't think Anvil would make one. Anvil is very military oriented. It annoys me that all the new starters are so fast, and all the ships I like get made slow every patch. I feel like every ship that they launch is fast for like a patch or two, and then they nerf it. So enjoy it while it's fast, and then it won't be anymore. I've always played Elite Dangerous. It's brilliant. I've played Elite Dangerous as well. Lots of Elite Dangerous. I have 600 and something hours. I think the last time we played Elite with Heavy was when they released the ability to take over a star system. So we took a star system, and then I haven't touched it. I haven't touched it since. I should probably go back. Make another Spartan variant that has both a fabricator and a medium bed. Which one is a Spartan? Talking about Anvil? We talking about like the Valkyrie? Because like medium bed for the printer? Or a med bed? Okay, I was like, what? What's a medium bed? Like, that's a big ass bed? Like, where? This thing bangs, bro, like for real. Gotta see the new season of House of the Dragon. Your character's sick. I wish I was in House of the Dragon. I would love if they paid me to be in an HBO series. Or is that Amazon? I think it's Amazon. I don't know. I know it's one of those things. I'm absolutely not that dude, though. I would love to be. You know what? I'm speaking to existence. I'm going to be on a show, but I'm not in that one. Ooh, wee. I absolutely love the whole jump point system. Paladin's also viable in Area 18. Dope. It's easier than Elite Dangerous? Not at all. I mean, kind of. Elite Dangerous, when they added Odyssey, they had the biggest issue they had because they weren't ready for it to melt PCs like it did. But Elite Dangerous started as a procedural generation of the Milky Way galaxy and started to develop downward. StarCitizen started as a first-person shooter that developed outwards. So StarCitizen's got the first-person mechanics locked in, whereas Elite kind of had to figure those out in the later stages of its development. So I think the StarCitizen's issue is going to be scaling outwards. Elite Dangerous is going to be doing more to scale downwards into a personal level as like a first-person perspective, and we kind of see the headaches from both perspectives as we look at each game's dev cycles. Yannicka with the follow, appreciate you. At least I think that's pronounced Yannicka. If it's not, let me know. Yeah, buddy. What up, Otori? Good to see you. How you doing? Very good evaluation on Elite Dangerous. I've played over 600 hours of Elite Dangerous, so I've been having that conversation since 2015. I started playing Elite Dangerous a month before I started playing StarCitizen. Like I started playing Elite regularly in November of 2015 because I found a cheap flight stick, and then in December 2015 I started to play StarCitizen. So I mean, looking at the amount that I've played StarCitizen over Elite, you can tell which one I prefer, but anything's possible. And also Muttley and Jake with those follows, thank you very much. Let's go and look for, we probably should land the gateway for real. So let's route to that, get some gas, and then we'll get some contracts. I didn't even need to sit here and set a route for that. That's silly. Also, Prometheus with the follow as well. Good looking out.
Auto drive is now off.
That was kind of rude. What is it obstructed by? How dare you? Oh, it's obstructed by the cooldown. It shouldn't be obstructed by anything right now. How dare you? Rude. Toggle this bitch. Soon there will be something more to fight on the ground. We'll get player bases. Oh yeah, but I feel like it's also going to be a benefit and a terrifying thing. What contract does you first, like package deliveries? I would recommend it, Doongra, just because that gets you used to the mission system in the game. For like, it's going to be a small payout, but just the importance of understanding how to get to your ship, pull up your ship, get in your ship, fly to a location, land. Doing that to get a couple repetitions in the bank is going to help you considerably. It's going to help you considerably. Bro, the first thing I've seen in StarCitizen was a scarred large-scale FPS battle, people hopping out of ships, that sort of thing, all the time. All the time. That still exists. Like, I feel like they're gonna be adding more of those like massive things for a bunch of people to play. But yeah, that's absolutely still there. I always like using the hangar request and swapping modes as a brake check. Like, let me get these brakes real quick. Thanks. Not more FPS battles with PvE, contested zones. Okay, there we go. We're here. Inboard fighting on cap ships too. Oh yeah, the cap ships are huge. Like, there's a ship that's like, which one is it? Like that's like almost like a kilometer long. Like, if not longer. Like, fucking huge. That's why I joined an org. That's fair enough, Native. Now that 4.7's out, I get the feeling we're gonna just start doing a lot more organization type shit because Black Wolf's in charge of that. And I've been waiting for the game to be in a stable enough place to feel like, yeah, we can do a bunch of stuff. If it's massive and bigger shit is coming, oh yeah. You got the original Aurora. Do you get this for free or need to buy it? You would need to buy it, but there's like a I feel like there should be a CCU for it. but I haven't verified that, so I'm gonna go look at the website actually.
Landing complete.
Thank you for the landing complete. Hit the landing complete. Do that. Crash my hanger. Crash the rover. Crash the rover. Now they got the upgrade over here. Upgrade. There are 9,363 listings for upgrade. Upgrade your current ship to this new chassis. Ship retains the insurance of contains your original pledge. This is the regular upgrade. So it's going to pop up the upgrade menu. If I look for all ships. Yeah, you can upgrade from, if you have it, like whatever your previous Aurora is. Spend $5 to upgrade from the Mark 1. 10 upgrade from the Pathfinder, or really just at this point, if you had like the LN or something, I would just like melt it to store credit and then just come over here and grab the standalone. That might be a good idea. You can upgrade your game package going from a Mark 1 to Mark 2. It costs like $15. Oh no, we regularly have this discussion with the CCUs. If you had the original Aurora, yeah, it doesn't cost much. If you had, depending on the Aurora, so like we click upgrade again, like upgrade now, go into all ships. You had an Aurora Mark 1, you spend $25 difference. If you had the LN, you spend $5 difference. And if you wanted to get the module, you get another module for like $10. Let's keep my MR as a collectible and buy ships in game. That is also the best move, because then you don't have to spend any other money. But if I melted, I would lose my Squadron 42 access. Yeah, if you did. That's why the CCU is a good idea. Valid point. Valid point. I forgot about so many people having the versions of the ships that have Squadron 42. You are spot on with that. So yeah, just do that. Just do that. Just do that. Yeah, don't do that, because Squadron 42 is gonna cost $60. So those packages, rare, extra rare. And if they're releasing this year, don't do that. Also, if you want to see, like I talked about my Carrick package, I think it's all the way here, all the way in the back, and then we go to game packages. So if you notice, they gave me some giveaways. We got some giveaways that we haven't done yet, but boom, this is my primary game package. I got my Carrick, Dragonfly Black, Cyclone RN, LTI, obviously, 20K in starting UEC, which is an old amount. And then we got the Galaxy in here, and then we got the Raft, and I'm keeping the Raft. We're going to CCU the Raft to the Hermes. And Squadron 42. So I'm not touching a melt on this ever.
Ever.
So the most I would do is, if I were to want something like this, if I had a smaller ship in this, I would just like CC the Dragonfly Black to it and then be done with that. I thought I gave this away. I know we gave away the Hermes. We still got the Wolf to give away. We still got the Meteor to give away. Fuck, I thought we gave away the Meteor. My brain is a brain. And it be braining sometimes. Yep. No melty. All right, so let's look at the missions. Also, let me look at the Dumpers Depot. Where's the Dumpers? What a dumpy at. Should I leave EVE Online for this game, or should I stick with EVE? I mean, that's a personal preference. The reason that I started to play StarCitizen, and I played EVE Online, the reason that I preferred to play StarCitizen is because I like to have direct control of my ship. I'm just mad that I can't see Dumpers Depot on here. I feel like, which of the stations would have Dumpers Depot? I don't know off the top of the head. I feel like it's Area 18. I don't want to go that far. I don't think there's a Dumpers Depot in Microtech. There would have to be a Dumpers Depot in Hurston. People will be jealous I got Squadron 42 and StarCitizen for $35 so many years ago. Yeah, because like early, that's the joy of early backing anything. You get the pre-real life prices, because as we've heard said in many industries, yesterday's price is not today's price. Armand with the follow, appreciate you. Amen. 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 That song is in my head now. Been told refineries sell them too. Haven't checked it yet though. I mean, that's refueling. So we gotta look at the Stanton. Actually, let's just scroll back, man. Let's just scroll back. Scroll it out. Because I feel like the some of these don't feel like they're going to say refineries. Docking, landing, vehicle services, hangar, commodity trade, food court. I do love the fact that you can just click these and see what's where. What is there for a thing? Now we can go to Crusader and get it. I know Crusader has the mining area, but I don't want to have to go all the way to a station for that. Beautiful Glen, food court, commodities. When they say commodities, I don't know if they're talking about mining shit. Some of them not at all. They go for 100K. Damn. I mean, okay. Excuse me. Kelton New Babbage had some for some reason. I'd like to point out anyone playing Eve that doesn't want to juggle Star Citizen is not finished. So mileage and emotional damage may vary. That's a very valid point to make. What about technical part? What should you prefer? Also, can you land on planets in Star Citizen? Landing on planets in Star Citizen was one of the most important aspects of the game. So that's easy. Otherwise, Louisville. All right, so I do like Microtech more than I like Louisville, so let's head Louisville. Let's head to New Babbage. So all of these are planetary locations to answer that question about landing on planets, Cappy. So every one of those locations is a place that we can land, get out, do what we want to do, shoot somebody if you want. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily recommend it because some of those are going to have a
lot of enemies.
And you're going to get shot. It's not going to be nice, but I mean, you could if you wanted to. See, like landing on planets, yeah, if you see a planet or a moon, like no matter in this game, if you see a planet and it's not a gas giant, you can just fly to it and land on it, like wherever you want. Wherever you want. And when I say wherever you want, I mean wherever you want. Is it better than Starfield? It is different than Starfield. Starfield is a single player game. Starfield is a Bethesda game with a space candy coating. And I've said this from launch because I love Bethesda games, and it is an important thing to keep in mind. This is not what you get when you get Starfield. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. And I wouldn't say Star failed because that, as space game aficionados, when a space game fails, that makes it less likely that companies will continue to offer space games or try to make more space games. So it should sadden you when space games fail. It should sadden you. You should be saddened by it because every space game that fails is one less space game that somebody's going to try to make. A rising tide raises all ships. So every space game that does well makes somebody else want to make a better space game. Star Citizen exists because Chris Roberts said, I want to make Freelancer now. And I want to push PC gaming forward. This is an MMO. Very much so. So yeah, not a failure at all. No Man's Sky, like again, I feel like you're maybe talking to the wrong audience here because if we're looking at over the past 10 years of my stream, because we've been streaming for, I'll be a partner on Twitch in April, 11 years. No, it'll be 10 for partner. Streaming was 11 years last month. You ask me which game I prefer between Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous, and No Man's Sky. I don't know why it did that. But if we scroll down a little bit, Starfield's in my top 10 games streamed over 10 years, almost 10 years as a partner on Twitch. So I'm not gonna down any of these games because all of them build on each other. Every one of them that does dope is a better concept for somebody else to want to do something like it to make another dope ass MMO or dope ass space game. How much Star Citizen on Steam? It is not on Steam. It is only on their website, and it doesn't really require heavy configuration. I got flight sticks. You don't need flight sticks. $45 is the starter package you can get right now. No Man's Sky started terribly and now has become something worth playing, constantly updating. And even with that, empty clips. Did you know that Hello Games had a flood in their studio where they lost 2 years of progress, and Sony did not allow them to delay the launch of No Man's Sky? So if you can consider that, and if you can consider the fact that one of my personal rules when it comes to games is to not pay attention to gameplay trailers. I want to see what the announced trailer says. I want to see what the launch trailer says, and I want the game to tell me what it is. I never expected anybody to have multiplayer in No Man's Sky, and I got exactly what I wanted. It was a large game with a lot of procedural generation. I didn't get voice quests. I didn't want voice quests. It was fantastic to me. And then people came in and was like,
he said that you'd be able to play with your buddies.
I didn't know that. Cappy with the heart me, appreciate you. Welcome to the
community.
Don't some of these ships cost thousands IRL? Some of. And the only reason anybody should ever spend $1,000 on any fucking thing for a digital experience is they got it like that. I, for one, don't have it like that. I don't. So I would highly recommend to buy a $45 ship and to get everything that you can get in game. Buy a $45 ship and then make money in game and buy other ships in game. You can rent ships in game. You can buy ships in game. If it hasn't been released within like 4 to 6 months, you can probably buy it in game. So do missions, play the game, have a good time, make money, buy a ship, and they don't have to spend any extra money on it. That's why I play Fortnite. That's why I play No Man's Sky. Same. We play No Man's Sky every time they come out with an expedition. We hop back into No Man's Sky because Hello Games has been giving away free season passes for years. Every expedition is a 6-week season pass to get custom shit that you will be able to play in every No Man's Sky save that you have everywhere. Why do I say everywhere? Because you can upload your saves to the Hello Games cloud and take your game from PC to Xbox to PlayStation to whatever the hell you want to take it to and have all of the expeditionary shit that you had on your primary game save on your primary console
everywhere.
And since Hello Games don't let us give them money, I, for one, have bought the game on Xbox, PlayStation. I bought the Switch version. I upgraded and bought the Switch 2 version. And then I bought it on GOG as well, just so that I can have it everywhere they offer No Man's Sky because they are fucking killing it. So again, I'm not going to recommend that you spend a bunch of money on a game outside of what the game costs. And with StarCitizen, it costs $45. Never spend more than $45 unless you want to support the development of the project. As somebody who has, again, you may not have been here for it earlier, as someone who has taught people how to make video games, there has never been a more open development process than this one. Never. I've never seen it. Now, are they giving us everything perfectly? No, because nobody does, but we get damn near weekly videos. We got a 10-minute breakdown on the Aurora Mark II. The ship we're flying. They gave us a 10-minute breakdown on the shit and why it's dope. We don't get that shit for other games. We just don't. We just don't. So like, no, I'm here for this game. I'm here for this community. I'm here for this development process. I'm here for this developer and I will continue to support it. Did for Ashes, right? I'm still sad about Ashes closing. You want a deal on StarCitizen, you think you can deal with bugs, get it now. That's literally it. And the game is going to be $60 at some point. So if you can get a starter ship, if you can get the Aurora Mark II for $45, fucking do it. And if you don't like it, sell it to somebody for $45 later, just give him your account. But I personally don't like that idea. But either way, because if you decide later, like, man, I should have kept it. You out of that 40, you out of your account. It's kind of rude. So make it easier on yourself. Just get the game at $45. And if you want to see the specific package, I'll show it to you. This one right here. I feel that they're gonna load in a second. Matter of fact, let me reload my damn self since y'all playing. You don't even have the game. You can get the Aurora Mark II with the FPS gear and LTI for $45 right now. Yeah. This is absolutely a steal. This is a steal. This is dope. I think somebody asked earlier, would I recommend somebody to get this over the Titan even though that the Titan is at $60, you'd still have to pay like $55 overall to get the Aurora to have the same amount of cargo space as you get in the Titan. But even then, I feel like the cargo module in the Aurora adds 8 SCU, which means it would have more grid-sized. If it's what I'm thinking it is, it would have more grid. Let me look at this just to look at the modules. Okay, no, with 6 additional SCU. So that I feel like that takes it to the same amount of space as the Titan for like $5 less, which is not bad. So if you get the Citizen starter pack with the ship and the armor and the paint and the backpack and the weapon, and you get the module for $55, steal. Once it goes up to regular price plus module, I don't even know what the regular price, $60? Then it's gonna be more interesting. way faster and bigger guns. Yeah. At $60, that's still, the Titan is like 70. So it would still be the same price. But if the Titan is 75, then that's still $5 more, but it's still, then you still have 2 ways to get in. You can get in through the cargo bay, or you can get in through the cockpit. And I feel like that's one of my favorite things. The Avenger Titan is the ship that I've recommended to people nonstop. Site says racing. You have to buy ships to do that? No, I don't think so. What's so different in this game than Elite Dangerous? I feel like that's Wook. I want to at least try to pronounce that. If I said it wrong, please let me know. I know a 5090 guy. When I see one of my guy, I mean, not quite. This is a 7900 XTX, but it is a dope ass GPU. Good news is, if you get the Aurora Mark II, you can still upgrade to the Titan since it's less. This is true. Easiest descriptor of difference between Elite Dangerous and this game started out as a first-person shooter. Elite Dangerous started out as a procedural generation of the Milky Way galaxy. Frontier Development started with that procedural generation of the Milky Way galaxy, and they developed downwards. So they started with, you get the star systems, all four, how many hundreds of billions they exist in real life. Then they added the star systems. And then they added, with Horizons, the ability to land on planetary surfaces. And then they kept adding more updates. And then with Odyssey, they allowed you to walk around on foot and actually do FPS missions. The only problem was Odyssey melted more computers than they expected. StarCitizen started at a first-person perspective and then has been slowly adding. They added planetary surfaces in about 2016, 17. And then they're not procedurally generating everything in the same way, so it's going to take them longer to get the star systems built. But Elite was top tier, developed downwards. StarCitizen was first person, developed outwards. And that's the easiest way to compare them.
No!
I felt the crash. I felt it coming. Star Systems and StarCitizen are fully realized? Yes. We don't need to verify that, bro. Just launch the game. So yeah. Elite, procedural galaxy, developed downwards. StarCitizen, first-person shooter, developed upwards. So look at the planet from space or land on the occasional rocky planet. If you see it, land there. Unless this is a gas giant, in which case you would just not be able to. Interesting explanation. How's the grind though? Is it grinding months for a decent sized ship? I don't think it's months. It also depends on how much you play. Also, you don't even have to buy a full ship. You can literally rent a ship. So you can go, like if you start at, oh, they're loading me in. I feel like this is loading into next, but I can't be sure. Because this could just be like the news explaining the game. Not entirely true, you know, you can land on a Crusader, or at least in it on Orison. Fair. Only glass planet in Star Citizen currently does not have floating, or does have floating cities. You can land on, so there's that. I mean, yeah, but you're still not landing on the planet. You're landing on the platforms that were put into that planet. Dope. I'm so glad that this game has gotten to the point where you can crash and then come back. It's dope. It makes me happy. I don't think we had any missions, so now we just gotta find. We're too close to just land. Although we could not land. Did it lose my reset? i7 12 Gen RTX 5060 Ti, will it be able to playable? I feel like it should be playable, but I also am not sure about like Intel chipsets as to whether or not they're playable, so I don't want to be a liar. I love the fact that at least my mapping was still there. That's kind of fire, actually. I was not expecting that at all. Eventually zap your ship. Flying a Pyro 4? I have not tried to fly a Pyro 4. You know what's funny is, as much as I was excited about Pyro, I still have only been there like 3 times. Because I know it's a pirate system and I don't really want to be going to fight people. Appreciate you. If you decide to create an account to play this game, if you use this referral code, you will get like 50,000 more credits. And it'll just, one number goes next to my name and says,
DJ sent one more person to play this game.
You get 50,000 credits, and then I eventually get more stuff to show off on stream. If you decide to use my code. Sorry, 97, dope. There are factions against pirates. All right, then, so I may have to start doing it. What gameplay loops are currently functioning? Right now, we're about to land at New Babbage just to go and find a fabricator, but go to contracts. We got the follow from, is it Wook? Am I saying it right? Or is it supposed to be you? I want to say it correctly. Mystique, I'm doing great. How about yourself? So investigation missions exist. These are like either finding somebody like in a cave or like in a weird location. There's mercenary missions where you can just go fight people, wreck them, shoot them up, wreck things. Hauling, where you take a ship, you go pick up some stuff. Yeah, I can just go pick up 6 SCU of quartz, which is surprising. That's a hauling mission that I could take in this ship. Wait, you're picking it up from Port Tressler to deliver it to Microtech? That's no, give me that. I was not expecting there to be something I could do in this ship that quick. Salvage there's salvage ships. You go to find a ship, you scrap it, and then turn it into materials that you can then sell. There's hauling, large scale hauling, because that's 2, 3, 8, 9 things. That's actually not a lot. How many of the containers are there? Are they all 1 SCU containers? Because that would be easy. For 222 Gs, somebody's coming to fight you for that, guaranteed. Hand mining.
Hey, yo!
This is perfect because since we need the fabricators, since we need the materials to fabricate things, it's dope that they have hand mining. And they got where to mine in the Moby Glass. That
Dope.
So dope. What game is this? StarCitizen. And then bounty hunters, where you literally like go find somebody, shoot them, kill them. Thanks. So it's a new starter salvage ship. Was looking at that for a sec. I can't remember the name of it. I have it, so I bought it. I CC'd it for some. Cover the camera for a rose. Why would I cover my camera? Also for a rose?
You mean to hide my face for half a penny?
Hey, yo, who mans is this?
Whose man is this? Have they fixed bounty hunting yet, or is it still busted? I don't know. What spec of PC to play this game? You can play on a 16 gig RAM. I would recommend 32. You got to have an SSD. I think, where's the, open this page. Cancel, we already got the launcher. There we go, PC requirements. Windows 10 anniversary update, DX12 capable card with 4 gigs of VRAM, quad core CPU with AVX instructions, as long as you got Intel Sandy Bridge processor, AMD's Bulldozer, or newer, 16 gigs of RAM. You do need to lose something like 150 gigs though on an SSD. I would recommend an M2 personally, but that's just me. All right, so let's go get this haul mission because I was not ready to actually get a hauling mission that I could do in this ship. Like, absolutely, give me that. Absolutely. Did the update happen for rocks? Yes. Welcome to the rock. That whole mission chain is in. Slap me some monies. That's what you come in here. You ain't gonna say hi. Just like, give me some money. Got people who want some wild games? Give me some money. Hey, D, what the money? Yeah, give me some money. That's kind of savage though, man. Hi. Like. I know y'all heard my request. I'm gonna landing pad at my boy. Get my landing pad. You gave it to me and took it away, Okay, I don't have to swear. I don't know if I have a ship for rocks. Have the altar mining, should rent the vulture. Vulture's not for rocks. Vulture is for salvage. If you're gonna rent a solo ship, you want to rent the prospector or the. Is there another solo miner? I can't even remember. Golem's good. Yes, thank you. I knew that. I feel like there's another one, but I could not remember the name of it for the life of me. How broke is the new patch? Not as broke as you would expect. I'm enjoying myself right now. Seems pretty dope thus far. So let me actually turn this off. Change pending. Nobody put a change in. Get out there. Power down. We go to vehicles. For landing. Let me do all these. And while that's doing that, just get up. Servers are a bit of a struggle. I mean, that's anytime there's a patch to this game at all. Seems like each patch now is good. Like they found the rhythm. Yeah, it's something about the. I feel like it's got to have something to do with the. What are the words? Is it that side or the other side? Gotta be the other side. Something to do with server meshing, man. It just has been great for them, I think. Like somebody was earlier asking, like, man, I don't know why they don't power the servers down after every patch. And it's like, with the way that they set the servers up, you wouldn't need to altogether. They just patch the servers and then slowly spool down the ones that have 4.6 and then spool up the ones that have 4.7 and then we're gravy. Like, I'm like new inventory, loving it, bro. Does this game have creative mode? Not at all. This is an MMO. I think WoW doesn't have creative mode. This one won't either. Got excited for a second. I saw a spaceship and a hangar and thought Elite Dangerous, but I read the title. Yeah. I love Elite. Like, I can't play Elite Dangerous without Track IR, HCS voice packs, and a flight stick. So, yeah. I mean, I should move the ship up and turn it around so I'm not sitting here doing all this extra work moving those. But yeah, Elite Dangerous is dope. I'm a big fan. This game is dope. Don't know what a true MMO is anymore. Yeah, but like, WoW. That's why I said think WoW, because WoW does not have creative mode. Because also a lot of people don't know that this is an MMO. Okay, so tilt it up, turn it. Tilt it up and turn it. Tilt it up and turn it. Right there. Now we bring it down. That was a hard landing, but it worked, man. It worked, man. It worked, man. It worked. A Gladiator hostess setup. Meta 3 when you run is absolutely stunning. Oh, that's because Elite is probably one of the best VR games in existence. Truly. Like, there's very few games I like to play in VR more than Elite. So the new Aurora, how you liking it? It's pretty decent. I don't own it, but Sid gave me one to give away, so I figured if I'm gonna have it to give away, we'll play around with it for a little bit, you know. And the fact that they just gave me a mission, it's a hauling mission for a ship that we could just literally use this one for? Absolutely. I also love the grid snapping. It's one of my, oh my God, it's my favorite thing. Wouldn't say it's a good VR, as a VR game, but the visuals in VR are stunning. I'm not saying it is a good VR game. I'm saying, as someone who had the X52 Pro flight stick when I started to play Elite in VR, it is a life-changing experience. And you add in the voice commands of HCS voice packs. So a lot of it was additive stuff, but it didn't change it from being one of the most immersive experiences that VR is going for. And Elite Dangerous does it fantastically. Like, between HCS voice packs and a VR headset, there is no game that you're going to feel in direct control of a ship in space in the same way. It is not a thing. And yes, StarCitizen has VR support. I have not forgotten that. But like StarCitizen having VR support means that I'm still going to have VR when I'm on foot, and I don't necessarily want that yet. That's half the reason why I haven't done it yet, is because like that's a lot to add to. Oh, it's just nice, man. The idea of doing this in the starter ship is wild to me. I'm very much also looking forward to when they make these modules purchasable in game. Because of course, brand new ship, they make money. And then once we get a few months down the line, they're going to offer these modules in the in-game shops, and then everything's going to be dope. What's the ship? This is the RSI Aurora Mark II. So if you have an Aurora in StarCitizen, think upgrade. I think still not. Are they still doing the I can't touch it until I get off the ground? Or there we go. All right. So now let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. How would I rate from 0 to 10 Star Citizen Elite Dangerous? Yes, will be my answer to that question. Like for me, because I feel like they both do very different things for space, and they're both fantastic at what they do. So like, again, I feel like I'm just gonna bring up the fact that I have silly hours in all 3 games. So I'm not gonna pick between the 3 games because they're dope. You could technically see which I would prefer based on my time streaming them, but at the end of the day, when space games do well, more people make more space games. And then we get more space games. As somebody who loves space games, I want as many space games as they want to give me. So I'm not gonna choose because we win when we get more. Maybe too positive, but that's just the way my brain works, me. Can't help it. Now, can I fit out of here with this? Oh, absolutely. Give me a second, bring that landing gear up, and then we out of here. That is ridiculously fast for a starter, man.
Landing gear raised.
And we wasn't even in speed mode yet, boy. Shit. I know you don't need to fast travel to Microtech before I just go straight to the planet. That just seems like extra, but okay. It's starting to really come along. Yeah, it is.
Quantum drive is out.
They flew me backwards to fly me forwards. That's a decision. That's a choice. That's new Mark II, it is. I like those sticks. I've never had BKBs. I just have only ever had these, and I like them. That's, to me, that's the most important part. VR controls for Star Citizen sounds like a big undertaking without the hand controls fair. Level 8 starting first 2 mil. Hell yeah. Appreciate the follow plate. I'm gonna get in this game, so I'll grab right now. Oh, I would absolutely tell somebody to pick this up. This ship, yeah. I would say to get a module, but yeah. Like this ship with both of the modules is like $55. I would absolutely tell them to get it. Ethan with a follow, appreciate you. Was curious, no worries. Like I just don't have a comparison to make because I've never had BKBs. I mean, that's fairly important to say when somebody's asking you comparison to things. Like, I don't know how those feel, so I don't know. Will this game ever be finished? Will WoW ever be finished?
One space, as promised.
And yes, I'm talking about World of Warcraft. It's an MMO. It's not going to be fully finished as long as people still play it. And as long as, like, once we get to 1.0, I feel like we're going to be encroaching on 1.0 sooner than we expect. Because of Squadron 42 releasing. Once Squadron 42 releases, we're going to get a bunch more content in this game, fam. Like, mark my words. Like, I've been saying it since before they announced Squadron 42 being feature complete. That once Squadron 42 drops, we're going to get a huge boost of content in this game. And it's going to continue. It's going to happen again. Once the proper launch of Squadron 42 happens, we're going to get a dumping of stuff. Because if you think about it, Squadron 42 is going to have so many spoilers that they wouldn't want us to know about at all before we get to Squadron 42 being released. So imagine the amount of stuff that we're going to get in this game once they've got the story out into the world and they can actually talk about stuff without it being a spoiler. Like, no, it's going to be dope. Been in development for over 10 years and still in alpha though. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of people hear that and just like say, yeah, been in development for over 10 years. So is GTA 6. It's not out yet either. And that's not a problem because you know that when Rockstar cooks, they're going to cook. That's how I feel about this game. Because thus far, they've cooked. The lead over this game was the person who created Wing Commander and Freelancer. So we're talking about pedigree of people who know what they're doing. Yeah. Similar shit. So let it happen. What budget sticks would I suggest? It depends on your budget. Like that budget depends on a lot of things. I feel like the easiest sticks that I would recommend to somebody who doesn't have much funding is the Thrustmaster T16000M. It will forever be one of the first sticks that I recommend because for the price to the functionality, it's just one of the best sticks you can get, I think. Hands down. Not to mention GTA 6 is one game, not two at once. Yeah. So they're making this game and Squadron 42. And I feel like a lot of people sleep on Squadron 42 being a thing that they're doing at once. We talked about it a lot today, but I feel like a lot of people don't really get what we mean. So once we finish this mission and I get paid, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Because we haven't pulled up Squadron 42 video in a bit. And I feel like it might help for people to see what we're talking about here at a serious level. When you see how much GTA 6 costs and takes to make, does Star Citizen really sound like crazy anymore? Let's see. GTA 6 has been in development nearly as long as Star Citizen. Sega is making 2 games. GTA 6 costs $2 billion, and Star Citizen plus Squadron 42 is less than 1. Squadron 42 comes out this year. Yep. About a month almost. At the box they got drift is about 60. I mean, I've seen some sticks have drift. I know that with this, there is literally a process to reset the drift. So I feel like, I don't know. So like every now and then I'll see like it might have a drift, but then I just unplug it, hold the button on it, plug it back in, press a couple buttons, unplug it, replug it, and then it's reset. So I would imagine they did something like that with the T16000Ms. Intention with Squadron 42, and after you've completed the campaign, is to exist in the Star Citizen universe perpetually. Yep. Update last night. What should I do first in this patch? I mean, that's up to you, fam. Like I stopped here because I want to go to Kelto, and I found a mission that paid us, looks like 10 G's to deliver a box from Port Tressler to New Babbage right downstairs. Like it was easy. High level games take a long time now and cost a lot of money to make. It's true. And also, I feel like a lot of people sleep on the importance of the tools that you use to make the game. They started with the CryEngine 1.6 for this game. If you don't know what CryEngine is, think Crysis or like the first Far Cry games. That's what Crysis was for, right? Like maybe at most 12 square kilometers. And that 12 square kilometers is dope, but like it's meant for an island, right?
Hello, and welcome to New Babbage.
Right now we are on New Babbage. We're in New Babbage. This is a city on the Microtech planet. Every one of those little bookmark looking icons is a location that has some sort of base. That is a comm array. If somebody takes that comm array down, you can commit crimes within range of that comm array and they not be tracked. So you can basically be a criminal, but by turning off the comm array, you have defaulted yourself to a criminal. So I have not got any blueprints yet. I need to actually be looking for missions that give them. Anything new, Varg? Just one thing. That's a new inventory UI. And it is
fucking sex.
It is sex. It is sex. Synergy between Star Citizen. Oh yeah, I appreciate you answering that question, CS. I've been so focused mode that I get caught up a little bit. Yeah, that inventory is dope. It's gonna be better if they made controller binding simple because I suck at keyboard and mouse. They have some controller settings. I'm just mid at them. Like I don't like controllers because I need the keyboard and mouse personally. I need the flight stick. There's a ton of new stuff. Oh yeah, seems stable. I've had one game crash, and it was when I was landing or when I was arriving to Microtech.
Welcome to New Babbage.
And then I just restarted the game, and I was in my ship in the same location. And I remember it used to be where if you had like a location mapped, you just couldn't do anything. You just had to you had to remap it. Nope, it was still mapped. I just reset it. Competitive dogfight has changed a lot. Oh yeah, there's the master modes have changed a lot of the fighting capabilities. You know, I will get a snaggle stick. Game's running great with this update. Yeah, I'm not having any issues. We were getting like 51 frames over in there was Levski.
Hey there.
We're sitting at surprisingly 40 over here. Just between 35 and 40, and it went up again just now. And server wise, still 509 on the shard, 80 on the server. So no complaints from me. We got the heart me from Varg. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Also, welcome to the
community.
CZ gotta go. See you again. Hey, appreciate you coming to hang out. Do what you gotta do. Have a good one. Later, fam.
Hello, and welcome to New Babbage, capital city of Microtech.
Oh my God, the punch a bitch.
Innovation meets innovative creativity.
Also, where's my snack? I just bought a snack. Where's that? I could have swore I bought a snaggle stick. Or did dude interrupt me buying my snaggle stick? That's probably what happened. That rat bastard.
This place is really going down. Smart buy.
Nah, it just didn't buy. How rude. All right, so destination. Oh, I can't put my backpack. Rude. Am I wearing a backpack? I'm pretty sure I'm wearing a backpack.
Remember, your belongings
And
belong
you're
to you.
tween.
Keep a careful
Tween.
watch of all personal
I don't want ice cream. Nobody wants your
Ice cream.
I mean, I do want some ice cream actually, though, for real. Hell yeah, a steak nutrition bar.
Well, thanks for listening. I hope you enjoy your time.
Buy
at
like 10 of
Your
those.
belongings belong to you.
Went your pockets for your snack when you bumped. You probably did, that bastard. We've been had a Discord setup even. If you want to hop in the Discord, go to my profile. There's a link that it's a beacons.ai link in there. You're gonna find it.
Okay, it was great.
You're gonna find it.
I hope you have a wonderful
Miscellaneous. I don't need fuses. Not consumables. All categories. All categories. Man, somebody said Kelto had it. Demons. I gotta go look for somewhere else.
And welcome to New Babbage.
Welcome to New
All
Babbage.
right. It was nice chatting with you. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your visit. Shopping, dining, and
Oh, that's what it was. I did the long buy and not the quick buy.
This place is
Eat
really
that thing.
gone
Eat that thing.
downhill.
Eat that thing. Eat that thing.
Welcome, rolled up today.
Eat that thing. Sometimes you gotta eat your snacks in front of people because why not? Why would you not eat your snacks? These dirty
Bastards.
bro went in my pocket and took my snaggle stick. I don't appreciate that, man. That's not very nice at all.
Hey.
Hey, hi, hello, how are you? Hope you're good. This is the one in Spaceport.
Ready to upgrade.
The Kelto across from the hospital has fabricators. Bet.
The factory line has all of Microtech's basic.
Laying down cover. Damn, they got lit up out here. I wonder if that was the dude who was digging in people's pockets.
Looking for a good time.
I'm out. They out here suppressing fire. I'm deuces. What do you call it? Cheap vampire discount Dracula? Jokes. You got jokes.
Hi, and welcome to New Babbage.
Yes, you can animate your character with a webcam using your own face. If you guys didn't know, yes, we like to regularly slip it in there just for funsies. You know that. Also, I didn't get liquid. I'm silly. I mean, we're going to a Kelto. What did I press? What up, Jules? How many players per server? Up to 100 per server, and 7 servers in a shard. They were added big armored box ship for transport. Like how? Because there's large armored ships for transport. Like, are you talking about transporting troops? Transporting cargo? Like, Tobin Expo Center, Aspire, Grand. Gotta be the Aspire. Gotta be the Aspire. Got to be the Aspire. What a nice guy. Oh, you might be talking about the Ironclad then. Ironclad is not in yet. How feature complete is this now? I remember being this thing 12 years ago. I mean, 12 years ago, what is here was not in existence. This is nothing like what it was 12 years ago.
Clear of disembarking passengers.
I backed this game in December 2015. It is a completely different game since then. Actually, 10,000 plus people. I mean, let them cook. I want them to cook. As far as feature complete, it's not feature complete yet. I feel like the 1.0 goal is to have like the social system set up to where there's guilds, there's blueprints for missions and stuff like that. We're not near that yet. I feel like once we get Squadron 42 out the door, I feel like we're gonna see a huge growth in this game because I feel like there's a lot of stuff that is probably done for Squadron that they need to figure out how to make it work for Star-Citizen, and I feel like server meshing is gonna be a crucial part of that. So I'm expecting it to get adjusted soon, but time flies. I like Solo 2. I'm personally loving it. Trying to see what to set on all these buttons. To be fair, they already map a ton of stuff to the buttons. Like, there's a bunch that I don't even have to figure out. Like, if you want to call for a hanger, boom, 6 on my right stick. When I want to toggle power, 7 on the right stick. This is my landing gear. Pop it up to pull the landing gear up, pull it down to pull the landing gear down. There's so much stuff that's already preset that makes my life easy that it's great. Although I'm still going to end up remapping it because it takes away some of the controls from like EVA, or I need to figure out where to remap those. But yeah, some of the stuff is missing, which is weird. Bounty Hunter V2 researching, which is coming part of this crafting later this year, which is technically part of science. I didn't know that Research was part of science. That's kind of dope. Is the Ironclad in the game yet? No. When you said the Ironclad, when I said Ironclad, you said yes. No, it's not in the game yet. Oh, data running. I'm excited about because it's just like put all this data on some hard drives and then take it somewhere, or have your ship be the hard drive and then take it somewhere. Haven't played in a few months. 4.7 thus far is dope. I'm not mad at it. Hey, fabricator. Buy that thing.
Yeah.
All right, now we got a fabricator. Now we got a fabricator. Now we got a fabricator. Me. All right, so where's the liquids at? We need some juice. We need some
Juice.
Can you earn gear and ships without having to pay for real money? Yeah, absolutely. Like, we just did a mission for like 10 grand just now. And if you wanted to rent other ships, you can rent other ships for like 20, 30K. And you can rent them for up to 7 days. So you can rent ships that you don't have access to otherwise to be able to do the stuff that you want to do more than what you're currently doing. So like, there's a lot to be done. It's the whole point of the game, and it's so much fun, but you have to pay for the package first. Yeah, $45 is all you ever need to pay for this game. And right now they have probably the best package that I've seen them release in a long time. This one. The Aurora Mark II just dropped in StarCitizen today. Just dropped today. Or technically last night with the update. But Aurora Mark II with a full suit of armor, a backpack, an undersuit, and a pistol with a custom paint for $45. That is the very minimum price you could pay for StarCitizen for a long time, and you absolutely get all of that for $45. What insurance? Lifetime. Can't get enough of it. Glad to hear it, Beyond Night. Full wipe or not, I don't think I lost anything. So I wouldn't think there was any wipes involved. I was expecting them to at least wipe money. They didn't. I need to go take a Claritin because sinus is getting me. But yeah, $45 for this package. I'm absolutely telling people to get it. And if you decide to pick up StarCitizen, use this code. That code is a referral code. I'll show you why it matters. You get 50,000 more credits than you already would get from here just by using that code. So like, you start with 10 grand if you get this package by yourself. If you use my referral code, you end up with
60.
Which is enough to go rent plenty of other ships. So once you get done with the tutorial, you can go rent another ship and be good. They've had a tutorial for a while, Grizz. Is it slightly out of date? Yes, but I think it's more because they've added more mechanics since they did it. But there is a tutorial. Like when I started and chose my character, it was like, hey, do you want to do the tutorial? You can. Is the game combat gameplay pretty good? How's the AI? AI is AI, but like, I feel like it also depends on the server FPS. The higher the server FPS, the better the AI, and they will let you up. Tutorial kind of sucks. I feel like the tutorial is just dated. There's new ways of doing things since they had it, even though the things in the tutorial work. And I still didn't show the referral, which is what I was trying to do. I wonder if it was this page, and I changed it. Nope. All right. Cancel. I already bought this game. I don't need to do that. Referral program. There it is. So right now, we got 11 citizens recruited that use my code to show off the stuff that I got for people using my code. Zoom in a little bit so we can get a better look at it. If we get to 15 people that are getting referred, we get this fancy statue for our hangars and homes. At 10, I got the Big Benny's classic vending machine, which I just like the Big Benny's. Is a pretty cool thing. Wally's hot bar hologram replica. We got the Stormwall Scriptures signature replica, Arc Core spear, Archibald Hurston figurine. We also got this fancy assault rifle. That pulse with the fancy paint on it. And that is a turret, a little mini turret on the front of it. Gladius Dunleavy model. We also got a GCD Army SMG, and this awesome suit of armor that I've been wearing this whole time is because I got one referral. So yeah, a lot of stuff. And if we get to 15, we get that. If we get to 25, we get this Van Duel statue, that is the primary enemy of Squadron 42. And then once we get to 42, we get the Gladius Dunleavy model. So I'm hoping to get to 42 at some point. I want to get to 50 just because that Street Sweeper is dope. How I get that armor is a referral armor. You get one person to use your referral code. So if you stream and then somebody picks up the game based on your code, you get that suit of armor and they get 50,000 credits. So it's a dub, I think. When I first ordered it, it was guesswork on how to play. I haven't touched it since. You can do the tutorial and there's more once you get the tutorial done, but I would say do the tutorial. There's more, but you can get it. You'll get enough to understand how to move around by doing the tutorial. You should explain LT tokens? No, because I feel like with the lifetime insurance as LTI, I feel like explaining how LTI tokens works to people perpetuates the idea that you can spend more money. And I try my best to not focus on the idea of spending more money, because I feel like a lot of people have already been shied away from this game or scared to touch it because people are like,
You can buy ships that are worth a bunch of money.
I prefer to start at the bottom. Like, don't worry about the fact that you can do anything. If you want to spend more money on the game after you have gotten into it and you love it, cool, you can do that. I don't want to start that conversation because I want people to get in the door to play and see how much they like it. We get my cousin to do it. Want that armor? Hell yeah. It's what you make it. If not very creative, then it's not very good. Like, what's what you make it? Also, I'm still loving this new inventory. It's so pretty. Gadgets, weapons. We have the S38. Let me see if we can get some ammo for the S38. You can get everything free after the initial buying the game. Yeah, you can literally buy anything in here. What's up, T-Pain? Jokes. You're fine, you so poly. I am not T-Pain. Anybody who's been here knows this. And I love to pull this up when that happens.
This is T-Pain.
No, why are we going? No, other way.
This is T-Pain.
Yep.
Soul Train, MTV, Grammy, BET, People's Choice Award winning T-Pain.
T-Pain.
You may know him from such singles as Buy You a Drink.
Yep.
Bartender.
Chopped and Screwed. That was a good one.
Even his most recent renditions of Four Pigs.
Yep.
Don't Stop Believing.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you may recognize him from The Masked Singer.
Very true.
Fantastic discography,
Mm-hmm.
fantastic artist, and all-around entertainer. T-Pain has been a beast for a good long while. Doesn't seem to be going anywhere anytime soon.
True facts.
I am decidedly not T-Pain.
Not at all.
So if you could just not show up in the stream like,
Ooh, T-Pain.
that'd be perfect.
I'm just a brother with locks. I'm just a brother with locks. How to get my buddy to get this game? If you can't show your buddy this game and have him be on board, then is that your buddy? Are you really tight enough with him? Free is not the right term, more like rent, considering every few months they wipe all progress. Brandon, they have not wiped this game in that way in a long time. They haven't done a full wipe since they released Pyro. I don't even think they did a full wipe when they released Pyro, and that was at the end of 2024. So what are you talking about wipe every few months? They haven't done that in a hot minute. And yes, model, I love these sticks as well. Haven't played since Pyro? Yeah, they have not wiped like that since Pyro. So this is not on Steam. Is specifically from their website. And 4.7 is live, too true. And I did not see the new Expanse gameplay trailer at all. Beyond Night, if you sit your buddy down with this game and he don't want it, you gotta work on your sales pitch, man. All right, do we got the magazines for the S? We do not. I might have to get a different pistol if I want to keep a pistol, because I'm gonna have one mag and that's gonna upset me. One mag is mid. All right, quick buy that. What about the 30Ks? 30Ks don't exist in the same way anymore. If there's a 30K, you basically can just sit and wait. Like every time I've had an issue where it was a 30K crash, I just like sat and waited and the servers recovered. So it's just a better Elite Dangerous. It's a different space game that is similar in some ways to Elite Dangerous.
Nice choice.
And yeah, they've already said like they're not doing heavy wipes because I feel like they went on one of the Inside StarCitizens was like, man, we can't wipe fully because there's people who don't play very often. If we wipe everything for exactly that reason, like if we wipe everything, people are just gonna not play because they know that it's just gonna get wiped. Different flavor of Elite Dangerous, very different flavor of space game, and it's like it's not a bad thing. It's just different, and I really would love for that to be passed along to the world in some way. So I gotta rebind my Flight 6? Probably. I mean, wait a minute. I didn't have to rebind these. Did you export your binds? Exactly. I was like, what's the point of building up if it's not permanent? That's the point. Like, once we get to 1.0, they're gonna wipe for 1.0. Like, I don't even think I expect a wipe for 1.0. Like, it might be where they don't, but I feel like they're gonna. But aside from that, I don't expect another wipe at all. Space 7-Eleven. I mean, you got to go to Space 7-Eleven. Try some Creamy D. What's it? What?
What?
I don't even know what that is. I feel like I shouldn't know what that is. Hardly played it anymore. Brandon, you've been missing out since the end of 2004. Like the things that you've been concerned about, are not problems in that way anymore. See, rude. Oh, well, we can at least have a look at your man's having a sip. Little sippy sip. Last time I played was like last year. Yeah, and Crimson Desert. Okay, cool. Man, you gotta clarify, fam. Like I was like, I don't know what that is. I don't think I want to know what that is. It's like my first thought was concerning. I was like, I don't know who the Crimmy is, but I don't think I want to know. Appreciate the linkage, Black Wolf. I don't need somebody named Crimmy coming in the stream like,
Yeah, you want some Crimmy D?
I don't need that. No. Appreciate that, killer. Armor, how do you get it? You got to refer somebody to the game. It is a referral armor. One person bought the game after they released the new system, and when they did, they got 50,000 credits. I got the suit of armor. In my defense, I don't play StarCitizen for the sole fact my PC will melt. I mean, you never know. Just one person? Yep. We literally just had the page up, actually. So, is this it? No. There it is. So we go all the way back. You refer one person to the game, you get the GCD Army medium armor set. And that is this armor set. That's the backpack. It's a clean set of armor. I'm a fan. Hopefully it's better. Very enough times. Brandon, they've added DLSS, FSR support. They've added Vulkan. Hop in, fam. Load it up. Go load up to 4.7 and see what it feels like. Love this game, big thing. You know what? Let me just step away from the computer for a minute because I absolutely am going to have to take a Claritin. It's not going to kick in. I'm going to be mad at myself for a little bit while it kicks in, but I'm going to keep scratching my nose until I take one. What am I using for what? I might try it then. If you got the game already, there's nothing stopping you from just downloading it. Just download it. Give it a whirly whirl. Give it a whirly whirl. Give it a whirly gig. See if it's your bag still. Let me just get to sit. Man's here. Make him look fancy a little bit. And I'm going to go and take a Claritin and then refill my water. BRB. And to answer that question, I am currently running in Vulkan.
So, you're well?
How's it going? Uh-huh.
Everything quiet? Understood.
All right, we back with snacks. Technically, it's a protein bar, so I don't really count as a snack, but it is still a snack. And I'm still eating it. So there's that. Three main things I want them to add is bounty hunting in cities with non-lethals and base building. I mean, I would love bounty hunting in cities, but I feel like that's the thing that's gonna happen at some point. Fuck, I forgot to mention this glass up. BRB. All right, we back. For real this time. Cuddy, the Cuddy Black. Cuddy Black is classic. What's the goal of the game? Is it a sandbox? Yeah. Do whatever you want. You want to be a pirate? Do it. You want to be a bounty hunter? Do it. Like, the point about bounty hunting in cities with non-lethals is a valid one because you absolutely can get contracts right now for bounty hunting. Like, there's a whole series of bounty hunter missions. But those are for like different places that shoot things. So why are we saying Cuddy? I saw no questions in regards to the Cuddy Black. So why are we saying you make your own fun in this game? You just live in the universe, pretty much. For a while there was before we had tractor beams to move things around, there was a challenge of moving a Big Benny's vending machine from one location to a different location. And that challenge lasted for like months. It was dope. Created by Bad News Baron, great friend, long time advocate for the game. It was dope. Cuddy Blue. All right, see what we got. And yes, you can put this in VR. I have not done it yet. I literally went and got it because people were starting to play it in VR.
Hey,
I had my
hydrate.
Happily. I want this game, but I don't want my PC to blow up. Lenovo IdeaPad 3. I can see how that might make one think that your computer would blow up. Hearing someone sold out Madison Square Garden, thinking, oh yeah, Brendan and Dropout did that a few months back too. Man, time flies. What's the recommended specs? They recommend at least a quad-core CPU, so I think it's like Sandy Bridge and Bulldozer at minimum for Intel and AMD. 16 gigs of RAM and an SSD. I personally would say it's more important to have whatever, regardless of CPU. Like, I would absolutely recommend 32 gigs of RAM, but you can still get away with less. I feel like I played this on my laptop, which I don't think has 32 gigs of RAM. We do have a solid state in there, so there's that. Do I multi-crew? Occasionally. We're going to start doing more multi-crew with the advent of the fabricator and whatnot, but I think I'm going to start doing some hand mining missions. Do this mission to get blueprints for vault weapons. Bitch, what? Blueprints have some slots that accept different materials for varying stat adjustments. These ores can be mined from the caves on the surface of the planet that we require the ore to be delivered to. For a comprehensive list of where to find these materials, consult Mining Fundamentals, Where to Mine in your Moby-Glass journal. While you're there, feel free to read the first part of Mining Fundamentals with number 1 basic overview if you want a refresher on how to get the materials. Since this is a purchase order, not a mining contract, you're expected to provide your own equipment, such as a multi-tool with a mining attachment. Once you're ready to sell us the required materials, deposit them in the freight elevator located in HDMS Norgard on Aberdeen. That's cool as fuck. Let's do it. Has 16 minutes choppy in the cities. It'll be a little choppy in the city. Doing things about them as bounty hunting. Yeah, you mentioned that earlier. The base building is coming, Brandon. The base building is a part of the crafting system. 4.7 is the first implementation of any of the crafting. So it's going to happen. Doesn't say what materials they actually want. Where am I? I wonder if we got to go to that place to see. So we just do a bunch of hand mining until we get there. 1 sec. All right, it's not often that I get phone calls. So when I get a phone call, it was from my doctor's office. They were like, "Hey, you got an appointment tomorrow, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." They were like, "You know, you're supposed to be here half an hour early, right?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's kind of what the point was." You do engineering gameplay or not yet? I mean, engineering is it's there. It's just like it's the first iteration of it because we have an engineering panel in the Aurora Mark II. So you could have somebody else in the ship while you're flying the Aurora doing engineering. It's already technically just not for us. What's not for us is 0.
Hi.
Put my holders in order. So excited to set it up. Hell yeah. Congrats, Beyond Night. Tune the org, could lock down planets and own them. I mean, owning a planet is going to be a problem. Oh, the base building? Yeah. That's going to take time. I don't even think it's like the base building is not for us. If anything, if you're talking about the base building being in but not for us, that's the dev team making the feature. Like the crafting is phase 1 of how to get any of this done. Actually, let me go back to the journal. Not the journal, the contracts. I want to go to...
I'm going to be handling your contracts from here on out.
Oh, dope.
I've got a good feeling about you. We stick together and I think we'll go far. Anyway, just wanted to touch base and establish that.
That's cool as shit.
Working relationship foundation. Contract should have all the detail. Good luck out there.
Oh.
Hello.
Why are they lying? The Lion's Aid is over. I'm offended. Jurisdiction. Okay, there we go. I was like, where's the mining at? I didn't see it in there. Mining fundamentals. Basic overview. That's a decently lengthy article on how to mine. Let's check it out.
Mining fundamentals number 1. Basic overview. Mining has and will always remain a proud tradition of humanity. For over 8 centuries, United Resource Workers Guild has been protecting miners' rights, ensuring they have the tools, protection, and knowledge they need to build our future. While the technology available today has certainly made mining more efficient, the individual skills and instincts of a miner have never been more important. In this guide, we'll be covering the fundamentals of mining, breaking it down to the 3 core elements of the standard ship mining: scanning, fracturing, and extraction. Let's get started.
Is ship salvaging the main income right now? No, it's just it's a way of getting income. I figure you could do a ton of missions to be fine. Not my first rodeo, doctor's office. What? Oh yeah. Let's see, busy optimizing too. The mem drain maybe you holding back a laptop fair. Oh yeah, but there was a ton of people who were getting paid off of salvaging. All right.
Let's get started. Scanning. The first thing any miner will need to do is find a deposit that can be mined, and most importantly, one worth mining. Ships equipped with a scanner can send out a local pulse that detect all the nearby mineable rocks, but be careful. This also makes nearby ships aware of you too. Once you find a deposit, enter your ship's mining mode and aim your reticle at the rock to learn some key information, including composition, the breakdown of what elements are inside the deposit, resistance, how much energy it will take to fracture the rock, instability, how much energy fluctuation will occur while mining. You'll also be able to see the difficulty of mining the deposit based on your current equipment. We advise beginners to stick with easy rocks, but no matter your skill, an impossible rock isn't worth attempting. Once you find a deposit with readings you like, it's time to enter the next stage: fracturing. This is where the miner's skills and instincts become equally or especially important. The aim of fracturing is to use a mining laser to break apart large rocks into smaller ones so the valuable materials inside can be safely harvested. Switch your ship to fracture mode and you'll see some new meters appear up on your heads-up display. Activate your mining laser and slowly increase the laser intensity until you enter the green optimal zone. Once you get the charge level inside the optimal zone, continue making small adjustments to keep it from dropping out of the sweet spot or overshooting it and entering the red overcharge zone. Keep this up until the optimal zone fills completely and the deposit breaks into a few smaller pieces. Most of these pieces should be highlighted in purple and ready for the next stage, extraction. Some pieces may need to be fractured again. Activate extraction mode and move your beam over the fractured fragments to collect them. Continue gathering the materials until they've been completely collected or until your cargo capacity is full. What's next? Time to reap the rewards. Some miners may be inclined to sell their ore as is, but to maximize profit or complete a specific work order, you want to take your ship's cargo to a refinery and get them processed. Refineries can be found at major spaceports and stations. Miners looking to sell a variety of refined goods are recommended to head to a major population center and use the trading terminals there. Those looking for the best prices for each specific material should look to smaller space stations or outposts. Now that you've got everything you need to start ship mining, get out there and give it a go. Once you've mastered the basics, there's plenty more skills to unearth, such as modules, gadgets, lasers, ground vehicles, and personal mining. So what are you waiting for? There's a whole verse worth of mining waiting for you to discover.
Nice. Been away from the verse too long. Welcome back, Cinewolf. Author Ryan in 15 is it in the game yet? No. Takes 30 minutes to get ready for missions. I mean, right now, I've not done mining in a while, so a little bit. You need a lot of time for what, though? Holding off in this game, getting for you. I just feel like you need a lot of time to actually do stuff. It depends on what you're doing and how you do it, Toby. Like, I could have started this stream and then been in a mission within 5 minutes. But we got so caught up in conversations about 4.7 and the development process of this game that it does not take 30 minutes to get ready for a mission. If you start where they start you now, which is in your hangar, if you already have the gear equipped that you need to go do a mission, it's as easy as pressing F1, going to contracts, offers, finding a thing you want to do. So if you want to do mercenary work, you just boom, establish security, accept offer, and then you already know where you need to go, and then just set it on the map and go. So like, it all depends on what you're trying to do and where you're trying to do it from. If 4.2 will start you to city, I know, but that's my point. Like, since like the most recent everything's, like, we started at my hangar at Levski after I chose Levski, and that's going to be the same for everybody right now. So you don't necessarily need to expect to start somewhere. They start you in your hangar. So that's information from having not played it in a while. Again, download it, play it, and then you'll be refreshed. You will be refreshed. But yeah, in the beginning, it's going to take time because you don't know what you're doing yet. You don't know how to place things yet. With the new inventory system, it's probably going to be easier, but also a little harder because there's a lot of icons on the screen. But either way, it's going to be, you could be in a mission within 10, 15 minutes, easy. Want to get back on, going straight to Grimhex. Oh, it's you. You are.
Bold.
That is bold. That's a bold move. All right, so we got to get back into the journal and then go to the next of the minings.
Mining Fundamentals 2, Where to Mine. To promote the entrepreneurial spirit of the modern miner, the United Resource Workers have put together a handy guide listing the most common locations to find minerals, ores, and gemstones across the verse. Agricium, found in all deposits. Aluminum. Aran Halo, Chelin, Yella, Stanton, Lagrange points, Pyro asteroid clusters. Aphorite, all moons, planets, and caves. Azurite, Aran, Halo, Magda, Ida, Pyro, asteroid clusters, Fuego, Ver.
I'm absolutely not going to read all these right now, but it does. I have always been curious about where to get specific shit. I did not know that they literally gave it to you in a journal. Like, this is where you go to get the specific thing that you've been looking for. Do you know how much I would have been doing this shit? Like, go find Lindinium. It's in the Glacier Ring. Fucking dope. That's so much time saved. So much time saved. Stupid amounts of time saved. I'll offer the server resets. I've got an Ample Arrow Avenger Titan Land Builder tool already. I've not seen if you're talking about like the wipes, we have not had a wipe since Pyro dropped.
Hey.
Drone's probably still outdated for minerals or minables. You see what resources are there when you select a planet on the map, though. I didn't even see that. That's kind of dope.
Good?
And also, I could not find my Clarendon, so I need to order some more. Or I think it's in the car. It's not outdated. There it is. Salvager's Guide to Material Collection. Dope. All right, so let's head back to the ship. We've got to go to HDMS Norgarn. Hey, Jay Burden with the raid. Thank you very much, Jay. How you doing today? What are you up to? If you've never been to report, hi, I'm DJ. You may not have been in the raid that Jay dropped us not long ago, which, if you haven't, hi. Pleasure to meet you. Only thing I could ask of you is 5 minutes of your time. If after that 5 minutes, you might think, this dude's a piece of One, I would disagree personally because I think I'm pretty dope. But aside from that, I'm not gonna yuck your yum. If you don't like it, that's cool. Somebody in here doesn't think I'm a piece of shit, so I'll be fine. But we're currently playing Star Citizen. The update 4.7 just dropped. If you've never heard of it, it is one of my favorite games. It is actually the game I've streamed more of than any other game on Twitch. So aside from that, what have you been up to? How you doing? How's your day? What's happening? What up? See, this is why I'm mad that I don't have my Stream Deck wave set up, because that was dope. Appreciate you coming to hang out with us. Beyond Night. Have a great one, fam. Is Quantanium still pay the best? I feel like it is. Or Quantanium, the Quanta. Might have to go ahead and make space for the re-download then.
Do that shit.
Do it. Do it. This is kind of new with 4.7 patch. Plans are now accurate as to what you can mine on them. Really? Ooh. Ooh. Also, fam, if you haven't done so already, please follow Jay. Black Wolf, can we get a shout out for Jay Britton, please? I don't know why I thought you were mine. Like, here, let me do this. There it is. Dunzo. Go follow Jay. You're gonna have a great time. We got the follows from Winifred Willow and Leroy Jenkins. 77. I absolutely hate that meme, but I will never forget it, so it's just there. Leroy's me. All right, dope. For sure, watching the lives. Appreciate you. What is there to do in Star Citizen? What is there not to do in Star Citizen? There's a ton of stuff to do. Like we're about to go and pick up a ship, and then go use a hand mining tool to mine rocks that need to be delivered to a place. And I don't even know what rocks we need yet, but they're there. Brandon with the follow. Appreciate you. Following everywhere. Good looking out, fam. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting things happening in the verse, and like mining by hand, you can mine in space, you can salvage ships, you can do bounty missions where you blow up ships or blow up people. There's a ton of first-person weapons because this game started out as a first-person shooter. As you can see, look, it's an SMG and a what's the word I'm looking for? A tractor beam rifle for large boxes. There's a med gun. That's some sweet armor. And then you got the multi-tool, the omni-tool, etc. So you got a lot of options. You got to support the creators like this. Is true. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Terminal. Is it not going to work? There it is. Didn't think I had permission to do shout outs. You don't. And that's why I was just like, in my mind, I was like, Black Wolf's here. He can do a shout out. It's like, wait a minute. I didn't make Black Wolf a mod. I think War has like a whole book on the mod situation. So I couldn't just make you a mod until you go through the War gauntlet. Also, I don't even know if you want to be a mod, so let me get that. Let me stop talking. You let your viewers join. I typically don't. I typically keep the friends list for subs, and that's a long time thing. Just because with the follower count that we have, if everybody that showed up followed and I added to my friends list, I would have no room in my friends list. Because we are lucky enough to have 102,000 followers on Twitch. There is no friends list at large. And I wanted to, like, if we were accepting everybody who showed up as on the friends list, we would have to delete people. And I don't have the wherewithal to make a spreadsheet of people when they added themselves and when they didn't. So, like, it's easier to keep it to subs, but it is still fair because Prime, if you have Prime Gaming, it don't cost you anything to get a sub anyways. So I try to keep it fair and balanced. It's a great idea. I'm gonna use it from now on. I mean, it's not a thing that I don't pride myself on it, but it's more just that, like, it's, to be fair, I feel like I found that early in the streaming career was like, I want to add everybody, but the way we get around that is if we have a bunch of community, for example, like Black Wolf plays a lot with me. So if you want to add yourself onto Black Wolf's friends list, if Black Wolf will add you, or I know we have Black Wolf in here a lot, we get Vet in here a lot, we get a bunch of the community. Also, you can join the org, and then they're already working on the social tools to make orgs easier to do things together. So once that gets into the game, it's going to be even easier to work with other people that are playing. So we're trying to make sure that we can have as many ways for people to befriend each other. So if I'm not live, y'all can still be playing together. Does that make sense? I don't want it to be all about me because that's why the org exists, is for people to play together.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
But also, it's like 102,000 followers is a lot of people. I don't want to disrespect anybody. I'm saying like, no. So like when people send a request, if I don't know who it is, I don't accept it immediately just because trolls exist and people are assholes online. So I don't like to deal with assholes. Do you think this game will ever release? Joshua, the problem with the phrase, if it'll ever release, is the fact that we can play it right now. So doesn't need to release for you to enjoy. It's essentially early access, so you can play it right now. Besides, DJ needs someone to watch his back when he's loot goblining. You do know I like to loot goblin, so this is not incorrect. How you liking the new update, Cup? Pretty nice thus far. I can't complain. Anytime I see the word "cuh" in text now, I literally hear the voice actor of Yuji Itadori. He was like, "The ops they winning, twin." This is one of my favorite things. Red paint for the F8 Lightning looks so good. I'm sure. How do you join the org? If you go into on my profile, there's a beacons.ai link. I need to probably add the org link to that link. Matter of fact, I'll just do that now to make life easy. Since I feel like there's a StarCitizen link on there, I feel like I probably should add the org link to that as well. So we can solve that whole dilemma of like, how do we join the org? Go to the link in my profile and then boom, you're there. Let's see, link in bios.
Links in bios. I like links in bios.
Boom, 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 boom. All right, so we got the Discord on there. We need to add another divider with StarCitizen. We add another one of these. Add a block. Space Hearts. Appreciate the share, D-Step. I need to get another. What's the word I'm looking for? I need to get another Claritin. I'm gonna order some Claritin tonight. I kind of have to. It's kind of ridiculous right now. This itchy sucks.
Please visit us again.
Yeah, I will shortly.
Bye.
All right, so normal space there. Can I duplicate this? Dope. I love the way my brain it works. I love the way the brain it works. It works. What? I'll tell you what. I was worried as fuck. All right, that's there. And then boom, boom, boom. I need one more of these. Wait, what's this? Oh, I can move this. Perfect. All. I'm just trying to make my life easy and add in the StarCitizen links. You will never guess what I've been playing. I have no idea what you got. What you got? What you want? So what you want? All right, let me copy that link. Copy link address. Copy link address. Drills. Dope. We got the follow from the Mizuno Corner. Appreciate you. Tell my homies to follow. That's cool of you. Is that your Twitch bio or TikTok? It is literally the TikTok bio. The beacons.ai link is there. I'm just adding the StarCitizen org and my StarCitizen referral link to that to make life easy. So if you wanted to use the referral to get the game, you could do that. But also the org details are going to be there as well. So that way you get both of them at the same time. Yeah. Zero. No. Appreciate you for sliding over. All right, let me see what we got. They add this in here. Tab, add link. All right. What up, Devil? How you doing? What am I missing? It's the org named BlackRock. It is not. It is named Night Core. Old MMO Marvel Diablo game they made a server for, so now we can play it again. Dope. All right, dope. Dope. So now, the beacons link should have the StarCitizen links in there. Yup.
Yup.
All right, dope. Now, Fleet Manager. Thought you fell asleep. No, I was literally adding links to the link in bio, but it's like I wanted to make sure to make it right. So if I could actually type. So this is the beacons link. When I tell you to check my profile and click it, this is what it takes you to. I wanted to make sure to have the StarCitizen referral code and the org in there at the same time. So if you wanted to join the org, you just click that, and then you immediately go straight to the org. That's my character, so you know it's me. And then if you wanted to use the referral code, you can click that and then get the chance to create an account at Robert Space Industries. So like that solves a lot of different issues. So like we got the referral code, so if you wanted to do it without doing all that, but if I wanted to say check my profile, click the StarCitizen referral code link, problem solved. You be in more than one org? Absolutely. I am in multiple orgs. So if I click this link, I feel like I wonder if it'll show my orgs, because you can be affiliates of orgs. So let me see. See, bounty hunting and security providing org. Organizations. Those are all the orgs I'm in. So that's my main. I can set it as an affiliate, or I can set another one of them as the main, but like that is my main org. It is mine. So I gotta make sure we're there. I'm probably gonna have to go to the cards. You know what? I'm gonna have to, because I'm gonna sit here and be scratching my nose nonstop, and it's gonna kill me. Would I even need to do anything in there? I don't think I need to get anything in there. Oh, I need to go to the hangar over here, the freight elevator, so that we can get the refinery up here and then take it with us to the other planet. Sent in a request to join. Dope. Black Wolf typically answers those and accepts them, so you should be in there soon. right, so move that to the elevator. Did I get the pistol and the ammo? Yeah, move those in there too. You know what I can't wait for? Small terminals for inventory. Oh wait, I should probably be able to put that back in the warehouse and just put that on. I can grab those from the other one too. So put this in here. I mean, it'd be faster to get it from there, but make it. Do 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 do. All right, so let's go here. Replace the pistol that we got, because yes. So let me split this. 3 of these should work. Put these in a backpack, and then take the snaggle sticks out, and then take 1 of these. Give me those, and then can we just stack these down? Yeah, that's a beautiful part of the upgrade. Good lord. Ammo. So split 4 of these off, and I think I can just start. Oh, wait a minute. Let's put these in the lower ones. Because I feel like by the time we're gonna need more than 4 mags, we're gonna probably have picked up another weapon. But I also don't want to do too much with heavy weapons because I want to keep the tractor beam. We don't need a ton of everything else anyways. I think this should be plenty right now. We got snacks, we got drinks, we got the important stuff. I am root user. That is fucking huge. That is not gonna fit in there. Good lord. We may have to break out the Hermes, because what the fuck? It perfected the inventory and equipped gear. Nice. Oh yeah, the inventory, that update just happened last night when 4.7 dropped. There's no earth where this fits on here. Fuck. There are new scanner components for sale. The new Babbage. Really? What up, Cap? I absolutely did not think it was going to be this big. That's not what she said. I mean, gotta pick a different sheet in next time. The Clipper has one built in. Yeah, it does. I just was trying not to rush to the Clipper because I wanted to see what the new Aurora does. But at the same time, I have a fucking Clipper. Can I pull the Clipper up here in this hangar is my question. Probably not. I get the feeling I'm gonna need a bigger hangar.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Oh shit, it fits here. Dope. Do the new scanners do anything different, or are they all placeholders? I don't know. I don't know yet. Hey, we got Bangarang. Welcome back. 60 months of it. 5 years is a long time. Appreciate the continued sub, fam. That means a lot to me. Absolutely does. Absolutely does. Is that a crafting table? It is. Now I'm curious if the Clippers works in the same way, or if we're gonna find out. You know, they affect auto aim range, min and max distance. Damn. Now I'm curious if we can use the Clipper to make the mining tools we need. Oh, what the fuck? They didn't take it out.
Shit battle. Let them fight.
Let them fight. Crimson Clipper crafting seconds isn't working yet? Ew. Pain and sadness. That actually is painful. Like, you mean to tell me on the update where they add in the crafting, the ship that has the crafting table that is the most recent ship doesn't have it available? Ah, man, that's a missed opportunity, man. Oh, that's painful. Oh, it's painful. That hurts. That one hurts. Because now I got to like claim the Aurora, keep that thing in storage, and then I'm probably gonna have to get a different ship because I can't move it. It costs 100 grand, so it's not like it's gonna be easy to grab. It's upside down. I wonder if they'll let me climb in it. That would be dope if I could just get up there. Come on. I wonder if one of these like, hey, let me get in there. Let me out. Let me out. No, it's not gonna happen.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Stupid. Yeah, I gotta go to the car in a minute because I'm pretty sure I have a Claritin in the car. I just leave it in there for thus far. Now I know they have a ton of people working on the game at the same time, and I know that that is a lot to expect of the team to be able to fix issues and like clarify and get stuff like this done quick. But I don't know. I had high hopes, man. So let's see once that timer ends if this disappears. Also, did that thing just turn blue and then turn back? I have a concern. All right, let me go run to the car, get this Claritin because it is. I'm absolutely gonna keep scratching my nose, and it's still. I'm probably gonna still keep scratching it after. But at the principle of the thing, I want to at least have taken one. And the new inventory is so nice. It absolutely is. Appreciate the follow, Magzillo. All right, fam. BRB. See you in a minute. I'm gonna have him stand here and look like elegant at this pad to watch this ship hopefully disappear soon. We'll see. See you in a minute. We back. What up? Sorry about the delay. Black Bard was handy. Good to see you. All right. Let go. Let's see what we're about to be up to now. All right, it's got to be here, the new one. So,
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
let me see. Since the Aurora Mark II, tree that thing.
Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
So if I can walk past this one to pick up the other one, that's fucking hilarious. It's still there. I'm kind of impressed it's still there. I'm very curious if the saving of the module worked. And if it doesn't, then cool, because with this one's still right here, so we just take the module off. Oh, we can't, because we locked it. Oh, fuck. Oh no. So how am I gonna get in there? I may need to bring something over here to climb over. So I can try to get in there. And then I'm curious if I can get in there. And then if I can get in there and get in the cockpit to turn off all the stuff. Let's find out. Let's find out. Oh, great. It wasn't on the elevator. Good job, Soph. Good job, Soph. Good job. Good job. All right, so let's get back in there. Just put it to the elevator and then bring it up this time. Probably a good idea. Probably a good idea. Right. Alt K to turn to tackle those. Oh no, can I even climb this? I wonder if I can move it and then climb it. Oh no! Okay, no, it's still there. I was worried. All right, so that's too heavy to move or too big to move. So we'll just move this over here. I mean, this is the joy of a game that's not completely done yet, because then you can do weird shit and then find out whether or not it works. Because we are all about doing weird shit, especially in StarCitizen. Like it kind of begs for weird shit occasionally. Okay. So can I move it closer? Can I save you from you, girl? Because of all these mechanisms and it's all the other things. It's all that I will do to make it right. Live, girl. Have some fun, girl. You'll be fine. Knowing I was saying someone making no mistakes and never fun. I said I always fall for your type, yeah. Now the question is, can I get on this? Get on that. I always fall for your type, yeah. For your type. I just can't explain the shit. Oh. Can I? Yes! Oh no. Almost. So see what we gotta do here. We gotta get flat right here. Crawl out, right? Right. And then get back up. And then we gotta pull this out. Pull this out and then push this as far in there as we can. Yeah, because then we should be able to like crawl in there. How is it? How's what? Also, I'm pretty sure I picked an Aurora. That's not an Aurora. I feel like it was an Aurora initially, and then it turned into a Titan on top of an Aurora. Oh, that's somebody else's hangar. Okay, I was like, I don't know what happened. Okay, we gotta move this in further. So move this as close to this as possible. There we go. Nope, stop playing. Bring it close and then you get it right there. The patchability bugs, I mean, for the most part, it's been pretty stable. I can't complain. Now, if we crouch and get low crawled, hold on, get the crouch, and then fuck! It was so close. I was robbed. Oh, that was much faster to come around this side. Okay, go up here. Okay. I wish I could jog while crouched. No! Fuck! It was so close. I felt it. I felt it. I saw the gravity change for a second. I was like, yeah. We're almost there. We're almost there. They may need to add parking spots ASAP. I mean, maybe. Now the question is, what can I do to fill this gap properly? Let's get back up here for a second. Let's try this again. Let's move this and get it as close to that as possible. Right there. And then what? Oh, it moved back already. Fuck. Oh, yes! Yes, we're in here.
We're in here.
Turn it on. Left alt K. Unlocked. Get out. I hit the unlock buttons. So let's see if we can hurry up and rush out. And now the route. Can we pull the cargo pod off? Yes. Got him. Got him. This is the fun of like figuring out how weird the game will let you get. Because one of my favorite things is just figuring out whether or not the game will do something silly. And we try our best to do the silly things, because why not? Silly is always going to be fun. And then now we just got to set it down so that we can unlock the new, we can unlock them in here and then allow it to get put in. So let's do it. Let's do it. Bwah, bwah. So at least we know that that one's gonna be destroyed, because it was like, you're trespassing. I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm not, but okay. Because it's my ship. I mean, the insurance is gonna take it, but they haven't taken it yet. So I get the feeling it's on a timer. Like, I wonder if that leaves it for like salvage purposes, because if somebody could salvage that, that'd be fucking dope. You can salvage your own ships. That'd be kind of fire. All right, so rotate this way. And then just kind of pull it in. Can I? I wonder if we have to close it before it fits in, because it's not looking like it wants to snap in. And that's kind of not nice, really. I wonder if I have to do this. I hit close. I wonder if you have to, it has to be like back some. Okay, so it's not gonna go in, so I'm gonna try this. Let me put it in here. And then pull it up. But also we gotta make sure it snaps onto the grid, because reasons. Doom, doom. Up a little bit, turn it like that. There we go. Whoa, too much sauce. Figuring out the right rotating level for this is always interesting. Gotta rotate this way. And then down. And I didn't let go of R, so I tried to move it. There we go. There we go, right there. And then, oh, dope! That's exactly what I needed. All I need to do was put it on the grid. Oh, it reopened. Interesting. So I wonder if I have to put it down and then have it close. All right, so let's do that, and let's have push it in and then pull it back up. I didn't mistakes I never learned from. I swear oh. You know what I'm excited for, fam? Karaoke tonight. A bunch of places that have karaoke around the city. Multiple cities nearby me. I'm absolutely fucking with some karaoke soon. Now it's gonna do it again. I hope not. I saw it fucking do it. I'm kind of mad at it. I wonder if I can like turn it upside down and then do it. So on the back over here, on that side. It's always weird to see other ships when you're hanging. It's always awkward. A little bit. A little awkward. A little weird. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try to put this back in here, right? Let's science this out. Because if we put this in here, back this way a little bit. There we go. It's a strange looking object. Yeah, this is one of the modules for the Aurora Mark II. It's the cargo module. So let's do this. Let's put this in here. I love figuring this out because if we can science this out and get it to work, we learn a bit about how all this works moving forward. So like, it's one less problem to deal with. Also, how you doing today, Chris? You want someone to tractor it for you and see if you can hit the button? I mean, it's less about tractoring and hitting the button because I feel like I hit the button when it was sitting in there. And then like, I feel like even tractoring it, like the button doesn't seem to have been there still after the first tractoring. Or after the first time I pressed it. So I think now I'm just going to store both. And then I'm waiting for this one to disappear. But once I store them both, I'm going to pull up in the vehicle tab and then just apply it. Which I had that while I was in the army. What, the tractor beam? Right. Right. Already my nose is itching less. And I just took the Claritin. I had to go down to the car to get it. But, I mean, start somewhere, man. Start somewhere, man. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right, so now that it's in there, let's do it. What about vehicles? More Mark II. TS module. Save changes and equip. Systems. Okay, radar. Grade. That's a worse grade. No, we're good. So now that it's saved, it's equipped. And we close. The question is, does it come up with it on? Because if it comes up with it on, we're good. What computer do I use to run StarCitizen? The Ryzen 7 9800X3D. What I do for money? Oh, the money that I have in game, somebody gifted me. So like, I absolutely do not have this much money with gameplay. Like I do a lot of ground missions, like a bunch of salvage. Well, just did this, you'll have your components. I mean, I did this before and I didn't have the components, so that's why I'm concerned. I won't know for sure until it shows up. Okay, so it's actually there this time. Goodness. Thank mercy. I'm thinking about getting the 9800X3D, but I have to wait till I move because I'm in a living mold right now. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, fam. Oh, yeah. I wonder if it's bugged because it's not even letting me bring it in. I'm curious if I can close all the doors from inside. Will it close? Because it might just be a restart is required, but it also might be something else entirely. We don't know. We don't know.
Persuasive Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
All right, so let's look and see where the close this. Open exterior. Like open exterior is like open all the doors, open all the cargo hatches, then we close exterior. Should do what we needed to. Does it? Yes, it does. See, I love it. 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 Hey, I love it. Yeah, baby, I love it. I love it. Bum, bum, ba, ba. Hey, I'm Step with the follow. Appreciate you. The PC with a 10700 and the 1660 Super that ran StarCitizen all right, but I had to get rid of it a while back. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get another one soon. Also, why? Wait. I'm about to say, like, what did I do? Why am I back here? All right, so we need to go to. Open up that landing gear real quick. Go to HDMS Nordgard. Over on Hurston. Oh my goodness, excuse me. That was powerful. Sheesh. My chest feels much better, although I'm very sorry for doing that in your ear. My bad, fam. My bad. My bad. Route to that. Get off the. Damn, this thing is speedy. Blah, 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 blah. Shit. And that's with the landing gear down, boy. Put that up. Let's go, and then switch. That's fucking good.
Landing gear raised.
Landing gear raised.
And remember, from the Moby Glass.
Yeah. We're right. Let's go straight up, because we already know that we're not even going to do anything until we can get as straight up as possible. I mean, I can move soon to get back in the StarCitizen, but all the houses in Florida have mold. Really? All of them? I lived in Florida for close to a decade, fam. I didn't know there was that much mold issues. Good Lord, fam. Basically all of them, unfortunately. Really? Like, I started my stream journey living in Florida, so that is just wild to hear. Because I was in the Orlando/Winter Park area, because I was still teaching at Full Sail, so like, sheesh. 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 It's kind of wild to hear that. That's a lot of houses. Good Lord. Florida humidity combined with bad buildings and materials used cause it. Oh, that sucks. But, so like somebody who had a little bit more money to get a house built probably didn't have that issue. Interesting. Yet again, my bad. Sorry. They sneaking up on me, man. Boom, 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 boom. Social stuff in the game. Feel like I pretend to make friends while playing online games like this. Bang, you also could just join the org, fam. Like, there's plenty of people in our community that play. So you got people to play with, right? Like you got options, man. We got you, 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 man. Man, we got you, got you, got you, got you. We got you, got you, got you, got you. We got you, man. We got you, man. We got you, man. We got you, man. Hey, looked at a house the other week going for $400K that had mold. Sad since it had a pool and a 2-acre cheese. So is the mold like unfixable? Like once it's there, it's just like the house is donezo? Like I'm curious. I would like to know more. Desire to know more is increased. It could be fixed, but people won't budget for remediation since people that don't know about mold will buy it. Oh, that sucks. I would think that that's something that a good inspector would not even let it happen, because that's the whole point of inspections. Families are really sick from the mold, so we have to be careful where we move. That makes sense. Also, as a realtor, I think, lose their license trying to sell an active mold spread house. Exactly, like that's horrid. Inspector for where we live now got bought off and knew the previous owners. Oh, that sucks. That feels like that's a lawsuit for real. That absolutely feels like a lawsuit for real. Like, there's a home inspection and a pre-close walkthrough. Death lawsuit worthy. Absolutely. Currently building a case, actually. Hell yeah. Get them served. Too close, man. So I feel like we won't know what exactly they want until we get to this area. Oh fuck, I don't even have the tools. Hopefully this has a thing that'll let me buy the hand mining tools, because I do not have them. That means there was an event that caused it and they spent money somewhere to cover it up rather than fix it. Yup. Had to have certified and fast inspection for $6K last week. Only people that will testify. Shit. I'll be like, the Aurora seems pretty dope thus far, Davey. Like, we got the cargo module on it. And the cargo module seems to be pretty dope. I don't even remember. What's the keybind for the... Ooh, I don't like clouds. Don't like clouds. What's the keybind for the fucking night vision? Somebody knows it. I can taste it. We got 3 caves. That one seems like the closest one. Ooh, that one's got lights though. All of the lights. Based off bedbug cases, I don't think even not covering up makes you immune to suits that yield. Right, Alt L, appreciate you. All right, not working yet, but that don't mean they don't exist. That just means it ain't working yet. Like tonight after work, was waiting for my paycheck. Man, hell yeah, congrats on the paycheck. And yes, I'm on Twitch as well. Twitch is the primary platform. Oh wait, docking turning to do the target landing. Whoa. I mean, if you gotta give me some landing gear, my guy, I'm not trying to. You gotta give me a landing spot. I'm not trying to get melted out here, but I'm just trying to land. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make sure I can get in here and get in where I fit in. You feel me? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's D at the moment, but I can swap over and drop off a tool. I don't know. You good, fam? Do not rush out here. Like I feel like that's part of the reason why these pads exist, is because they likely have the tool in one of these buildings, right? So I'm just gonna let it ride. I'm gonna let it ride. Gotta head out, but I'll follow on Twitch. Appreciate you, Davey C. Thanks much. Thank you much. All right, so now we get out of this, and then get out of this. Tried to hit the power before I stood up all the way. Let me fix it. Actually, I feel like if I go inside this building, ooh. Almost. Really thought I already followed you here. Hey, no worries, you did. Appreciate you. Also, fam, we got a monstrosity over there on Twitch right now. If you haven't already typed in !squad, fix it. Type in !squad, get sorted into a squad. And once you're sorted into a squad, you can, you know, just get you weighted with helping to beat the monstrosity, because it's here, it's chilling, and it's got to go for real. It's got to die. Somebody got to put it to sleep. Keep it a buck. It's got to go. Follow on Twitch too. Appreciate the step. Or steep. I don't know how you pronounce it, because it might be. Gotta pronounce the E thoroughly. Where my hoarders at? That's a great question. If you've been sitting here on points for your squad and you ain't using them, you do know that using those points helps the squad. So like you don't have to like hold them. Like using your points does help your squad as well, because when you use them, you use them. I do love the fact that there's just random armor sitting at these locations chilling. It makes me happy, man. I can just go up to a place like, where's some armor at? Oh, hell, sweet. Expansive gameplay gets my hype engines going. I needed to click the link that Blackwell put in the chat, and I'm so focused I didn't click it. But trust, matter of fact, I'm going to do what I can to find the community manager of that game and say, hey, look, I need this game for real in advance. Gotta come out and say it. You got a damn good voice. I appreciate that, fam. I don't know the name you're using, because it doesn't show a name for me. I just see an empty visual icon for your username or for your profile picture, and then no letters. I don't know how you pulled that off, but it's dope. But I appreciate the compliment, fam. Thank you very much. It means lots to me, man. Good luck out there. Hey, Step, what up? Appreciate the follow, fam. Is it Step or is it Steep? Correct it. Because the E at the end makes me think it might be Steep, right? I'm not trying to disrespect the name that you chose. I'm going to say it the way you want to say it. Do you want to link it again for it? Yes, if you have it, please. I'm going to click that shit this time and not forget it. Hey, we got the follow from blank. Like, he's blank, man. Somebody's seen that movie. Jumping limes. Wait, there's limes that jump? I don't even, nope. I'm just going to take it. True Hold tractor beam attachment. We got the protein bar and some drinks. I'm going to take some drinks. Pour, drink. Headshot, drink. Sit down, drink. Stand up, drink. Pass out, drink. Wake up, drink. Faded, drink. Faded, drink. Now I done grew up with some people living their life in bottles. Accidentally had to go to class, backstroke every day in Chicago. Let me go play. All right, so he posted the link again, fam. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix this and grab this link right now while it's still there in chat, because I absolutely need to see the game, and I absolutely need to email the community manager like, I need this shit today, yesterday, next Thursday, whatever day that ends in Y, that is one that will let you give this game to me so that I can stream it, because yes, please and thank you. Also,
what the fuck?
That monstrosity is still there, fam. Y'all gotta fight it. If you haven't typed in !squad to get sorted, fix it. Beta's coming out April 22nd. Pants. I got a little bit of chub thinking about that, for real. Like, y'all don't need to hear that, but also I didn't need to say that. But it felt fitting in the moment, is all I'm saying. Felt fitting. Chris Farley, I don't believe it. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. First things first. Hey, yo, who man is this? Chris Farley is.
Yes!
Obviously, you're not. Chris Farley I'm thinking of is. So, I'm not saying you're a false Chris Farley. I'm just saying like you're a different Chris Farley. Ignore 97% of the shit that comes out of my face most of the time. No persona, sad. What? Are you talking about like the case, like Pro Quesadillas persona? I've been wanting to put one of those in the stream for ages. I absolutely want to put one of them shits in the stream because I love it. I love it so much.
Welcome.
I love it so. I've been wanting to fucking do that. Also, I feel like I bought that persona on PS5. I think. I don't know. I can't remember. Let me just go ahead and take that. And then pink flare. I don't need the quick flares, man. I don't need the quick flares, man. I wonder if they have, like, I was hoping to find a terminal here that would help me buy. Ooh, Golden Medmon. Medmon! Gold Medmon! I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing. Gotta drink a more Gold Medmon. How smooth is the new inventory? Oh, fam. That's the new inventory. You can't see it on TikTok or YouTube if you're on the vertical right now, but on Twitch, it's fucking gorgeous. Truly, like this. Oh my God, like, excuse my American fam. Like, it's just so good. Let me take this helmet off real quick. Let me pull the inventory up again because we got to get some true cruise dark. I know we thirsty a little bit. Wait a minute. How do I put it in my hands now? Carry. There we go. Oh, that's. Oh my God. Time to have a sip. I'm about to have. Stop blaming other people because you act like a bitch when it's nobody's fault but y'all's. Next time you feel like running your shit, you got to check yourself. Put respect on yourself. Don't do that shit. Don't act like no bitch. All right, let's finish this. Today was Xbox Showcase. People thought Persona would show up. Oh, okay, cool. Scared to play this game? Why is that, John? I'm aware of the new UI, but I hated how laggy the old system was. I know it was more server-based. I feel like it's still server-based, for real. So it is still slightly laggy. Let's keep it a buck with that because it's an inventory, right? No matter how you slice it, inventories are going to be complicated, especially once you get to the level of game that this is. Inventories are going to be complicated. Like, there's nothing you're going to be able to do about that. Nothing. Oh, that's how you do it. Oh, so you just drag it down to that little icon. Let me see what my food and drink is at. I'm thirsty. I gotta put that helmet back on. Hold on. Old age. This game is complicated. It absolutely is complicated. It is absolutely complicated, but it is a dope complicated. There's a difference. Definitely need to dust the sticks off of this game. Absolutely. If you have flight sticks, you probably want to fuck with the flight sticks for this one. Inventory doesn't fix server stutter. Right. Like the server stutter is still going to be the server stutter. So the inventory is not going to perfectly fix that, but it is going to, I mean, it does look prettier in the process. So we definitely need the more drink. We're not needing to bother with food right now. So we hit the inventory again. Since we just got these for free, let's just pop one of these in here. Oh man, it's so already much better. Already, what, bitch? Put that helmet off. Get that helmet off, and then just have the sip of this delicious water. Delicious water. Delicious water. Delicious water. It's not water. Delicious juice. Delicious energy drink. See, either way we good, man. Either way we good. Either way we good. Man, I don't know how I keep a straight face when I'm doing this shit sometimes. There's always a question for you doing that. I mean, yeah, the hair is funny. I mean, it's, to be fair, keep it about. Have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you ever had a time of swallowing a Have you ever been swallowed up?
Stream clip successful.
Severus Snape and StarCitizen. Turn to page 394. Graphics are insane. They absolutely are. Not without paying extra.
this?
Who mans is this? But yeah, I mean, to be fair, I got the locks, right? The only thing I need them to do is add the locks that can get back into a scrunchie and then come over your shoulders. Because, yeah, is this a feature? Yeah, face over IP is one of the best features in this game. I feel like, oh, the game crashed. Cancel that. So basically, I can, if I can pull up the webcam that it's using to show you this, so you can see what it's doing in real time. It's actually one of my favorite features of this game. Like, even though this game is very much dope on its own, like the idea that you can have, no, this frame rate of this webcam is 60 frames a second, right? So like if we go back and we go back into the game, it is tracking my face at 60 frames a second. So I just reset it. Oh wait, I have to select the game first. All right, so now it just reset my face back to default. So you can actually see in real time, like if I look over to my left, if I look to my right, you can see it tracking my face. You can see what it's doing. Now, I don't like that it sees my mustache as my upper lip. That's kind of
fucking rude.
But beyond that, like, think about having a conversation with somebody in an MMO and somebody being a pirate just like,
"Hey there, that's a nice ship you got there. Be a shame if something were to happen to it."
And you see their anger on their face. Or like,
"How fucking dare you, mate? I might kick you right in your jubblies."
Like, it's kind of fucking dope. Overlays in the way? Fucking overlay.
Fucking overlay.
Also, if y'all would beat this monstrosity, it would be problematic. We wouldn't even have this problem. Now I got clips that the monstrosity is in the way that I'm not even gonna be able to post. You know how I'm mad about it? I'm mad about that. Help beat the shit. This is insane. This is so cool. It is. What's the dope is you can just use whatever webcam you have. Which thing you have on the cam? These are the Thrustmaster Solar 2s. These are dual stick setups. I fly with those. It is
one of my favorite things.
Exclamation SOLR2 in the chat, and you get a link straight to them if you want to check them out for yourself. I personally love them. Kind of excited about it. Hey, appreciate the follow, John Bass plays. Can't hang right now, but I want to later. Be safe. Hey, be easy, Protein. Appreciate the follow. Have a good one. Thanks for coming to hang out. Look forward to seeing you in this future stream or live. It's really one of the most successful failures of a game. This game is a beast. And that's the funny part is people say like,
"Oh, this game's a failure."
Fucking where? I'm having a blast every time I touch it. Planning to get them? Dope. Think I might recommend that for Guild? What thing? Recommend what for Guild? Have a flight stick myself, looking for some new games to play other than flight sims. You recommend StarCitizen? Absolutely. It is not done. It is still being added to. It's in alpha. Alpha means that all of the game mechanics are not fully in. This game is exactly one of those, but they keep adding dope shit all the time. And as somebody who's been playing it for over a decade, I highly recommend it. But understand that there are bugs. It's going to be buggy. It's going to be a buggy experience. It's tough to get into. It's a little difficult for the grander scheme of things, but it's once you're in it, once you're comfortable, once you understand how to play, it's dope as fuck. They're trying to get in the service for an hour. I am sorry to hear that, Space Toast. Ellie with a follow, appreciate you. By the way, they said the release is spring 2027, so we'd be fed really well since Exodus is also spring 2027. Wait, if Exodus is spring, Exodus and the Expanse at the same. Oh my God, we're gonna how to fight the monstrosity. Exclamation attack gives I think like 10% of the amount of points you have, or you can type in exclamation attack space a number of attack points that you want to put toward it. Type in exclamation points to see how many points you have, or I think it's exclamation points. So I don't want to put points in because I don't want to have to show people what team I'm on, but like I also could just end the monstrosity. So you got options. Also, with it coming out in spring 2027, that gives me time to contact both dev teams and be like, hey, look, hook it up. Look, let's see how many points I have, and does those amount of points do any fucking thing? Apparently not, because even though I've been here the whole time, I did not have enough points. And actually, it won't even show my points because I feel like the whole point is to not show my points. Space Toast with the follow, appreciate you. So you take care as well, Jake. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for being with us for a little bit. Have a good one, fam. All right, so let's go. Let me go plan. All right. Get out of here. TLDR. We did what we needed to do. Is ooh, I can throw this shit. Let me throw it in that chest. Yeet. Yeet.
This is a helmet check.
You should be wearing one. Fix it. Appreciate the follow, Space Toast TV, and you followed from the TikTokeries. Good looking out. 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 That's tight of you. Appreciate that. 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 Appreciate that.
Appreciate that.
Let me go back. Even Cypher's reset this time. What? We'll start a pack should I roll with so many options. Here on, if you're going into StarCitizen right now, the easiest and most no questionable option to hop into StarCitizen right now is the Aurora Mark II. The reason I say that is because with the Aurora Mark II, it is the most recent ship that they've added to the game. It is also a starter pack for $45. It is the lowest price that you can get in the StarCitizen with at all. The lowest price. And because this is a starter pack, normally a ship comes with just the ship. This one, for the price of entry, that has been the price of entry for some years, it's going to be $60 eventually. Right now, it's $45. It comes with the ship, a paint, which the paints typically are like $5 or more. So matter of fact, let's see how much this paint is. The shimmer scale paint is $5. So that's at least $5 more than 45. So that will be 50. Then you get 7 gear items. You get a whole suit of armor, basically. The Venture suit of armor. You get the Mac Flex backpack. You get the Venture undersuit, which is under the armor, obviously. And then you get the Gemini LH86 pistol. You get 10,000 starting credits in the game. And hands down, that is the absolute best value that I've seen for this game yet. And I've been playing this game since December 2015. So if I would say, if you're going to get it, get this. I bought Drac and can't get in. What is the issue? Are you talking about getting into the servers right now, Space Toast? I feel like most people can't get in right now because we are literally at 5:15 p.m. Central, which means we are at 6 p.m. Eastern. In the US, 6 p.m. is about the time that people who get off at 5 o'clock can get home and then log in. So anybody who just got home from work, trying to log in. And then in about another 45 minutes, it's the same thing for Central. So people who just got off 15 minutes ago are going to be at home and logging in them servers very shortly. So it's nothing against you. It's more just prime time. It's just prime time. And because it's prime time, we're in a situation where everybody and their moms is trying to holler at the game because it's the end of the evening. So within a couple hours, it will even out. You will be able to find a better server. It's just part of the process. It's just part of the process. You'll be fine. It'll be cool. You'll get something soon. Keep in mind, you don't have to buy right out. If you wait for a free to play session, which lasts usually a week, you can do that too. And they choose this several times a year. They do those several times a year. I would say right now, though, at the value that the Aurora Mark II feels like, it feels like it's just the choice right now. It just feels like the best option, truly. Where's my ship? It was there. It is no longer. Okay, it's over there. I was looking at the wrong one. I thought I would be able to pick up one of these locations from here. Apparently not. So now I want to see if I can find the place they wanted me to go. Oh, and this bitch is just open. I stole it. I mean, it's right here though. So like, you didn't for real, but that was smooth. You almost got me. You almost got me. But also, if you use the referral code, if you look in the top left corner of the screen, if you lose the referral code, or if you type in !SC when you create your account, notice how I said that when you play StarCitizen, or when you get this game package, you get 10,000 credits. If you use that referral code when you create your account, they give you another 50,000 credits. So you would have 60,000 credits just for using that referral code when you make your account. So, I mean, if you like saving money, I mean, if you like saving money, if you like value, If I may quote one of my favorite games, welcome to the circus of value. You get all the value. My account is already created. Can I use a referral code? How long have you had your account, Space Toast? That's the question. Made an account years ago, had a referral code I added, still active, you think? Oh, if you had an account, if you have an account, that's fine. Since February this year, I feel like February is not very long ago. If you didn't use a referral code when you made your account, you could probably DM support and say, hey, I meant to add this referral code. Is that a thing? If you've had it for years, that's probably not gonna happen. That's probably not gonna work. But if you have an account for like February, like if you made it after Valentine's Day, like that's less than a month. They might let you connect that. But that's do you want to go through all the extra added support for the 50K in game? It might be a few minutes of work to get the referral, but like it's up to you if you want to do that. I present a challenge for you: stow away on a player's ship without being detected. I mean, we used to do that all the time, White Rabbit. The problem with that is that's the only way to steal the ship, is to stow away on the ship. Lifetime insurance still worth it. Absolutely worth it. For those of you who don't understand what lifetime insurance is in StarCitizen, lifetime insurance, like after, like most of the accounts, most of the packages don't have lifetime. They have like 6 months or like a year. On the special events, they have a year of insurance. And that basically means it's supposed to be in-game time. So if you logged in once and you have a 6-month insurance, you should still have 5 months and 29 days until the next time you log in. So lifetime insurance means for the lifetime of your account, you always will be able to get your ship replaced at the basic level for nothing. Because it operates like Elite Dangerous. If you ever played Elite Dangerous, the rule is always do not fly, but you cannot rebuy. So if you blow a ship up, it's going to cost you 10% of how much that ship costs to replace it. Now in StarCitizen, I get the feeling they're going to be a little bit lenient with that, but also, shit, I don't know, man. Anything's possible. So none of us know. So, we don't know. Since we don't know, we don't know. And that's pretty much all there is to it. Like anything's possible. Oh wait, I know what I needed to do. I needed to go back into the ship and then use the tab to scan, because the on-foot scanner does not function. The shade worth for $5, or is it just a skin? Oh, the shimmer scale. I mean, if you get this package, this comes with this. It comes with the shimmer scale. That's not even a question. Do it. But yeah, if you use the referral code basically, if you created your account years ago, that just means that the person whose account you used when you made their account, you've been a referral this whole time. You've been like a recruit. And then once you purchase it, then they get that referral, which is dope. That's a fancy thing. But the paints are literally just paints. It's just a dope looking paint for real. It's just a dope looking paint. Did I get the new Mark II? This is not my Mark II. Sorry about that, Mike. Sig gave me this ship so that I could give it away to one of you. It's like getting your car wrapped, basically. All right, so let me sit in here. Let me sit in the pilot seat. Get up, yeah, sit it down, and then we scan, and we see where the cave's at. Where the cave's at? 7 kilometers. Do I feel like walking 7 kilometers? Not in the slightest. I feel like it's also closer than that. See, boom. All the time. Cave right there. Also, landing gear up. Oh, it's a cave right here. Bet. Big bets, no Amy's. Oh man, somebody's already in that cave. Yeah, right. We look for a different cave. We're not trying to go into a cave that somebody's already in. That's just rude. Unless that cave is like 8 years away. We don't need that kind of distance for real. Oh, that's a long ass trip for that cave, but I also don't want to go into somebody else's cave because that's how you get shot, man. People have shot people for less. I'll see, and there's more caves over here. Let's go.
Shields off.
Fear you don't need to mine aphorite in the cave. I don't even know if it's aphorite. Titanium. Oh shit. Also, I don't even have the tools to mine, so I need to see if they have anything in the cave at the entrance for mining. Because I absolutely still forgot to look for the mining adapter in the building. Actually, no, I went into the buildings hoping that we would find an adapter, and I did not find an adapter. So we were just gonna make do. There it is. There's the cave. So I'm probably not gonna be able to do shit anyways. You want to go in instantly, get marked, and lose everything, and pay the money? Nah, don't worry about it. Like, I feel like if you're, that didn't feel like my landing gear was down for real.
Complete.
Need to find a ship with a good view and no man's sky way too much in the way. That's fair. 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 That's Should I buy this? Would you recommend? I would personally, but that's a tough choice for you. Can't wait for Starfield. This is not Starfield, but I absolutely love Starfield as well. Let's see. It's nice we can scan out caves now. That is super dope. They've added so much to this game that it's ridiculous. Captain with the likes, appreciate you. Appreciate you. LTI is a great way to be okay with you wrecking your ship coming out of your hangar the first time accidents happen. I mean, yeah. I don't think it's been a lot of those accidents per se all the time, right? Like those happen, but not all the time. Not all the time. All right, so we got the pyro multi-tool, but it's the cutter, so hopefully. I know there's a hole in here somewhere.
Phrasing?
On a functional 890 jump, I can land on the moon and use it as a home base for mining. I feel like the hole for the cave was over here, though. Like, where did they go? I thought it was in the light. I have to get back in the ship because I feel like I was looking at it, so it's got to be over in the where the look was going. There's grass in now. Is there persistence in working elevators yet? Persistence has been in for quite some time, and working elevators also exist in the game. So, like, when was the last time you played, Morgan? It's been a minute. Just by those questions, I feel like you may not have played since like patches in the 3s. It's been a while. Question: would you walk at night in Microtech with Copians? Nah, not really. So this is not going to end well for me. Been about 5 years or so. Oh yeah, you were in for a treat. If you haven't played in 5 years, this is a very different game. Oh my. Just for one thing, if you haven't played in 5 years, the last time you played was probably 50 players in a server. About, right? At max 100. Right now, we are on a server that has 77 people, and across the shard of connected servers, there are 515. And it can go up to 700. All across Stanton, which we're in Stanton. We're on HDMS something near Hurston. They've added Pyro in, and Nyx also exists in the game. And yeah, the bugs in 30Ks, the 30Ks, when 30Ks happen, you just wait. And then it just pulls you to a different server. You are in for a fucking treat when you get back into StarCitizen. This is an entirely different game. Good God. I wish I could be in the position of somebody who hasn't played this game in a long time to come back and feel what it feels like now compared to what it felt like in 2015. Because I've been playing since December 2015. So, yeah. And yeah, they're going to be at 1,000+ soon. It's going to be dope. 30Ks, I meant you lost all progress. Yeah, not anymore. 30Ks now, they literally just happen, and then you just wait. It's literally right the fuck there. 30Ks happen now, and you just kind of wait for the server to be like, all right, cool, now you can get out. You can go handle that. You're good. And then literally, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. So yeah, I wish I had not played in that amount of time so that I could come back and just experience the level of holy shit, this works now that you're about to experience when you come back into this game, because I'm very jealous of you. If I didn't make part of my living off of streaming and play this game regularly, I would absolutely have not touched this game. But like, also realistically, I would have. I just would not have maybe touched it at the rate that I've touched it, because I play a lot of StarCitizen. It's one of my favorite things. Get my backpack bug. Found a harvestable item, I know, right? I'm about to keep that bitch. All right, we got a pistol. We don't have what we need to mine anything, so I'm hoping somebody dropped the mining tool down here somewhere. Ryzen 3700X NVMe 5070 GPU on par to play nowadays. I don't know where the 3700X is on the series of processors, but as long as it's a quad core at least, I feel like you should be fine. They do have DLSS now, and you can play in Vulkan as well. So you got options as far as using tools to set you up for some dubs. So I would say give it a try. Only one way to find out. And I'm already seeing stuff that I can't mine yet. Oh wait, it's the cutter attachment. I don't think the cutter attachment is gonna work for mining things, but shit, let's fuck with it, man. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I didn't think so. So I'm hoping somebody died down here. It feels dickish to say that, but I'm hoping somebody died with some mining tools on them to make my life a little bit easier, you know? You know what I'm saying? Surely you know what I'm saying. Hooked on Ask at the moment. I love the potential in StarCitizen. I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna plead the fifth, because I've never heard of it. But yeah, we've been playing StarCitizen and Starfield as of late. Heavy amounts of Starfield. I have Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert's installed. We played Crimson Desert for 2 hours. And then Starfield was like, yeah, but like, we got an update coming soon. And I was like, you know, you right. You right. You right. You right. And then I just stuck with that. Because sci-fi is always going to win in this stream. Sorry, not sorry. What up, him? How you doing? Him, they, them. All right, so we can't sneak our way through there. I tried though. All right, so now I guess we do have to go down in here. Let's see what's down here real quick. Like SRB and City Builder, take a look at Eska. If you don't, oh no, we love survival and city builders. I feel like is that the one that is a single player? I feel like I've seen that one recently. What is this? I don't even know what it is. I just know it's there. So let me have the inventory real quick. I mean, it's not one of the things we need. Rantadung. Oh, we needed Rantadung for something else. Hey, yo. Ooh, let me pull this pistol out then, because if we got Rantadung, that means we're going to have some Ranta. And I feel like we're going to have to fight something. And if there's dung, that means whatever that creature is, it's nearby. Because Pope always says,
it's a thing gonna fight you real soon.
I don't want to fight a thing real soon. I need you to chill it out. I'm gonna need you to chill it out. For real. Up to 4 players, Viking survival, city building, management, tower defense max. Dope. Very dope. Welcome to the reason I play Dune Awakening. I mean, you know I have Dune. Manskin, you know I have Dune. I love Dune, but also StarCitizen. In this case, it's the Snugglebugs, the big overly friendly puppies. I get the feeling we're gonna have something because we just found some shit. And since that mission required 5 of them, let me actually hold up. Not investigation. It was research, I think. Not investigation. Not mercenary. Salvage? No. Hauling? No. Planetary? PvP missions? The fuck? Hope you don't mind, but I was made aware of your Bounty Hunters Guild status and wanted to reach out to see if you'd be interested in contracting with North Rock Security Service Group. I didn't know they had PvP missions in here like that. I wonder if they're level. I wonder if they got to the highest level of crime stat, because I haven't seen a PvP mission in there for a minute. Now I'm curious if you can pay for player bounties yet or not. You on Twitch? Absolutely, Morgan. Same name. What up, Fazzy? How you doing? Welcome to StarCitizen. Oh, I've been in StarCitizen for a long time.
A long time.
Might pack up my little base till next update. I haven't played that game in long enough that player bounty's been moved. Apparently, because PvP missions is dope that it's even there. You know. Not salvage. Now I'm mad because it's like I remember there being something that literally wanted Rant to Dung, and I didn't accept it. And I absolutely would accept some Rant to Dung for that mission there. Like, let's go. We got the follow from EC Estelle. Appreciate you. Haven't seen you actually. This is crazy. How so? That's all right. I mean, I don't play StarCitizen all the time. I try to give it a break because I feel like I will play it nonstop. And then what happens is I overdo it. It's like, all right, I need to take a fucking minute because come on, bro. Like, it's too much. So, I'll do it and then slow myself down. Like, we got to chill out. Like, we doing too much. Because I will overdo games. And I know that about myself. So I'll give it time. Let me calm down. Let me slow myself down. Because otherwise I'll just live in a game. Reminds me of PvP, bounty hunting, and GTA 5. There. Off the phone now. Hey. All right, so it's obviously not still in here anymore. I had to look though, since I saw the Rant to Dung in here. I was like, I mean, if there's dung in the cave, maybe the mission is still available. It wasn't, obviously. Like, if we could have taken the mission, we absolutely would have taken it. Can I hold some money, OG? I mean, tell you what, I will give 100 mil to the next 4 people that have logged into the game, because if you haven't logged in and you haven't set a primary location, it won't let me send you money anyways. So the next 4 people, you know what, 5, the next 5 people who put their names in game in chat, I will send you 100 milli right now. Slime chat with the follow, appreciate you. So I need to see 5 names in chat. Trying to get in again, wish me luck. I wish you luck. There's no never mind. You always wish luck when it comes to the server gods. Now, if I don't find you in here, that's on you. Done. So that's 1. Transaction failed. I tried. You saw me try. You saw me do what I needed to do. You saw me do my part. I did my part. Somebody else put their name in that's logged in to 4.7. If you have not logged in since last night, it probably won't work. Because it failed. I tried. Put your name in again. Put your in-game name in here. Send some money to I have enough. If you want to send money, but by all means, Fazzy, that's up to you. People sent me this money. I don't have this much money in game. Like, at all. Space toasted. Transaction failed. I've tried. If you haven't logged in since last night, if you have not touched 4.7, it's likely to not let me give you the money. Or it might just be I'm trying to pass too much. Either way, something is amiss. There's something evil afoot. Trying to log in and log. Oh yeah, if you haven't logged in yet, that's probably why I won't send. Let's see. 9660. I feel like 9060 is an AMD card. I can't remember which would be the better choice, but they have FSR and DLSS as options. So I feel like the 90 series is like the most recent series of Radeon cards. So whichever is better for you, I feel like will work. Because I'm using the 7900 XTX and I'm fine. Like I don't need, like our frame rate is pretty solid. Matter of fact, let's 80 plus. We're at 90 frames right now. So yeah. Make sure it's not the system. I mean, it might be the system, but I know at least one of the people said like, yeah, I'm still trying to log in, which is fair. All right. Matter of fact, I'll try another one. Let's let me see something. Let me see something. Go with 11 real quick. And then frowns. X Captain X. Let's use at Captain as a guinea pig. If Captain's logged in, it'll work. If not, we'll see. If I can spell it right. Wait a minute, it showed friend at the top? Hold on. You can just sort to friends? Oh, dope. Scroll to the bottom. Appreciate the follow, Kieran. That worked. Wish I could play? I wish the same. Is it not letting me there? What? Oh, I wonder if the server's conking out right now. Also, why are there so many names when I put in this whole thing and they just, why are there so many other people? Those other people don't matter. Like, those are not the names that I just typed in. There we go. Have you logged in since yesterday? Little Shadow, since 4.7 went live. Soon hop on Doctor's Busy, maybe super dizzy. Sorry to hear that, fam. Did you do anything with that money yet? We need our party bus. I mean, we like party buses. This is a patch where they remodel the inventory. It is, Kieran, it is. Enjoying 4.7. Oh, did it come through? Oh yeah, yours is the one that did come through. Let me see. Let's keep trying. Wale. Couldn't log in? Yeah. That explains why. If it didn't go through, it was probably because you haven't been able to log in yet. All right, let's see. Black Wolf, what's your name in here? Man, I thought it was Black Wolf. It's not. Nah, I'm not trying to give you money to pass it along. I'm trying to give money to make sure that it works. Okay, the Black Wolf. Gotcha. I'm testing to see, like, if you've logged in, I'm just like, can I give money? Is it the system? Or is it me? Successful. So if you haven't been able to get in, that would explain why I couldn't send the money. Because I feel like they won't even let you have a primary system until you log in. So if you don't have a primary system and location, it's not gonna let me give you money. Which makes sense. It makes sense. Because then they're like, well, if you don't even have a primary place, like, we don't know how their data is being handled in the background on character creations. Now, how am I supposed to get out of this cave? I feel like it's, we gotta go through the little holy hole. Moly. That explains it. Yeah, it's It's definitely got to be a have you logged in or not. That's what I expected, but like kind of getting low key confirmation of that makes me happy because it's like, all right, cool. I was not incorrect. You do have to have logged into the game since 4.7 dropped for me to be able to send money, which is good because that makes it easy. Gonna try one last time. I'm giving up. I mean, it is on major updates to Star Citizen. This happens. I understand the frustration about it. I'm surprised that it doesn't put you in a queue because I know the queue exists. Also, remember, when you go to select server, you can choose best or you can select a region. Sometimes selecting different regions is also a thing. I think it is. Tried to send my boy money and it vanished. The money vanished or it didn't let you send it? That's kind of wild. There's like, nah, you ain't send no money, bro. Get out of here. You ain't send no money. We don't believe you. We don't believe you. You need more people. Now I'm kind of mad because like I knew I needed to get the tool, but I was so caught up in like getting the ship to work. I was like, we got a bunch of stuff to do. We can figure this out. We couldn't figure this out. Also, I think I'm going deeper into the cave instead of closer to the exit. First the errors, and I sent it my last 30 minutes. I feel like if it's sent, then it might just be a server issue where the server's got to catch up. That happens on occasion. That's not what I was trying to take out, but I do love the fact that they have the not vaulting. Too smooth of a surface. Mantling. Oh my god, mantling is such a good thing in this game. How the fuck am I supposed to get out of here now? I don't even remember how to get out. That's kind of rude, actually. Is it up there? I think it's up there. Let's go. Let's find out. I feel like I went up this way already. Never logged back in, so who knows? You're scared to play on a 1080 Ti. The only way you will know whether or not you can play on a 1080 Ti is to play on a 1080 Ti. So bust the game open. If it runs slow, it runs slow. But worst case scenario, you opened it. Give it a try, man. Give it a try. All right, so I think it's going to send us back this way. I remember seeing something like that when I came in. I went that way just now and it didn't work. So let's find another way. I feel like I went around the corner and it came out, brought me on the other side, which felt like another side. So if there's an opening over here, that's it. Yeah, because then it took us back up there. Where the fuck? I feel like this was near where we came in. So we got to be near it. It's not a big enough hole up there. It's not a big enough hole over there. So maybe it is this way. Something I hate about the cage trying to find your way out. Yeah, it is less than stellar. Giving away money. I was, but people that were trying to get the money had not logged in yet. And if you haven't logged in 4.7, it's just not going to send, man. It's just not going to send. So if you haven't been able to hop in, then I can't do anything about it, even though I tried. All right. I have not said it out loud in a while, but I tried not to accept friend requests out of principle, just because if everybody sent me a friend request, the amount of people that we have as followers on this stream I'm lucky enough that we have 102,000 followers. I cannot accept everybody who sends me a friend request because there's no space. The friends list is not that big. Like, so I'll leave it there. I'm not gonna like cancel it or anything, but I try to keep it subs only, and it's nothing against you. It's more just that like that's a lot of people, and no friends list is that big. But join the org. Hang out with other fam in the org, and that will be easy to handle. You can just bring up the map in the future. By the way, wait a minute. They show the map of the caves? Don't play with my soul like that. Give up, just gonna try to play later? You will. It's just major updates like this happen like this every time. It's just like, oh man, so much stuff. And then so many servers get demolished. Also, did you try to pick a different region? In the cave, you can bring it up. That's kind of fire. Where should you live at? In game, we chose Levski, just because it's still in Nix. I wanted to be in the new star system because why would we not be in the new star system? It's kind of dope. I'm kind of mad though because I was expecting that we would be able to get mining tools somewhere near here. So now we got to go get a mining tool. Oh damn! I'm not even in the cave anymore. I thought they would have not shown this much. Golly, that's fucking fire. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, so where's the nearest place we're gonna be able to get mining base? No, privately. We're gonna get shut down. We're gonna get shot down. If we go to Hurston, we might be able to go to What's the by Genie Point? Is it? No, that's Aberdeen. I was trying to go to Hurston. What? Oh man, wrong plans and everything. Good job, Self. Everest Harbor. There it is. Let's go to Everest and see if we got what we need there. Oh, we got to get in the ship. Damn it. I really don't like that. If I'm standing next to my ship, there should be a radius of selection. I'm next to my ship, bro. I shouldn't have to be in the cockpit for that to work. What the fuck?
Rude.
I dislike that. Highly. Although I do love to be able to search for a location and just ping it. Oh my god. Oh my
god.
All right, so let's see if we can go up. Turn that off. Straight up. Straight up. Here, Wicklow has mining tools for the low price of the core of a living star. That sounds about right. Oh, wait. Wasted so much boost. We could have been moving so much faster. Let's go faster. We were already moving though, so I'm not too mad, but I'm still like frustrated because I forgot. Forgot to check. You know what I'm saying? Quantum drive is now off. So they're making the Harry Potter TV series is getting roasted already. I mean, that's gonna happen. Ain't nothing to do about that. Harry Potter. You're a wizard now, Harry. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, 30K or no? Looks like it might be 30K. We'll see in a second. We shall see. Let's wait for it. No, we got to crash. Oh well. That just means that we tell the launcher not to verify, because the only reason it's crashing is because reasons. And reasons are new patch. It happens. Every major patch, something breaks. It's part of the process. I'm just gonna hit submit. Like, what'd you do to make the crash? Bitch, I don't know, man. I was just playing. I was just playing the game as it was meant to be played. Like, I don't know what you need. I don't know what you need. I don't know what you need. Now the question is this launcher dead or no? Because it might be a launcher issue. Let's close the launcher. Let me force close it and then restart it. Now the question is, will it even let me back in? Will it even let me back in? Let me back in. Will it even let me back in? I don't know. We might be boned for the night. And process tree. I'm a firm believer in in-process tree. Like, get all this out of here, bro. Like, quit playing with me. Quit playing with me. Quit playing with me. Boom. Boo-doo. 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 In the hurry and come out with a new RSI mining boat with built-in refinement. Right. Fucking same. Same. What have you 3D printed lately? I've been 3D printing the horns for Karlak, and the printer has just been a dick. So I've been frustrated about it. Highly frustrated about it. There's an error submitting a request, unable to read data from the transport connection. Connection attempt failed. And let's find out if we can just get back in where we were, though. If we can't get back where we were, we're done for the day. I'm absolutely not in the mood to restart everything. This is why I like the new server situation. The contract is still there. Oh my God. I love the new server situation. The fact that everything is still there is so fire. I think we're gonna land and then get the small mining tool and then probably call it a night. Alright, landing gear. Deployed a little bit late, but luckily not too late. Only slightly past the entrance, which is pretty solid. What's up? They added the update again. They added the tier 0 of crafting, the first, no, not tier 0, like the first iteration of crafting. So if you mine things, you will be able to craft things with what you mined. They added in the new inventory system, which is dope as fuck. It's gorgeous. Ooh, before we land, where's the entrance? Right there. There we go.
Complete.
Got him. All right, so yeah, that's just some stuff. They added in the rock, which is basically a whole series of missions in Nyx to help a faction open up different like terminals. They added 4 more like starting locations. They added a silly amount of stuff with this patch. Nice. I mean, there's more. That's just the best stuff that I got off top of the head. I was trying to get in there before that opened. I keep forgetting that they're real speedy sometimes. Okay. Have mercy. Hoping they patch the door glitches. I've not seen a lot of door glitches personally. I've played in over a year. What is different? If the last time you played they didn't have DLSS or Vulkan or FSR3, they have them now. Optimization is like one of the last things that developers tend to do when it comes to games. So I feel like once they have all of the game mechanics they want in, that's when they're going to go heavy on optimization. But for now, they have added a bunch of different things to make the game run better on different hardware. Like we're running Vulkan right now. Over a year, like if you haven't played since Pyro's been in the game, Pyro is the second StarCitizen that they added that is larger than Stanton, and then they added Nyx, which is the third. If you remember Levski is a part of Nyx. So all of those in the game. Shit, man. 2024 was the year of content. They added more missions and locations to do shit than I think they've added in the years prior. So there's a stupid amount of stuff to be done in StarCitizen now that it wasn't there before. So that's a really difficult question to answer because there's so much that you can do now. Because saying more than a year, that could be 2 years, that could be 3 years, but it immediately puts me back to the possibility that you haven't touched the game since before Pyro came in which case it's a very different game. Like Pyro brought in not only the ability to have servers that were above 100 people, the servers are up to 700 people in a shard. And that's 7 separate servers that are connected to one another directly. So if you shot from one server to another server, you absolutely would hit somebody in one of the other servers. That's the level of update that we're talking. If you haven't played since before Pyro came in, they're cooking. And it's like one of my favorite things is to let a developer cook. When you say, I want to do something dope, bet, show me. And then they shut up and they cook. Say cooked. They cooked hard, and it's been great. It was before that. If you haven't been in since before Pyro, it is a very fire extinguishers exist because fires happen in the game. Like we could have a serious conversation about the amount of things that has changed in StarCitizen. Now we need this. Okay, and then. Was it Cambio SRT? That's salvage. I thought so. Not worried about that. I do have the orbit mining attachment, but I also think we need other bits to store the shit. So utility. None of those. All categories. We're going to scroll through here because we need container. No. Oh wait, maybe. Torso? Obviously not. Attachment. There we go. Oh no. So it's the mining attachment, but where's the holder attachment? Pretty sure I stopped playing because it felt like there was nothing to do. I will show you a thing that's going to fix that for you. Julia Tangle and Dutch Vanderland with the follows. Appreciate you. So high for this patch. Big Sam, Jeremy. How you doing? I'm going to show you something that will make your life easier when you come back to StarCitizen and try to figure out what it is that you're trying to do and whether or not you have your board. Hit F1 to open their multi-tool. Go to your contract. Go to offers. If you stay on verified, these are official missions from people, like not humans, but like places that you can gain rep with to go and do stuff. So like we can go get a lab sample right here. We can go get an ASD lab sample from ASD facilities, which are some of the most fantastic content in the game, which is why it costs, why you get 1 million if you complete it. But you can go down to something cheaper. Look, go to an engineering wing and ASD mission and then gather energy anomaly data. And then you get a 91 grand for it. So like if this UI is new for you, you haven't played StarCitizen in a long time. Absolutely hop back in the game. Good Lord. There's a stupid amount of stuff. Mercenary missions, go fight people. If you're in Stanton, always get a call to arms because if you're fighting pirates, you get paid for every pirate you fight. I think some of them that are part of missions don't count, but I hope they don't do that. Put these boxes in the Aurora Mark II to see how many I could fit with the cargo mod. 6 in the back, 2 on the sides. So then you got hand mining, which is what we're doing now. We could accept another mission for it, but I'm not going to because we're gonna do slide for the night. But haulers, that's a hauling mission for 6 SCU of cargo. That means if you get the Aurora Mark II and you get the cargo module, you literally can handle this. I know because I did it. and that's an easy 46 grand. Like, good God. Actually got the game finally. Haven't been played yet. Been letting it cook. Hey, nothing wrong with that, bro. Sometimes you got to let it cook, and this game is absolutely one for the books to let cook. I personally support it, but like with the amount of stuff that they've added, also, if you haven't seen the new inventory UI, this is the inventory UI. It is the nicest UI I've seen in Star Citizen thus far. Like, they fucking cooked. Excuse my American. They cooked hard, and it is fantastic to see everything they've done. Absolutely so. And I was sitting here looking for the tool to pick up the stuff for mining, but like once you break the rocks, you just pick up the mined icons. Like you just pick up the mined bits. So like now we just gotta adjust our multi-tool. Actually, no, we can't just. Actually, let me just pull this thing up. 5, and then we hold this. Right click, customize, and then we go here. Not over there, something's up here. To hold. Wait a minute, I didn't have a tractor beam attachment. Where's my watch it be in the whole station? Can I set it to my backpack still? No, it's in the Everest Harbor. So now we gotta go to the inventory. That is the only thing that I get saddened by sometimes, because I used to remember where you could hit the drop down and then save it straight to your backpack. So now we got to go to an inventory terminal and transfer it from Everest Harbor. But we can also do that in the where we have our ship. So that's cool. Yes, sir, with the follow. Appreciate you. The mining tool also sucks it up. Really now? So, oh, can I just drag this on here? Bitch. Yes.
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, so if we pull this bitch out, wait. There it is. Pull it out. Pyro, multi-tool, mine and gather. Hey, let's go. So yeah, now we have what we need to go mine these. The question is, I was about to dip because it's after 6. So I was like, let me dip. But simultaneously, I could just go back to where we were. We already know where the cave is. We already know where the stuff is. Maybe we just head on back. Maybe we just do it real quick. Maybe we just knock it out real quick. Maybe we do. And it's a kilometer from where we're going to grab it anyway. So it's not like it's only a waffle feet. So yeah, Juliet, if you haven't played in a while and you have the game, by all means download it. It's going to be a very different experience for you. I think you're going to be very pleasantly surprised with the level of dopeness the game has brought itself to. No more face tracking fun. I mean, it's there. It's just we always face track. That's not a question. Like it's still on. Actually, since it restarted, I don't think I checked the camera to see if it's there. But let's see. Yep. It's still there. It's just not as fancy as it once was. How's the patch working? I've had 2 crashes thus far, but like both of them just had me right back in the game. Like real quick. Oh, it's above us. And gear up. Speed mode. Look at the thing is so pretty. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. I love it so much. Accept the contracts. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Toggle mission info. Deliver. We're not going to do the deliverance. We're trying to go grab the missions. I mean, we technically could just go straight to the delivery, and then there's caves next to it anyway. What's this? Star Citizen jalapeno butter. And yes, this is the Aurora Mark II. I keep forgetting that I need to trigger. Mini Scorpius, basically. I love how it looks like that's just fluff. And it's like, this planet looks like it sucks. No, those are just clouds. Which module? Cargo. Cargo. All right, so we got 3 caves. Look at them clouds, man. It looks much nicer under here. Hey for right, Dollar Bean, hey night, landing gear. Also, this is not even my Aurora Mark II. Sid gave me this to give away, so we're going to be giving it away to somebody in the community. To be fair, it's likely to be a Discord giveaway, so if you want to get in on it, go to the profile, go to the beacons.ai linkage, and then slide into Discord. That'll make your life easier if you're trying to get in the giveaway.
Landing complete.
Landing complete. Turn everything off. Key it up. What's up with the joysticks? I mean, these are just dope joysticks. I like flying with dual stick. Okay, cool. So it's really kind of just to show off. If I decide to do low flying, I want to be able to show off the dopeness of being low flying. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I gotta remember where I'm at so I can remember the way out. Let's see. Do I have a wrong module on there somewhere? What the fuck? Bitch! Give me this fucking thing. How dare you? Are you not letting me pick up my shit that I just accidentally threw? You know what? I'm gonna hit inventory because it should show the stuff nearby on the ground. Cause why the fuck would it not? Looting view. Where's the shit? Did they absolutely let me throw a fucking tool and I'm not able to pick it up here? I'm absolutely about to dip out this bitch for real. That is some infuriating type shit. I'm gonna be fucking furious if I accidentally threw my fucking tool and it won't let me pick it up. Bitch! Do you know what we just went through to get this? StarCitizen is a bad game. Or I could just do this. It's just an unfinished game, which happens on occasion. What up, Danny? How you doing? Appreciate your stopping in. How you feeling? How you feeling? Oh, it's still not happening. Okay. So let's see if I can pull this back out. Select this and then bring it closer. If I can move a tethered object to sharpen angles with the tractor beam, I'm fine with that. I just wanted to move it and see what's over here. Tired from work, I'm feeling great. Couldn't pick mine up either. Drag in the bag, yeah, but like, I want to be able to see it to drag it. There we go. Whew. But yeah, TLDR, games that aren't done just have a tendency to not be done, and they have problems on occasion. I did not mean to carry lowered. I wanted to right click, customize. Let's see what we got. Did it take off? What the fuck? Did it not equip the mining attachment? Just take it off real quick and then reattach. No, it says that it works. Do we not have a battery for it? No, it's at 100%. Let's go back to this. There's got to be, I wonder if it's because we don't have the little piece that goes at the bottom of it, like the battery or whatever. It's just like, nah, Sam, we don't believe you. You need more people. which in the grander scheme of things is possible. I just don't believe it. You know, get a PC to play this game? Not really. It used to be the case, but that's what it is. It keeps forgetting about the mining attachment. And then we go select this one. There's nothing. Can't scroll. 9 minutes bugged. Great. If that's the case, since it says that we have multiple in our inventory, we will just drag this off and then drop this one. I love that there's a big drop item down there. Let me just equip this one. With that one equipped, we try it again. And then we go in. It doesn't have a module. We go to customize. Select it. We get orbit mining attachment. And then we exit. There we go. See, I just needed to get rid of that shitty multi-tool. I'm glad that I had a multiple on because, yeah. Also, it's gone since I dropped it. Dope. So now we come over here. Which one is this? Oh, I was trying to see what it is, man. Sheesh. A for right. All right, we do need A for right. So there's that. And then left alt. Fractured. See? Boom. Sounds goopy.
A little goopy.
And then gather. Oh, that's just fire. Does it automatically pick it up for me? Yep. Oh, that makes me happy. So just pull it out.
Phrasing.
And then do I just hold right click? Yes. That's nice. Then we look over in the bag. We got 6 of those. So we need another bunch of them. But for now, 7. 8. So basically 1 more Aephorite vein and we'll have all we need. And that's Haydenite. We need Haydenite too. Hey, we got the
controller.
Appreciate you, Cuddle. Game been unfinished for a long time. All I'm saying, never got in the other. I'm just a hater. Why are you a hater on it though? Like sometimes games exist in early access. That's just all it is. And I feel like with a game that is trying to do more than the vast majority of games ever attempt, I like to support the concept of a developer trying to do something interesting that nobody else is willing to do. So personally, I'm here for what they're doing because it's dope. Just long loading screen. All right, cool. I feel like you're fine. Let it cook. Let it cook. Also, if you're on TikTok and you haven't followed the homie Cuddle, do it. Man's a beast, makes fantastic edits. Go follow that man's. Go follow that man's. Yeah, give me all those. And it looks like that's just enough hate night to get all of it. That's 5 of it. Yeah, buddy. We got all the hate night we need. We have half the Aephorite we need. We need to find some Dolavine. Sugar, the yes, please. Go and get a little Dolavine. .7 dropped yesterday. It did. New update is live. Yep. What's up, Melkor? You'll need to hand in one of those 3 to complete the contract. Oh, even better. So then I just turn in free mined materials that just, I mean, I got more mined materials. Pay me. Pay your boy.
Pay your boy.
I like getting paid. Doom, doom. This game nearing being completed all. I mean, we're getting closer to 1.0 every major update. Like crafting alone gets us a huge step toward 1.0. And 1.0 is the release of essentially what I feel like they've decided is going to be step 1 for the MMO to drop and then be able to just be built upon after that, right? Because it's an MMO. MMOs are ever being developed. Like there's no ending to an MMO, right? WoW has existed for how many decades? Nobody's complaining about WoW being where it is. So it's just there. But like every update is a huge step. And this one is absolutely a thing. Like the steps that they've been putting in have absolutely been showing themselves to be dope. I was hoping I could use the mining laser to do that just because it's right here, man. Just let me grab these, bro. Quit playing. It does say deliver one of the following. I'm just in my brain. I'm just like, meh, take it. Let's just get all the resources we can. Cause money. At some point, cause money. I'm Gibby. I'm still Gibby. What we have here? Why do they keep building that thing out, man? Dollavine. How much of that do we have? Do we have any of that? Rantodon, we got Aphorite, we got Haydenite, so this will get us some of the Dollavine we need, which is dope. I mean, luckily we don't need any of it. I'm curious if I can just keep accepting this mission though. Recognize that face. What up, Sylvan? How you doing? Dale! Dale! I don't know what you expect or who you expect. I don't know if I'm that person, but appreciate you. We gotta slow it down. We gotta slow it down. We gotta slow it down. All right, cool. Maintain low tones. Gotta fall back because I feel like that might light up a little bit. Oh, that's a little hot. That's a little hot. That's a little hot. Calm it down. Calm it down. Calm it down. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, fracture that, baby. Give me all the resources. Damn. How much of that was just grabbed into me at one time? A 6. Let's go. Do the Foyt video that broke me a while back? Yes. Yes. Yes, I did. Now I actually feel like I need to put that song into a Foyt video. If I wasn't in somewhere that had no oxygen, I would absolutely do it right now. But like, I feel like the oxygen situation is gonna get me melted a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to get melted. You feel me? I like breathing. Breathing is nice. Breathing is a delight. All right, so technically we could dip right now because we already got the Haydenite done. Also, the way my brain works is it's more money to be made. It's more money to be down here made. Game so hard. Get it in, dog. We gonna do what we gonna do, and then we gonna get paid. Because I like getting paid, man. I like money. The StarCitizen all on one server. No, there's multiple servers. The way that they run it is they have server meshing. So they have multiple servers running at the same time in tandem, and the servers connect to one another. So right now I am connected to one server that has 66 people on it, but the shard that contains all of the servers that I'm in has 504. I think the max right now is 700. They're aiming to get it to over 1,000 for the next major update, and then 10,000 eventually after that. So like they're working on baby steps to get everything functional and getting it done. If you mess up a rock, you do a VoIP sync and you dead. You did. This is the beta branch because the inventory looked clean as fuck. Oh no, this is the update that dropped yesterday. That's the new inventory. That's just how the inventory exists now. Welcome back to StarCitizen. The inventory is just dope like that now. Ooh, is that more of the dollar value? Yup. Need to update my game? You absolutely do. Welcome back. Have you tried the new game mode on Division 2? I have not, but I know it's only going to be in for this season, so I absolutely need to. All right, it's not letting me get this, so let me get in closer. Maybe it's gone and it's just not registering it's gone yet. So we got the $. Oh wait, maybe it needs to finish. Ah, that's what it was. It hadn't finished clocking the rock to see how much resource was in it. Does the game take long to load into? Depends on what speed hard drive you have, but like once you load it in, it typically you have one load screen. As long as you don't die, like you don't have another load screen. So like we can leave from here, go into space, and go down to another planetary surface and not have another load screen the whole time. A lot of it is streams. It's like a lot of it streaming is dope. Found you can buy stainless steel soap. Why the fuck is there stainless steel soap? Also, how does stainless steel soap exist? Like, that doesn't feel like a thing that should function. Is the universe Eve-sized? It is not Eve-sized. StarCitizen is right now 3 star systems. They have an ultimate goal of like 100 and something star systems. It's like 126. I could be off on that number. But they are not quite fully like hand-drawn, but they use procedural generation to generate the planetary surfaces. And then they go in and add some other stuff by hand. But like they have new tech coming in, which is going to allow them to have better, more fine-tuned control over what they build and where. So there's going to be some good stuff coming in soon. And that's the Genesis system. So I feel like at some point soon, we're going to have to watch the video on Genesis again, just because it's like an hour long, because they played it at CitizenCon. We're going to have to watch it again just so that people can understand the level of shit that they're doing to make this game and what they're doing to make it work. Because it's a lot. Why are you wilding around right now? Hold on. Makes it look like a soap bar. You wet it and rub it in your hands, and the metal binds with the strong smells like garlic and onions, removing the smell from your hands. That is weird. You're supposed to use stainless steel soap to clean your M60. Rich with the follow. Appreciate you. Why is it not? Oh, so like one part of it is just weird, and we got to keep it in a different spot. Okay. All right, I understand. The highest grade material you've collected so far? Me? I have not mined a lot. It's been a long time, so I don't even know. I'm about to say, I feel like I should back up. That feels like it's going to explode a little bit, and I don't think I want to be there for that particular explosion. We're going to be a particular individual in jail. We're going to get you a jail job. We got this guy, not sure. I need to watch Idiocracy again, for real. 1,000 quality hand mineable doing the first Cuban contract. Damn. Extra big ass taco. Now with barbecue. I do like the fact that there's just a quick tap F to store things. It just makes life a little bit easier. Also, this rock looks like it can be mined again, so if they're gonna let me, I'm absolutely gonna do it again. How much do we have in here? We have. Bro, stack all these. Oh, that's the quality difference. Hey, yo. 425 quality. 425 quality. Can we stack those? It feels like it should be stackable. And that's the plague. Then that's the 310 quality. So we should be able to stack that on there. Yep. That's a 310. Stack it on there. Didn't work. So either the server's being rude or it's just like it's not letting me stack all of it. But like I feel like isn't there like a button just like quick stack all my shit? Either way, dope. Absolutely dope. And we got A for right here. Let's go. What game is this one? StarCitizen. Oop, wrong button. Didn't think it would take this long to load in. I mean, once you load it in, you don't have any more loads. As long as you don't die, like you're good. Hey, let me get it all. Give me that. I think something broke on the withdrawal tool, but I don't care because it is literally just press F and pick it up. That's fine. I'll live. Looks like No Man's Sky with better graphics. I mean, I try not to compare games directly because No Man's Sky does a lot of cool things that this game doesn't do. This game does a lot of cool things that No Man's Sky doesn't do. And I feel like we all win as these games keep doing better things. Oh, that's why we don't have any more space. Now we could drop these because 3,700 a piece versus 1,000. Ooh, those are worth more. The DeejayKnight. Ain't for right. The Rantadung's cheap. I mean, we could get rid of the jumping limes. I think I bought the jumping limes. It's probably a good idea to eat that. But also, we are freezing in this underground place. We probably shouldn't do that. Now, let me find the lowest value of this thing we got, though. Dollar bean. How many dollar bean do we need to turn in? 20 of them things. Let me see how much we got. We got. That's 8, 15, 21, 22, 23. So we got 23 of them. If we drop the lowest ones, that's also 1,000 for those, 1,000 for those. Damn. Interesting. So I don't want to drop any of these really. This one is. Although we could just literally just go back up to the ship and then put it in the ship and then come back down. That works. Because it's literally right there. So it's not like it's a problem. Just stuck on the loading on the Vox Pop newspaper. I mean, that's just the loading screen. It should be done soon, hopefully. All right, so we go in here. Open that up real quick. I like to compare games because they irritate DJ. No, I hate it. But no, like for all intents and purposes, when it comes to games, I feel like I love the concept of like talking about games in a way that is. Oh, that's RMC. All right, so we didn't need that for this anyways. Like I don't like putting expectations on games, right? Because if you say I like this thing from No Man's Sky and this thing from StarCitizen because this, then people hear that, and if they don't like something about No Man's Sky, that immediately is a problem. Because, oh, I hate that about No Man's Sky. That game sucks. Now you're in a situation where you have to either defend. That thing is worth $32,000. Hell yeah, I'm glad I picked it up. But like now you're in a situation of like, if somebody dislikes one thing about the game that you're talking about, then you're already at a disadvantage because if somebody sees No Man's Sky, they're like, oh, it's too colorful. And then immediately, whatever you say about No Man's Sky after that is like, nah, that game was colorful as fuck though. I don't care. So now you're like at a defense of a thing, or you are in a situation where somebody is already out of it. They're like, no, we're done here. We don't need to keep talking about this. So I'm a firm believer in let a game tell me how dope it is by existing. And when it does, we win. I win because the game then tells me how and why it's dope. So it makes it easier because low key, the thing that you don't realize that you do when that happens is put expectations on other games. So like part of the reason I don't like to do it is because you're disrespecting both games when it happens. Mostly because if there's one thing that somebody doesn't like, that's the first thing that their mind's going to go to when you talk about that. So you're immediately having to defend your position without understanding why you have to defend your position. That's just a lot. So plants land on one and good chance it'll glitch your ship. Good to know. It's good to view games for their uniqueness versus pinning them up against another game. Right? It's like, let the game tell you why it's dope. And when you can, it'll be so much easier to see games as dope because you know they're dope. They show you all the time. It just makes life easy, man. For me, at least. Now, see, we got to turn in. If we turn in the 5 DeejayKnight alone, that's plenty. Then Delta V ain't right. Let me see. So the DeejayKnight should still be in here. Yeah. And then we got the 8 for right. I think that's when they needed 15. So 8 plus 12. 362 I would keep if I could. Now the DeejayKnight is at 217. It's a low quality, so I'm not as worried about it. But actually, we could just keep all the rest of this and then turn in just the DeejayKnight and then be fine. So let's do that. Let's do that. Appreciate the follow, Ken. Ended up making a fried chicken omelet. Damn. I would have never combined those things. Stuck loading. 41070. I don't know that error, but okay, so now we gotta get up. How dare you? How dare you? What up, Jenlo? All right, now we sit back down because you out here playing. You out here playing games. I'm not trying to look down that hard. I'm not trying to look at my nuts. Where is this? Is it not that? It's not. What the fuck? What the fuck? And what's being rude and changing my views? How dare you? You know what, if I just hold it up to here, it'll work.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Yeah, hit another thing. Blah, 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 blah. I like how they made this new ship like the Scorpion, yup, or the Scorpius. How dare, you know what? Let's do this. It's always something. Sounds crazy. The uniqueness in games is what got me back in the editing. That's what's up, man. Damn, that's dope for landing gear to be down. Golly. I think just blasted. All right, since this one's a small cargo, I'm gonna put it here. But I also feel like it said to put it into the small cargo containers. I'm gonna check and see if I need to go inside, put it on one of the hand terminals, or like one of the tables. Oh, now it wants to let me see right in. How dare you? How dare you? They've always had really good design choices as of late. They really have. Controls are sick. I love these things. All right. So now, let me double check my mission. Let me make sure I'm checking my mission. Hit the contracts real quick, you know what I'm saying? Once ready to sell the required materials, deposit them in the freight elevator. Oh, dope. The freight elevator's right here. Easy game, my boy. Easy game. Bring it up. You can switch controllers? Yes. Drop this. And then... No, the wrong button. Give me this. I love that they automatically snap to the freight elevators to make that easy. So now there's one. Where's the rest of them? Did I not put all of them out there? Oh, okay, they only dropped one. Drop. That's actually dope. You don't accidentally drop an entire stack of something you didn't want to drop. I really look forward to them bringing the small, like the regular inventory size containers into this, because it feels like a lot to just put this much of anything onto a freight elevator, but it works. So for now, get it done. What game is this? Called StarCitizen. The cutter and MSR will be great for that. Yes. Yes. Hey, I wonder if we could have overkilled it and got more for putting in more of the other resources. Contract complete. And we're done here. Let go, let go. Proceed blueprint arc light pistol battery. Let's go.
Hey, Shubin. Crack a code on me for a job well done. Payment should be sent. Give a holler if it isn't. Okay?
Now we gotta go back to land at least, just so that we can see. We were at Microtech, I think it was, when we pulled up the. We were at New Babbage when we pulled up the. Yeah, because we bought it at Kelto. So we need to go back to New Babbage so that we can pull up the refinery and just to see the blueprint. Because we earned a blueprint from a mission. I've never seen a blueprint. I absolutely need to see the blueprint at the machine that uses the blueprints. So we got to do it. We can't leave yet. Landing gear up. I love seeing that the ship's wings unfold when you put the landing gear up. Because if we put the landing gear down, that's what the landing gear down looks like. But when you pull it up, you actually see all of this change in the mini map. Looking at the ship, it's so dope.
Landing gear.
So dope. What up, Red One? How you doing? Oh wait. Okay, no, we were in the right mode. We were in the right mode. I was worried. right, BRB, refresh my beverage real quick. My adult beverage. Back with the grown folk drinks. DJ Yappa with the follow. Appreciate you. I have a package and I don't know what it could be because I don't think I had needed anything delivered today. So now I'm concerned. Yeah, there was no deliveries that I know of off the top of the head that should be arriving, so what the fuck?
What the fuck is this?
That's very, very much my brain right now. I'll be back. Never had game test my patience like this. It happens. Space Toast. To be fair, StarCitizen is a game that is not done. It is alpha. Anytime you load up the game, they're like,
hey, this is your captain speaking. Just want to let you know that this game's not finished. We still got some bugs every now and then, and it happens.
Also, we did just get a major update. So it's going to test your patience. It's going to. Give it like within a week, it's going to feel smoother. This game feel not done though. I mean, to be fair to Dream of Substance, there's small bugs that are frustrating, but I feel like a lot of the small bugs that are frustrating are related to the fact that it's servers. Most of the time, they're fixed quickly, or there's something that you don't worry about for too long, right? Like it's part of the process. It's an early access game, so you kind of go, you know what you're getting into when you get into an early access game anyway. But also, like, look at this. We're absolutely flying over a planet that those are anything you see right now, you can fly to. If we wanted to stop this right now, we could and just land right there in any one of these mountaintops. We could just land there and not care. And this is just one planet of many. I can deal with some things being frustrating if it's that deep. Game disconnecting from being active while it was loading. If you reconnect, it'll be right back in there. Are you playing on a hard drive or an SSD? Like if you have a disk drive that has disks in it where you hear the whirring when you start playing a game, I would highly recommend switching that to an SSD. Because it didn't used to be a requirement. It is absolutely a requirement now. It's the most complex game I've ever attempted. It is complex as fuck. But it is... I don't think I've felt more satisfaction at completing missions than in this game. $1 billion. GTA 6 has costed 2 thus far. It's also not out yet. So like that. Can't say that I really care, because this game is doing things that GTA or any other game that we can think of are not trying to do. I'm a firm believer in do some shit that nobody else has done before, please. And they're doing it regularly. So you can say like $1 billion, but they're still also making 2 games at once. I feel like a lot of people sleep on that concept. How many arguments aside, I feel like with this game, a lot of people get caught up on 2 things. 1, how much money has been spent to make it. 2, how much time it's been in development. And really is 3 things, because a lot of people will bring up,
you can buy expensive ships.
11 years, again, GTA 6. Like, GTA 6 is 1 city. StarCitizen is this planet with all of those points of contact. Oh wait, the moons for this planet. There are 3 separate moons for this planet. Let's just look at Clio just for as an example. Anywhere you want to go on this moon, you can land there. There is a crater on one of the planets that is in this star system that can fit all of the land mass of all of the Grand Theft Autos that have ever been created in a crater. So, again,
$1 billion.
doing shit that no one else is trying to do. I would rather play around with somebody who's trying to do shit that no one's ever tried to do. And don't get it twisted. I'm gonna play the fuck out of GTA. I don't need there to be a question of this. If anybody's like, yeah, DJ's not gonna play GTA. I'm going to play the ever-loving fuck out of Grand Theft Auto. I'm going to, because Grand Theft Auto. I'm probably gonna own Grand Theft Auto on like 5 consoles, because that's how Rockstar do. Because that's how Rockstar do. Like, it's, they sell you the same game 6 times, and we pay for that shit. We do it anyway. We buy it. There are 5 other GTA games mocking me. What do you mean mocking you? I'm not mocking you. Random. Also,
shut your bitch ass up.
It's my fucking house. I mock
everybody.
I mock everybody. I mock me. Like, what the fuck you talking about, fam? Calm your shit. Calm your shit down. Red one. Before fam continue doing that shit, do I mock myself? Yes or no?
Wait, do me.
See, it was easy. How long does it take to get from one system to the next, like the hyperspace? You can go through there's basically jump points where you go through a jump point and you actually have to fly through the jump point. It's dope as fuck. You're bad, no worries. If you didn't understand, you don't understand how we operate here. You don't understand how shit rolls. We chill, we clown, we make jokes, we be silly. That's just how we operate. So like, you good. You don't have to like defend yourself. I roasted the concept, right? It's not you specifically saying
$1 billion.
I've been playing this game since December 2015. The amount of people that have come in here today and say like,
this game has cost $1 billion. It's a failure. It's a scam.
I am playing it right now. That definition in and of itself means that it can't be a scam, because scams aren't playable. You can't play scams because they don't exist. I've never played a scam because them shits don't exist. And if you play a scam, most of the time you play a scam and you find out real fucking quick, instantaneously, that this is not playable. Give me my money back, and you get your money back. How's the game? Absolutely fucking stupidly fantastic. What's the new update? Just added new ships? No, there's one new ship. That is the Aurora Mark II. Like, if you've had this game for a while, the Aurora has been one of the most basic ships in the game for a long time, but it was also one of the first entries into the game for so many people, because in the Kickstarters in like through 2015, 2016, it's like the lowest package. It's the lowest price package. for 25 bucks initially, and then it became like 45. So right now you can get the new Aurora for $45, the same amount of money you could have gotten it for years, and it's fucking dope. It comes with for the same $45 you could have gotten the Aurora for years ago. You can get it with, if this bitch ever stops fucking me right now. I wonder if when the game crashed, this crashed and it's just not catching up. Either way, you get the Aurora Mark II, that bomb ass, incredible Hulk ass, Joker ass paint. You get a full suit of armor, you get a pistol, and you get 10,000 AUEC, lifetime insurance on this shit, and a backpack. That's unfucking heard of. And if you use the referral code that you see on the screen, you get another 50. Like, it's dope as fuck. Like, I have been telling people to get the Cutter for a long time because it's a $60 ship. We got Tim with the Heart Me, and then To Dream of Substance with the Heart Me.
Welcome to the community.
Appreciate you. The stream standing up the whole stream. Yes, I am standing up the entire stream. This is a standing desk. StarCitizen is a have your card nearby game, right? No, you spent like this $45 that I'm telling people that you can buy this new game package for. That's all you ever need to spend. Ever. You can rent other ships in game. You can buy other ships in game. You never need to spend more money. So many people like to believe that, like,
you have to spend hundreds of dollars and thousands of dollars on a ship.
No. Spend your $45. Do I use a HOTUS? I use a HOSUS. This is a 2-stick setup, a dual stick. So, like, you can play StarCitizen and never spend another dime other than the $45 it costs to get your first package. That's it. You never have to spend more money. Also, look at that dope ass Mohawk armor. But yeah, that's it. You don't have to do shit. You spend no extra money. You spend your $45. You can rent, like, if you want to salvage ships, like straight up Sanford and Sons, or like go munch ships. You can go find a ship, munch that shit, turn it into materials, sell the material, and make money, and you get missions to do that. So we're probably gonna do that tomorrow just for funsies. But like, there's a bunch of different missions, do a bunch of different things. But once you've done those things, you get that money, you can rent another ship. So let's say you wanted to rent a fighter after you rent the salvage ship. You do it, and then you go fight people. It's dope as fuck. Maybe not the ship, but the PC to run it. It is no longer, you don't need a supercomputer to run it anymore. They've added DLSS support. They've added FSR for AMD GPUs. They've added Vulkan. I am playing at 4K right now. Now, mind you, my PC is beastly, but I'm playing at 4K right now, and I am getting 40 frames a second in a city. Like, look at how much detail is happening in the city background right now. You can never make people happy. People are still going to find a way to complain. That's fair, but I understand that. I've been streaming for a long time, and I've been streaming this game. I've played more of this game than any other game on Twitch, and I've been streaming on I'll be a partner on Twitch in April, a decade. So yeah, I know the negativity that people can bring, but my goal is to always balance that, right? Because it's easy to say, like,
fuck this game,
but it's also easy to say, why fuck this game now? Tell me why. And if you can explain to me why it's fuck this game, and I can explain to you why it's not that, problem solved. Love you can just ride the subway in real time, so dope. Absolutely. But yeah, like, you don't need a supercomputer anymore to run this game. It used to be the case. They've added so many things that make the process easy that it's easy. I'm original backer. Yeah. You can do whatever you want in this game. And it's so much. It's so impressive that I don't have words really. Because I'm just impressed at all of them. You know what? Let me just buy 5 of these hoes. I got it. Fuck with me. You know I got it. Like, I got them. I got the space.
Damn well be ready to pay what you owe, one way or the other.
And now we just go back to the subway, back to the ship, so we're fine. But yeah, I typically don't like to get bent out of shape. But if you've been here long enough, like, y'all already know. You've been here for a while. You know I'm a clown. I'm gonna make jokes. I'm gonna put on silly voices.
I'm gonna say fuck something.
And it's gonna be nice. And I'm gonna...
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Just want to let you know that you can sit back and relax and make sure your seatbelts are in an upright and comfortable position. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened, and we're going to have a good time here in StarCitizen today. Ask your flight attendants if you need a beverage delivered to you. Mostly it's going to be from the place that you are currently residing, because unfortunately we can't pass them digitally. If we could, we absolutely would. Thank you very much for tuning in, and I hope you enjoy your time in the stream today. Thanks. Enjoy your flight.
Like, that's how we operate. We silly in here. We like to be silly. We gonna make every joke we can because life is too short. I'm doing good, Chris. How about yourself? Let's see. Me personally, a true fan, can tell you the good part of a game and the bad part about it, and I still like it. And that's the point. Like, I can absolutely roast the fuck out of this game if I wanted to. It's not a problem. It's not a thing. Like, I regularly tell people the game is not done. It's going to have bugs. If you touch it, understand that it's going to crash. It's going to have some weird shit happening. What are you using for the voices? That is the Rodecaster Duo. But as much as I love the game, as much as I understand that it is not done, as much as I understand that there are plenty of bugs, I still fucking love it. Remember only being able to walk around one space station? When I started playing Star Citizen, most of the game was pulling up ships that you could have into your hangar. And I'm not bullshitting. Pulling up ships into your hangar, and then just like, the hangars used to be doper in that like they used to have a hallway that connected to other wings. So you could like, if you pulled up all of the spaces you had on your pad, you pulled up 3 small ships. There was 3 of them, and then you pull it, they would open up into the hallway and give you another pad to pull up more ships. So we pulled up multiple pads just to put a bunch of ships on them, and it was dope as fuck. Oh my God, that was dope. And that was where you could load in just to straight to your hangar and not go into the server. So the frame rate was buttery smooth. It wasn't on the server. It didn't have to deal with any of that. I've been here a long time. I see. I've been here a long time. I've been here literally December 2015. I've been in this. When Port Olisar was in where it was, where not by Genie Point, it's an Angel Name Station or something like that. Above Orison. That station used to be where Port Olisar was. They took Port Olisar out. Port Olisar was dope because you could like have somebody load up on Port Olisar. You could take your ship, you could push their ship off of the pad and then steal their ship. It was dope as fuck. It was
dope as fuck.
We've had some times in Star Citizen. Big sport of the game. I love it. Also same. It's me with Starfield. They ain't done with it yet, but it's still a good game. Absolutely, Tim. And I feel like a lot of people, when they touched Starfield, I feel like more people expected this out of Starfield, and that's why people were pissed off with Starfield at the end of the day. They expected this. And I feel like I'm going to make a video on it, but I feel like at the end of the day, if we're keeping it a buck with ourselves, hype is going to kill gaming. What happens if someone steals your ship? It's not even a thing you need to worry about. One, if they steal your ship, that means you didn't close it.
Hey.
Because right now, there's no hacking to actually break it open. So that means you left your cargo bay open and they walked in and they just hopped in and dipped. If you go back to where you call your ship, like where we're about to go right now, and you claim your ship on insurance, that's basically telling the insurance companies,
somebody stole my ship, fuck them very much.
And then they give you another one. It might cost you a couple thousand credits or a couple hundred credits. They just give you another one, and then you just keep it pushing. And then the one that was out there disappears. Now, at some point in the development process, they're going to make it to where the ship that got stolen stays in the game, and that there will be the ability for people to pirate them, and you'll be able to pay a weird amount of money, like nobody knows specifically, to basically have it without having a VIN, or to give you a fake VIN that you can have a shady insurance company so you can keep the ship. So you will be able to steal and keep ships. It's not perfectly working right now. That's part of the game. That happens. Meh, I'm not worried about it. You're right about Starfield. They hyped it like it was. I don't think they hyped it like it was. I think they hyped it as their first new IP in 20-something years, and they just showed you that it was a space game. Because no matter, if you think about it like this. They showed space gameplay in Starfield that was gameplay that was in the game. Star Citizen exists, though. And Elite Dangerous exists, though. So I feel like a lot of people they had their expectations of having a game that exists like this. They expected that from Starfield, which was the problem at the end of the day. That was the problem. And it has nothing to do with Bethesda. They just made dope. If they would have shown off something like Fallout in like a city, nobody would have expected any weird shit. That guy in the leather jacket lied. I'm not even sure what you're talking about, but I would like to know. So what guy in the leather jacket lied and said that Starfield was something that it was not? I would absolutely love to know. Me personally, I just hit the self-destruct button to blow up my ship if somebody took it. Oh, no. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about here. To dream of substance, one thing that I love is to be able to answer questions. We talked about it earlier today, but I feel like we are in a different community than we were earlier. I taught game design for 4 years. I taught people how to make video games. If you've ever heard of Full Sail University, I taught there in the game design online degree program. We initially started with Unreal Development Kit, and I was teaching people using C++, even though I'm not really good at C++, but I do understand code, so I was able to help people with their games. Then we switched to Unity, which I taught people C#, which I know better than C++, but I'm still not like perfect at C#, but I know enough to go in and code some fucking C#. So I respect StarCitizen from a standpoint of, this is hard as fuck to do. And I understand how the cake is made when it comes to making games, so I can appreciate it at a level that not everybody understands why or how I could. If that makes sense. So we need Aurite, Azlerite, blueprints, and then we got the field recon suit, Aurite, Azlerite, and then we got the recon suit arms, same shit. We got the Arclight pistol battery, Hephaestonite and quartz, and then we got the Hephaestonite and iron, then we got Hephaestonite and Taurite. That's kind of wild that we start off with a decent amount of blueprints from jump. That's fire. I've been streaming since I got up and went to work this morning. Holy shit. I am a full-time streamer, Trippy Spaceman, so it's right there. Where you get blueprints from, can you get them from loot crates? Probably, Dan. I got the Arclight pistol battery just now from completing a mission. So I feel like now that they have the crafting in-game, they started to add blueprints to missions. So do missions. You either cut C# or it cuts you pretty much. How's the new StarCitizen update? This is dope. Went to Wawa for a milkshake and donut. I have no regrets. You went to Wawa, fam. I'm jealous as fuck. Wawa is the shit. I love that there's work orders in this. That's kind of fire. So if I turned off owned, oh, they actually show you the blueprints that they have. There's 43 fucking pages of blueprints already, bro. Are you fucking serious? There's a 43 right here. That means there's 43 fucking pages of blueprints that they just added crafting, bro. They just added crafting. There's
missions. Do it.
Fireport, welcome back. 103 months of sub support. Appreciate you. Good Lord. I can't remember that guy's name. He's a spokesperson for Bethesda. You're talking about Todd Howard. Those controllers you got reminded me of this helicopter game my dad played on PC back in the day. Dope. Most people look at building a game as building a house the same way it's always been done, but it's more akin to building a house that has never existed with tech that has never been done before. Fair enough. In your opinion, what do you think a minimum GPU for quality reaping performance would be? I feel like at this point, as long as you're above a 2 series, like I feel like people have mentioned that they were playing with a 10 series NVIDIA card. You can do it. Is it going to give you the best? Not necessarily. He's always lying about what's on the game. I don't know. I don't think I've seen the thing that you're talking about, Red Star, but I'm sorry that happened. I'm sorry you got to the point where you were frustrated with what he said. I live a life of, I feel like before, we're going to end the stream here shortly, but I feel like I'm going to put this away, but I'm going to give you 2 little snippets of understanding about where my brain operates when it comes to games. Anything Fallout 76? Oh! I feel like I'm the perfect person to talk about this because literally about 11 days ago, I was at Bethesda headquarters. Like if they'd ever refresh the page and tell the pictures. I literally just clicked this link. Why the fuck is it not showing a simple link? But either way, that is me at Bethesda's headquarters. I was there. Like they brought me there for Starfield. I also got a little bit of a snippet of some shit about other games. And I'm going to show you one thing. I'm going to try to find the one thing because we got some NDA shit and I don't know what I can talk about everything wise, but I can absolutely show you something that I saw and was wildly impressed by. This. Every one of those little boxes is an update that has dropped for Fallout 76 since Fallout 76 launched. And we're not talking about like tiny updates. We're talking about like new quest lines, new locations, new missions, new shit entirely, new clothes, new areas of interest. Like there's a lot of those. So at the end of the day, TLDR, they started Fallout 76. I played Fallout 76 on launch and I thought it was not what I wanted it to be. Talking about the sale price on it. I'm not talking about the sale price. I'm just talking about the game. Also, all of those updates were free. Now, with Starfield, I loved Starfield on jump, but one of the 2 little tidbits that I was going to drop as far as why I don't feel any kind of negative way about games is I do 2 things. Like we mentioned, I saw somebody mention Cyberpunk is another one of the games that kind of launched and then just kind of changed everything. Are you talking about Fallout 4? No. Fallout 4, I still think Fallout 4 is a fantastic game. I never finished it, but I've played stupid amounts of time in it. So for me, when it comes to games, I watch mostly two things before they launch. I watch the announced trailer, and I'll watch the release trailer, which is weird because I stream full time. So you would think that I would want to watch every bit of information that I can about games, but I feel like I try my best to watch only those two things specifically to keep myself from needing more info, because the more excited you get about a game, the less you understand about what it is and more about what you want it to be. Need to wait years after release for it to be the game they promised while I already paid. To be fair, Red Star Random, you don't have to pay for it on launch. And also, name me a Bethesda game that they haven't spent time working on for years afterwards. And I'm talking about going back to Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Starfield. Every one of their games, they dump more shit to, and they just keep making it because that's how they operate. They're that kind of company that once they release a game, how many companies release updates for 13-year-old games? They do. And they just launched Starfield. They're not going to quit doing what they do for Starfield. With Starfield, they got Starfield coming to the PS5 on April 7th, and the DLC that's coming out is twofold. There's one that is a free update for everybody, and there's one that would be like a $10 DLC, and that's only a $10 DLC if you didn't get the deluxe edition of the game, because if you got the deluxe edition of the game, you get the DLC for free. So Free Lanes is going to allow you to fly inside the same star system to other planets that are in the star system, which is some shit that we've been able to do in Elite Dangerous and StarCitizen for some time, which is one of the things that people expected because they've played StarCitizen and Elite Dangerous. People were like, oh, dope, we're going to be able to do this shit. No, you can't. But you expect that of a space game, but you don't if you look at it as a Bethesda game with a space candy coating. Because with all Bethesda games, I've been saying this for years and I will continue to say it. Every Bethesda game starts like, man, good to meet you. That's some weird shit happening out here. Like, man, I wish that big bad is going to be a problem. I really hope that somebody can handle, oh shit, the big bad's out there. Oh man, that was super cool of you to help beat that big bad. What do you look like again? You do look like that. You're right. Matter of fact, where'd you come from? What do you do? You know, I believe that you do that because of the knives you got in your pocket. You do look like somebody who would do that. Tell you what, man, I hope somebody helps us with this big bad overall, but for all intents and purposes, it was great to meet you. I hope you go live your life and do whatever the fuck you want to do out here in this big, crazy world, but you're dope and I appreciate meeting you. If that isn't the beginning to Skyrim, Morrowind, Oblivion, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, that is the Bethesda formula. And you know why it works? Because they say, hey, immediately go do what you do. Enjoy yourself. They want you to become either the hero or the villain. They give you all of the rope that you need to either hang yourself or lasso somebody. And they just say, do what the fuck you want to do. And it works out nice. The only difference is with Starfield, because they had so many star systems and so much procedural generation in the mix, that I feel like the biggest things that were an issue on Starfield's launch were the same points of interest showing up a bunch and only being able to walk, which they fixed within 8 months because they released the Rev 8 the summer after launch. So like that in the side, launching alongside Baldur's Gate 3 within a week or two was wild as fuck. They finna send you a cease and desist now. They're not. Like, I literally have said this. And I showed it off earlier, but I'm going to show it off again. You know, I'm going to refresh this page because I feel like I think it's fucking with me right now. I think this whole thing is just being offended by my existence right now. I wonder if my computer's being slow or just the internet's being slow. I don't know. But I'm just going to pull this up. They're not going to send me a cease and desist because they flew me to their headquarters. I was at Bethesda's headquarters literally 11 days ago. And I didn't post this until after I got home. So they're not going to send me a cease and desist. I love Bethesda games. I own Skyrim, Oblivion, Morrowind, Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 on multiple consoles and platforms. Like they know who they're talking to. I've been playing Starfield since launch. My primary game save is like 6 days in. And there's people in this stream who've played over 1,000 hours of Starfield, because Starfield is fucking dope, but you have to go into it understanding it is a Bethesda game. With it being a Bethesda game, they're going to make a Bethesda game with a space candy coating. Fallout is Skyrim with a sci-fi candy coating, with a sci-fi post-apocalyptic candy coating. Skyrim, Oblivion, and Morrowind are all Bethesda games with a fantasy and magical candy coating. They would make the same concept games with whatever idea you give them. Do they sponsor your streams at all? They do not. They didn't sponsor, like, they paid for my hotel and me to come to the headquarters, but like, when you get the chance to sit in front of Todd Howard and just chat with him about games, and I got to ask him a question. I said, has the reception of other space and sci-fi games affected how the team has looked at and continued to develop for Starfield? And he was like, that is a great question. And he gave a detailed answer about it. So when you get the chance to ask somebody in that position a question like that, you fucking do. I was like, Bethesda games with these devs need to be more transparent with what's actually going to be available at release. I understand that part, Red Star, but also Starfield had a ton of shit available at release. There's a ton of content in Starfield at release, a ton of it. They've added a bunch more. It's just not the same. What do you think Star Citizen will be like in 5 years? In 5 years, since Squadron 42 is launching this year, I feel like we're going to be well past 1.0. We're going to be in multiple, I feel like we're going to be closer to 5 to 10 star systems at minimum. Because 5 star systems is 1.0. I feel like we're going to be beyond 1.0 in 5 years easily. Because I feel like right now Squadron 42 is the holdup. It is. And it's not a bad thing. It's more like there's things that are going to release in Squadron 42 that affect the verse in such a way that we won't see it until Squadron 42 drops. And Squadron 42, like, if you don't know how the system works, Squadron 42 is supposed to be your prelude to playing Star Citizen. Finishing Squadron 42 is what sets you up to be a citizen of the UEE in Star Citizen. So it's like a prequel to Star Citizen. So imagine if they're trying to not give spoilers for a bunch of shit that happens in Squadron 42. Imagine the amount of shit that they're hiding that we would love in Star Citizen that we can't get yet until Squadron 42 drops and they can release the story, because the story needs to drop, because they have so much shit they can't show us because they need it for the story first. Imagine John Wick. If you've seen the John Wick series, imagine if you've seen Ballerina. I'm not going to answer specific things. Or if you've seen John Wick 4, imagine seeing John Wick 4 with all you've ever seen being John Wick 1. There's a lot of shit that would be missed. You would miss a lot of crucial information in between the movies. If you saw John Wick 1 and then skipped 2 and 3 and then went straight to 4, or went straight to Ballerina. Now, mind you, you might not miss a ton going straight to Ballerina, specifically with John Wick's storyline. But if you start John Wick 1 and you finish John Wick 1 and you go straight to John Wick 4 without 2 and 3 to fill in the gaps, you don't understand what's going on with any of the Round Table or any of the Council. You don't understand what's going on with any of the Continentals. You don't understand any of that detailed story information that you get for having watched those previous movies. So if they just dumped all the shit from Squadron 42 into Star Citizen right now, people would be like,
what the fuck is this?
Like, confused as fuck. Appreciate that, Tony Mac. Thank you much for the heart. Welcome to the
community.
So, like, we're in a conversation about a game that they're making 2 games at once, which nobody fucking does because it's difficult as absolutely the worst motherfucking fuck. Difficult as shit to make 2 games at once. So the fact that they're doing that in and of itself is magical. But once you get beyond the fact that they're doing something magical and you get into the fact that that game is holding back the one we're playing right now, and not a bad way, it's just there's going to be a lot of shit that is going to happen in Squadron 42 that we're going to get that we can't touch yet. Weren't you just saying we should limit our expectations? I'm not limiting my expectations here. I'm using my understanding of how game development and how games work to temper my expectations. Because think about it. If they're making Squadron 42 and they're dealing with a bunch of shit that they can't release story-wise because people need to play through Squadron 42 to understand the connection between Squadron 42 and Star Citizen, why would it be a thing that they just release that information without having given us the connection to it? We don't have that connector that gives us the direct, all right, now this makes sense that led to that. So it's not about that. It's less about tempering expectation and more about that's development. Because again, I said for years, when I started playing this game, I said, StarCitizen is going to explode once Squadron 42 releases. They announced in, I'm pretty sure it was November or December 2023 that Squadron 42 went feature complete. The year after that, we got more updates for StarCitizen than we have in any of the previous years. And I've been playing this game since December 2015, so I know. We got more story content. We got more random missions. We got more things to do in the verse to keep you busy than we have in any time prior. After they said Squadron 42 is feature complete, we're just in bug fix mode now. So imagine once they release Squadron 42 and all they need is people who are on the team to fix bugs after launch. Imagine where the rest of those people are going to go. That's just resource management. That's understanding where you have your people and where you can put them. It's going to change. Imagine John Wick opening a book on someone's face. I wouldn't recommend the book. It was painful for the one guy. Fair enough. Imagine thinking that the humans, ships, cities, planets, stations, etc. were the only things they've been working on. Yep. I think by the end of this year, Squadron releases, like they said, the entire PU will change. I don't know if it's going to be that quick, but it's within a year for sure. For sure. Mark my words right now. Within a year of Squadron 42's release, the verse is going to get a ton of content. If it's successful, which I'm expecting it to be successful, because a lot of people don't want to play StarCitizen. They want to play Squadron 42. They want the single player game. It's going to be dope as fuck. The amount of staff answers that are, it's fleshed out in the Squadron and will come to the PCU after, because there's a ton of it. And that's, I drank the Kool-Aid on this game a long time ago, partially because I love the fact that they're so open about their development process. But at the end of the day, they're making dope games. And I want a company that makes dope games to keep making dope games. So I'm here for it. Absolutely here for it. We'll remain here for it. We'll continue to support the game. I know that many people will say like,
you're being silly for that, DJ.
Probably, but I still love it. Will Star Citizen never come to consoles? I think Squadron 42 has the potential to come to consoles. I don't foresee Star Citizen coming to consoles just due to the amount of keybinds. But you can play with a controller. So I'm not going to say it's never. I just don't expect it to. That's all that is. But TLDR, I've been playing this game for a long time. I've got a background that helps me understand how the cake is made on a lot of situations. And I feel like they're going to be doing a lot of dope shit. So I expect a lot of dopeness. And they have thus far continued to deliver on that. As long as I keep myself grounded in like, all right, cool. This is not going to be the end all be all. This is not going to be the best game that's ever existed. It's just going to be a dope game. Alrighty, Mohawk, I got you. All right, fam, it's been 6.5 hours. I've been standing here this whole stream. I'm a slide. I hope y'all have fantastic evenings. I got to show you your love. If you followed, cheered, tipped, subbed, resubbed, lurked, rated, gifted subs, or did anything with diamonds, or supported the stream, or dropped likes, we're at 12,000 likes. That's fun. That's kind of fucking dope.
Have you ever been swallowed up?
Phrasing. I was excited for the hints of the Ironclad, but instead we got the Aurora Mark II. I mean, they have already said in, I feel like it was the Inside Star Citizen about the Aurora that, actually it was the 4.7 update that Jared said that they're going to be giving out updates every 2 weeks after 4.7 drops. There's plenty of time for them to do something about the Ironclad. But if you think about it, if they put out something about the Ironclad right now with 4.7, right after they just announced the Aurora Mark II, I feel like a lot of the community would have been focused more on the Ironclad than they would have been on the Aurora, right? So keeping that in mind, does it not make more sense that they give time for the Aurora to shine, especially because it's a new starter ship? Let that new starter ship get more people into the verse, and then in a couple weeks, the people who are already in the verse who want a bigger ship, cool. But they know that the Aurora has more people who own it than any other ship in the game. It makes perfect sense that they launched the Aurora from a marketing perspective. It makes perfect sense that they're just like, hey, look, this Aurora is going to do work. That's fine. And they let it cook. And then they get more shit later. So let them cook. Let the Ironclad come out when they're ready for it to come out. In the meantime, we did just get a new starter, which for all intents and purposes, helps get more new people into the game. And that's what they need to keep the business going. So I'm never going to knock decisions that help get more people into the verse. But again, fam, there's millions of streams you could have been watching. Considering the platforms that we're live on right now, you could have gone anywhere, but you decided to stick around here. And for that, I am absolutely, tremendously, and instantaneously honored and appreciative that any of you would show up. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for showing up. We're going to be back tomorrow. I'm going to be a little bit later tomorrow because I got an appointment in the morning. It's going to be a super early appointment. I appreciate the follow, Skidmore Jack. But hopefully I can get that appointment done, then come back, get my gym on, and then get back in here. But we're absolutely coming back for some more to this. I appreciate you. Love your faces, love your butts. We'll see you soon. I'm DeejayKnight. I'm out. Oh, I completely understand that, Cluckskin. I understand completely. And I feel like at this point, if you notice, a lot of the most recent ships that have dropped have been straight to, like, they haven't had a concept ship, I think, in some years now, because most of the ships that they've been dropping for the last few years have dropped immediately ready. So I think they know that they have tech debt in catching up on ship sales and ship concepts that they need to put out. And I feel like that's also going to be a thing that changes when Squadron launches. We're going to get a ton of those ships. And I also feel like a bunch of those ships are probably close to done for Squadron because they probably were needed for Squadron. And the ones that aren't will probably be done not long after because the teams that are needed for that are probably focused on Squadron. But again, I'm going to shut up. Y'all be easy. Love your faces. Love your butts. I'm out.